Hey fam, it's Karamo here with two legends of daytime TV. The amazing Steve Wilkos, gearing up for his 18th season. Congratulations. And the icon himself, Mr. Maury, Povich.
Wow.
Gentlemen, how y'all feeling today?
I feel great because I'm around two young guys.
Yeah, it's sad when 60 is the young guy.
No, it's good to be with you.
Yeah, glad to be here with you both as well, seriously. So listen, today we're having a watch party. We're going to sit back and watch some of the most memorable segments from all three of our shows. Have y'all ever done a watch party before?
No, I'm into this.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be a good time.
Our shows share some common themes. Family conflicts, relationship drama, and DNA mysteries. Where do we even begin?
Well, we're going to kick it off this stream with Secrets and Lies. Our first episode is titled, Is My Girlfriend Sleeping with Her Gay Best Friend? So now, whose show do you think that's from?
No, I think it's Steve.
Steve?
It could be.
Sounds like me.
I do know that, like, people say to me, they love those shows.
Yeah, of course. They're the best shows. All right, well, let's see whose it is. I knew it was mine. I knew it. Now let's find out if his girlfriend is sleeping with her gay best friend.
Me and my girlfriend Jordan have been together for 2 years, but her friend Kai is trying to mess our relationship up.
Jordan is a grown woman, so if she wants to hang out with me instead of him, that says a lot about her boyfriend.
I don't want her hanging out with him. I'm tired of this guy. He got a funny smell to him.
G-Money is a jealous bum, and he needs to mind his business. It happens a lot when I have close girlfriends, and then they start getting like boyfriends or get into relationships. They always get jealous. They always, to me, it seems like it's an insecurity.
Okay.
You know, they always want to know, like, what are y'all doing? Call every hour on the hour. Lately, like, my friend, like, we've been friends for 7 years. You know what I'm saying? So she met this guy during the pandemic, and I've just seen how it's changed her entire, like, personality.
So why do you feel like he's not a good guy? Or he isn't good for her?
Yeah, like, my friend, she's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's always, like, she's bubbly, life of the party. And ever since I feel like she's been talking to him, she's gotten very reserved.
Got it.
You know, she's very covered up, you know, now she doesn't go out. It's always an excuse as to why she can't go out.
Okay.
Whenever, you know, we are all around each other, it's toxic. We're always arguing, little, you know, petty little things are being said.
But my producer told me you even got them a hotel room for them to do a little getaway. Is that true?
No, I got us a hotel room.
Oh, so you got her a hotel room so that she could get away from him?
Yeah.
And then you just said now that you went with her?
I mean, of course. You know, I'm gonna go see, like, what's going on, check out the suite. I have to be there to physically check you in because I work for a hotel.
Got it.
Yeah.
So let me back up, because you said with other friendships,
Yeah.
you've had issues where the men have been jealous of you.
Absolutely.
Why do you think that is? I mean, you're an attractive man,
yeah.
but like, what else are you giving off? That
You
will-
know how it is when, you know, you good looking and, like, my sexuality is A or B or C or D, and they don't really know how to take that. You know what I'm
Got
saying?
it.
It's like,
So you consider yourself fluid?
I would say a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the altercation you had with G-Money.
So, like, it's a few altercations that we have, and they're always, like, just petty things. Like you saw in the video, right? He says something, I'll say something. You know, I have a smart mouth. So I was over her house, because he doesn't have a house. So I was over her house. He was there. You know, I like
Still
to
a little
get...
shady comments out here.
I like to get my nails, you know, manicured. I like to be very manicured. I remember, you know, she complimenting me on my nails. Oh, yeah, where'd you get your nails done? Who did it? Da, 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 da. Oh, I see you got your nails done again. You should have just went all out, got the, like, the long tips or whatever, you know, whatever he said. So it's like, where's your house? Like, look at your nails, you know what I'm saying? Versus commenting on my nails. So it just kind of starts like, we throw little jabs at each other.
But if this is your friend's man, why not just I'm not excusing his little jabs, but why not just walk away? Why not just let him have his jabs and say, you know what, y'all in y'all relationship, y'all do you. I don't want to lose my friendship.
For a few reasons.
Okay, tell me.
One, like a straight man, like these days, like you're not just gonna get away with talking
Okay.
to me like that.
I
just
respect
because
that.
of
I
how
respect
you
that,
do.
yeah.
You know what
I'm never
saying?
saying to be disrespected. I never
Yeah.
want that. But I'm just saying, like, why not just be the bigger person and be like, you know what, I'm not even going to deal with you. Why you had to come up with a little shady comment, though?
Because I'm going to try to be the bigger person. Me being a bigger person looks like me inviting you out. Me
Okay,
saying,
that's
yeah,
what it
your
was for you.
boyfriend can come.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So you think he's into your girl?
Man, I know he's into my girl, man.
Okay.
I'm a guy, man. Let me be the first to say I don't have no problem with homosexuals at all. We can hang out, kick it, whatever. You feel me? So come
Yeah.
at me with it. But when you looking at my girl with hunger in your eyes, like, I know how a heterosexual male is. We turn around, you looking at her butt. Gay dudes ain't tripping off a girl butt. You feel me? What you looking at her butt for? You feel me? All the time. Every time you over, you looking at her
So
butt.
it's like-
Hold on, every single time you come over,
It's like
you looking
this
at her
type of
butt.
stuff, you know
wanna
what I'm
linger
saying?
on her hand and stuff. Like,
Like,
oh, Jordan, you
I
smell
can't
good.
look at
Like,
her.
bro,
I can't look at anybody's
bro,
butt
Go get another girl, bro.
because-
Like, go get another girlfriend. Like, what's wrong? Why you around mine so much? Like, why you always
I'm
coming to
around
our
your
house?
girl because your girl comes around me talking
Oh my
about you
God. I mean, I said y'all friends.
all the time.
How much do they hang out from your point of view?
They fell out for a couple weeks. He has, thank God he ain't been around. You feel me? Or like, been cool or whatever. But it
So
was
the
all
relationship has
time
been
with
better
too much.
since?
Yeah, for
So I'm
sure.
the
Because most of
problem.
our arguments about him. Like, why she always with him? And then when she with him, like, she
So
don't get...
I'm the problem.
Bro, it seemed like it. It seemed
So
like
where's your
when you're gone, when you
accountability
poofed
in
out the way,
anything?
there's no problems no more.
Where's your accountability in the whole situation?
Bro.
I've been here for 7 years. You just popped up onto the scene.
7 years,
You the
bro.
new kid on the block.
It sounds like Jordan comes to Kai and tells him the problems.
I'm pretty sure he not the only friend she comes to talking her problems. I talk to my friends about my issues too. I don't talk to my friends about every little issue. But that's what you do with your
So
friends.
you and Jordan argue about this a lot. This is the
I
main
mean,
argument
we
they
have been in the past. We have, you feel me? But not no more because he's gone. You feel me? Or he has been gone. You feel me?
Have you two ever broken
Yeah.
up before? You and Jordan?
I wouldn't say breaking up, but we've had times where we just not talking.
She tries
you know
to
what
get
I mean?
away
Hold
from
on,
you.
I told he asked me the question.
She tries to run away.
Does she try to run away?
Run as fast as she can to get away from you.
I don't know what
'Cause the
she's
things
telling
you say
you.
to her, you're always talking about how she looks, or you need to cover up. You need to why is your shorts so short? Like I said before, like my
Bro.
friend, she's very outgoing. When we go out, we're the life of the party. Everybody comes over. They buy us drinks. They, want to party with us. And then ever since she's talking to you, she's, oh no, oh I can't, or I'm on the phone, call. Hello,
Duh,
yeah.
she has a
I'm with
boyfriend.
Kai.
Like, it's common sense,
But that's
bro.
not-
But G-Money, do you
Thompson-
feel like you're controlling her in a bit? Because
Nah.
that's what he's
It's
describing.
not,
It
it's
sounds
not
like
controlling.
controlling
When
behavior.
you have a girlfriend, it would be complimentary to act a certain way. Like, don't have your she has big breasts. Don't have your boobs all out. You feel me? When you're in public, don't be having little skirts on. Like, you have a boyfriend.
She
Act
had
like
big
it.
breasts
Act
when you met
accordingly.
her. Like,
exactly.
you was looking.
Exactly.
Jordan, I need you to tell me, what are the things that you complain to him about? Because I already saw a little bit. I heard him say earlier, G-Money said that he has started to control how you dress, even though you look nice now, that he's asked you to sort of dress a certain way.
Yeah, I mean, I dress. So I be dressing. I mean, as I grow as a woman, I mean, it's out of respect for my man to just have
I
a little,
respect that.
you know.
As long as it's your choice. That's if you want to change your fashion, if you want to be covered up, that's fine. But what I was questioning and was scared about is because he was making it seem as if he was dictating it. So it's your choice. You're saying that you have changed your fashion.
G-Money can be a little direct at times.
Okay.
So
Direct. That's
he
what
can
you
be
say.
direct at times.
So G-Money, you came here because you wanted me to unlock both your girlfriend Jordan and her best friend Kai's phones. So let's get to unlocking these phones.
Wait, what?
G-Money, you want to know
crazy.
if Kai and Jordan have been communicating with each other, but you refuse to unlock your phone, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
And why do you refuse to unlock your phone?
Because that's not my dude. Like, why am I unlocking my phone for you?
I respect that. All right, for Jordan's phone, G-Money, you want to know if Kai and Jordan have been communicating with each other. So my Unlock the Phone investigator also, again, couldn't unlock anything because you refused to unlock your phone.
You refused?
So why did you refuse to unlock your phone?
You refused?
Yes, I refuse.
You got something to hide?
No, I don't have nothing to hide. But at the same time, if I'm not gonna let you go through my phone, I'm not letting no one else go through my phone. That's my problem. I still have my dignity. I'm still my own person. I can say no. I can say I'm grown enough to say no.
Well, I would hope so.
I can say no.
And I can accept the no. But still, do y'all got something to tell me?
Spell no.
In most cases, I would say, well, the lack of transparency here is going to cause there to be issues. But in this case, because I'm tracking other things that could be unhealthy and I'm watching the body language and I'm watching things, I think that this is actually a pretty healthy boundary for you to say no to. So in this instance, I actually respect your no of unlocking the phone because the only hesitation he's having is with you and your friend, your best friend, and that's it. So I think in other ways, there might be, hold on, we're getting a ping alert.
What's going on,
Who's
man?
this ping alert from?
What's going on, man?
So I got a ping alert from
What's
Jordan.
a ping?
Pings are where we get messages that people, we get somebody to come and share something.
What's going on, Jay Jordan?
All right, so let's go ahead and watch this ping.
That me and Kai had sex right around the time that me and G Money got together. And that kind of happened around the wedding that I told you I went to by myself. We decided to take that to the grave. And there's another thing that even Kai does not know. I was pregnant, and I'm not sure who the father was. It could be G Money or it could be Kai. I'm not sure. I just got an abortion and just kept it pushing. And I'm so sorry. I'm not pregnant
She
right
said she
now.
got an abortion.
Wait, what?
Wow.
She said she got an abortion because she didn't know which one of y'all it was.
Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. That's when we get back to the bay. For sure. Bro, you're weird. Both y'all weird. What the hell?
sorry.
With this
It's-
weirdo?
Like
for
you're
real?
hella,
Bro,
like,
bro,
come
for
on,
real,
bro,
bro,
like
you're
she
weird.
just
Bro,
said.
bro,
You
but
just
y'all weird as
said,
man.
it's about
But y'all
yourself
weird
right
as
yourself
both
right
y'all,
now.
man.
Yeah,
Weird
walk.
as straight
Walk
up.
off, walk
Y'all weird
away.
as
Go
Once
to
we get back
work.
to the
Like,
bay,
what are you
bro,
talking
you're
about?
done.
What are
You're
you
done.
talking
Straight up.
about?
I'm gone.
What are you
Straight
talking
up.
about?
Everybody, y'all done.
What's up?
It just happened. We were on a cruise ship and we got lost at sea. And it happened. And I'm sorry, I did not tell you. It was a lot. And I think that's what really made me distant, because I didn't know what to say or how to say it or do. Just weird. I didn't know.
So how do you feel about the fact that she could have been pregnant with your child and that she had an abortion?
Tell me though, bro. Why you ain't
going
tell
back,
me, bro?
bruh.
Why you ain't tell me, bro? Why you send me here to tell me all this, bro?
I'll
It's
talk to him
weird,
in the
bro.
back.
Why you
I
send
don't
me
want
all the way down here to tell me this? Why you ain't tell me?
I don't want to know.
Why you ain't
I'm
tell me?
sorry.
We could have been done with all this, bro. Weird as
I'll
fuck,
talk to him in
bro.
the back. I don't want
And,
that.
bro, you weird too, bro.
Professional,
Bro, you
professional.
Fake gang. You a fake gang.
Are you in love with her?
I'm not in love with my best friend.
Would you want to be in a relationship with her?
I don't actually like women like that. You know, it was just
So you like them sexually but not emotionally?
we was intimate, real
Have y'all been
intimate.
more intimate than more than that time? It's coming out now.
Mama.
You might as well say yes. So I'm gonna take that as a yes. How many times have y'all been intimate?
Oh, once, twice.
3 times,
It was
4?
really like twice. It was twice. It
twice.
was twice. It was twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was twice.
I can't excuse G Money's behavior. We're going to get to that because there's a lot of stuff that's going on. But at the end of the day, his concern was that you would be doing something.
But he
and
didn't
you
know.
weren't.
He didn't know that.
Well, that even makes it worse.
He didn't know.
So you were the trifling friend he was worried about. You would sleep with his
You
girl.
didn't have to worry because it wasn't like that.
But it happened.
It happened twice.
Twice.
It
It
wasn't
happened
like
twice, but it wasn't like a continual thing. Like I'm not trying to pursue you.
I understand, but his concern was, did you sleep with my girl?
His concern should be, can I provide for my girl? Can I treat my girl better? Can I talk to my girl differently?
No, listen, I
That's
said I'm
what
going
his
to
concern
get
should
to
be.
that. But with you, the concern was, did you sleep with my girl? And you did. You slept with his girl twice.
Okay. Like it was twice.
No, but you got to take accountability for that. You talking
I
about you on
take
him.
full accountability. We slept together 2 times.
Jordan, do you have feelings for Kai?
No, it's my best friend.
Yeah.
What happened was just something that happened. Kai is my best friend. I love him no matter what, because he has been in my life and will continue to be in my life because I want Kai in my life.
Okay.
But I
Got
do
it.
want, I don't know about now.
Well, the thing is that if I get, okay, because there's so many things going on here. First of all, I'm glad that you got off your chest because it needed to come off, but this entire thing needs to be exposed. Because from what I'm tracking, it sounds like you're in a very unhealthy relationship with G Money. And I'm not sure why you're staying for these 2 years. Can you express to me why you're staying? Because from what I'm hearing, from his own words, he's an entrepreneur, he's not financially stable, he's been verbally abusive, he's been physically abusive. There have been so many things that have shown that he's clearly not someone of value in your life. You even said you're not growing in a healthy way. So why keep staying with him?
I think because of the love that he gives me and the way he makes me feel as I'm important. Because I didn't have a father
Got it.
when I was growing up. So I do need a strong man, and him being direct and
But you do understand a strong man doesn't have to come with someone who's going to be abusive, who's going to treat you in certain ways. You can find a man who's strong, who's going to treat you right.
I do understand that.
Are you ready to end this relationship with G-Money? You have to.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
Just be strong. Like, all you got to do is say no.
Does he live with you?
He does.
He lives with you. Okay. So there's an issue of getting him out of your house. Yeah. I don't know him fully. He was right about his questions about you, so I'm going to give him full. He was. You would sleep with his girl.
I mean,
like,
but that was before, like, he didn't, like.
No, I don't know. You're not going to let me. You're not going to get me on your side with this. You're not going to get me on your side with this. I mean, you two are consenting adults. His concern was, are you sleeping with my girl? And you did twice.
I'm not.
What I'm saying is, his concerns were correct there, but outside of that, the behavior is wrong. So why saying, because there was a 7-year friendship here, besides the sex, and you've both been clear that you don't want a romantic relationship. So we'll chalk it up to y'all in y'all 20s, y'all had a little moment, you did whatever, but you need a safe haven to be able to get out of this relationship. And he doesn't seem like the person that's going to leave quietly. He doesn't seem like the person who's going to let go of you because he knows he's getting something from you.
Very much not easily.
Yeah. Is there some way that we can, when you leave this stage, you can fly back and go to his place? Would those be action steps that you could use to get out of this relationship? Because this relationship is unhealthy.
Well, hold on one second, though. Because, it's like before you invite somebody to your house, I don't want to be in a situation where it's like I'm listening to you do the same merry-go-round. You know, like, that's tiring.
These moments are critical because you're saying that you want to leave and you're ready to be done with this relationship. And this is where now true friendship and support comes in. It's one thing to be on the phone, and there's one thing to be like, I'm hearing your problem, I'm exhausted by hearing your problems. But there's another thing when your friend is saying, I do want an escape plan.
Do you really want to leave him, though? Like, that's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'm tired of being a caged bird.
Good. So she's telling me she wants to leave him. And at the end of the day, even if G-Money did stay with her, if he did stay with her, he's going to only make your life a living hell from this point on. And so your friend is telling you she needs support now. She's tired of being a caged bird, her own words. So this is where it says, I got to show up for you.
Yeah, like, I got you. You already know I got you. So I'm here.
The thing that he asked and said that you're doing, you did. And so y'all, we can't give you a pass and laugh this off because you were right. You were disrespected 100% by them lying to you and saying they weren't sleeping together. So your intuition was right. You knew what was going on. And I'm sad that you had to find out that way. You know what I mean? You came to unlock the phone, but she just confessed. What's going on in your mind?
Man, I don't know what to think right now, man. My head messed up, man. It's just a simple fact that, damn, with that guy, like, it's crazy. Like, could be anybody else. Like, I ain't like that, but damn, with him though, like, I've been.
I get it. I understand. It's not like you want her to cheat, but the fact that it was with him after you had said repeatedly, "Are y'all doing something? Is there something else going on?"
They playing this little charade game. Like, I don't understand that. Like, it's weird. It's not cool.
So she said that she wants to end the relationship.
Good.
Like,
For sure, she already know what's up. Yeah, over with. Like, for real, it's over with. You know, had sex with some fake gay dude. Like, is he gay? Like, what the like, that's weird. Like, you been playing this whole charade. Like, I'm cool. Cool, I ain't dipping in that pot. That's over with.
You done with it?
Yeah, it's over with. Like, please.
She said that you two live together, so how will you?
I'm gone. I'm about to pack my out of there. We can figure all the rest out later. You feel me? I go somewhere ASAP. So once we touch down, I'm gone, packing my stuff.
Okay.
She can grab hers or whatever. She can have the house, whatever. I don't care. I'm gone. Like, she can move in with him or I don't care. He can have her as much as he want now. You feel me? I don't know what this is. You feel me? But I don't want to be a part of it no more. You feel me? I'm done. Like, here. Like, I don't want to do that.
Well, at the end of the day, at least you got your answers and you were validated knowing what you were feeling was
like
that
a
wrong.
weight off my shoulders now. You feel me? I
Yeah.
can like go forward in life. You feel me? Pick my best move. My next move will be my best move.
Got it.
You know? And
well, I wish you the best of luck, sincerely, man.
Thank you.
Sorry you had to find out that
all
way.
good.
Yeah, seriously.
All good.
All right,
Thank
good luck,
you.
brother.
Thank
Yeah,
you, for
good
real.
luck, man.
If
Seriously.
it wasn't for you, I never found out nothing. You feel me?
I'm glad I
Could've
could
been
help you that way, man.
Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, brother. Take care now, brother.
Yeah,
It's nerve-wracking. It's very emotional. I cry all the time. Why? Because I'm used to my boy on me, sleep with me. And I mean, I just have a lot of pressure because I'm moving here, or I have to be gone by this time, or I have to make phone calls at this time, or because mom is not understanding what's really going on. Me and Janice and our 2-year-old son, we live in Dallas, while mom was staying out in Houston. After Hurricane Harvey, she moved in, and I got kicked out of my own house. So now I'm staying in hotels with family, in and out of borrowing people's cars to stay in, like after I get off of work. Also, I'm paying rent and hotel fees. So all this is because Janice is scared to tell her mom that she's gay and that we have a 2-year-old son together. So she's telling her mom that she had a one-night stand with this guy, and that's how our 2-year-old son came about. And that me and Janice had a baby together through IVF. But, I mean, I'm getting tired of it because, I mean, I'm not used to being away from my son. I'm used to every day waking him up, getting him dressed. I can't even hold him at night. I can't even be on the phone with him without her asking, who is that? Who are you on the phone with? It's like Janice is grown. You get what I'm saying? She's not a kid. So it doesn't matter who she's on the phone with. Janice's mom is very, very old-fashioned. So mama needs to know that I'm in love with her daughter. I'm in love with Janice. And I'm not going nowhere, and she's not going nowhere either.
It's like me and my mom is so close. She's everything I know. We grew up together as a vacuum pack. She's like my best friend. And I know me telling her this is gonna break her down, like literally break her down. I watched how my sister came out when she was 18, and you know, it just went from 0 to 1,000. And the name calling, the disrespect, she can't come here because she's with this girl, and I don't want that around me. And it's weighing on me. It's too much.
So, I mean, you're 28 years old. How does your mother not know that you're a lesbian?
Well, I've been hiding it. I've been hiding it with friends of mine, had them playing roles, and you know, it's just too much.
So your mother is under the impression that you're a heterosexual?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you ever been with men before?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay. So.
Yes, I have.
So tell me about your relationship with Loki.
Well, I met Loki through my sister. That's my sister's best friend. And from the first time I met her, like, we fell in love. And we wanted a family. And I figured, you know, having a donor do it where, you know, it wouldn't have to be me sleeping with no one. You know, it would be better. But just the fact of having to hide it over and over and just bottling up.
So you and Loki got together. Are you married?
No.
Okay, but you're together.
Yeah.
You decided to have a child.
Yes.
You went through you got an IV, in vitro.
Yes.
And you had this little boy, right?
Right.
Okay, so you're living as a family, and you know, you're raising this little boy. How does your mother think that you had a baby?
Well, she think I had a baby being promiscuous, sleeping around.
Oh,
and she have this idea of a truck driver.
A truck driver. Did you tell her it was a truck driver? Oh, you didn't even tell her it was a truck driver?
No.
She just
I
assumed?
just went, yes, and because she assumed, I just went along with it so that it wouldn't.
How did she come to truck driver though?
Because that's just her. When she come, you're gonna see. That's just her. Like, I don't know, she comes up with these accusations like, oh, because you was sleeping with the truck driver.
Okay, so she's obviously met your son because of the hurricane now, your mother was forced to stay with you.
Yes.
And because you're trying to keep the light going, Loki's kind of out.
Yes,
which is kind of crazy because you think like, you know, me and my wife are raising 2 kids and we're keeping some kind of crazy secret from our parents. Like, say I'd have to leave my house.
Right.
That would be tough.
Yes, and
because she misses her son.
Yes, it's disgusting because I have to.
And how long has this been going on?
What?
Since the hurricane?
Yes, since the hurricane. We moved from Houston to Dallas to get away from it.
Right.
And then the hurricane came and caused her to come down there. And so, like, Loki.
How hard is that on you?
It's very hard. It's overbearing because I have to deal with, you know, Loki and her
And she's
I don't want to
mad.
do this. I don't want to do this. Is my apartment. Why do I have to keep leaving? And I have to keep it hid from my mother because of the type of person she is.
And what about your son?
My son loves Loki.
Yeah.
He asks for her all the time. Where's Dad? Because he calls her Dad.
Right.
And you know, it's just like, this is too much. This is just too much.
And who does your mother think Loki is? Because even though she's not staying there, she's met Loki, right?
Yes.
And Loki comes around.
Yeah, and
Does your son call him Loki Dad in front of your mom?
no,
Okay,
that's the
I was
thing.
gonna say, yeah.
It's like that. It's like when my mom is in the building, you know,
Right.
Loki is not there.
Right. Okay.
So if my sister comes through, you know, my baby's, you know, outside playing. So, you know, I have
It
to.
almost seems like one of those crazy sitcoms you're watching on TV where
It is.
trying to keep people
It
away
is.
from
It's
each
overbearing.
other.
Like, yeah, you just don't know. Like,
And you
I have
can't
to
keep
be
this-
all over
you
the
can't
place.
keep this going anymore.
I cannot.
So you're here today to tell your mother that you're a lesbian.
Yep.
And that Loki's a parent, a dad, to your son.
Yes.
And how do you think your mom? How do you? And listen, I'm not laughing about the situation because I know this is going to be very tough on you. How do you think your mother's going to handle this?
Oh, she's gonna take it hard.
And does your mother and your sister have a relationship?
Yeah, a little bit. Like, you know, when she comes around, it's like brings up the.
Are you the only two children of your mom?
No, she have 3.
Okay.
She have 3, and it's like just something. The fact of being gay, it's just like.
She just can't accept it.
No.
Why tell her here and not at home? As much as I appreciate it.
I figured coming to Steve, she loves you.
Yeah.
So I'm figuring you can talk to her without me getting punched on.
Have you ever told your mom, hey, about your sister and say, why do you treat her like that? She's gay. She doesn't pick. Nobody picks their sexuality.
Right.
You're born who you are.
Right.
So did you ever say that to your mom? Like,
Yes,
why-
and I tell her, and she's like, no one's born to be with women unless you're a man. So it's like no getting through to her. It's like talking to a brick wall.
Yeah, I mean, some people are just,
And I think she's just more, I don't want to be embarrassed.
yeah.
Hi, Steve. This is Jovan. I watch your show when I can, and I love it. I just want my sister to know that I'm very proud of her for coming out and not being afraid to let her know, because for me, it was hard. I couldn't even have no friends over without her thinking that, you know, I was talking to them. And I would expect for people in the street to call me names about me being gay, telling me I was going to go to hell. And I was getting that from my mother. She called me names, she called me dykes. She told me I was going to hell. There was times she kicked me out, you know, and it really hurt me. You know, it really hurt me. But I'm just happy that you coming out and you letting her know, you know, who you really are. I'm proud of you, and I love you, and thanks for having me, Steve.
I hope she ain't stole nothing from me. You on drugs? You gambling? What? Okay. Come on, tell me. Liz, damn.
Before she told you that she wanted you to come here, how was your relationship with your daughter?
We good.
Yeah.
The whole thing is that this girl tells me stuff that I don't even want to know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So she's like my daughter.
She's been that way since she was a small kid.
Right.
So why is it that
how you like the grandson?
Oh, my chocolate.
Yeah.
That's my chocolate.
Yeah.
That's my chocolate.
How's that little
That's
guy?
my heart.
He's a good-looking little boy.
Yeah. Look at my chocolate. That's my chocolate.
You
that's
love
my
him,
heart.
right?
Yes, that's my baby. Something wrong with my baby?
No, I don't. We're not going to even let you go there.
No.
Nothing wrong with him. He's perfectly happy and healthy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so your daughter wanted to come here to tell you something. I'm going to step off stage and let you have that.
Okay. Mama, you know I love you. I love you a lot. And it's like, for 3 years, I've been living a lie. I've been living this lie. And I've been bringing a lot of people down in the process, and I can't do this anymore, so.
Spill it.
Mama, I've been in a relationship with a girl the last 3 years.
Girl, you got to be... Janice, I'm already going through stuff already. with your sister. Now you with the... You're a dyke?
No, I'm not, man. I'm not no dyke. Like, where you get that from? This girl, like, this is too much. And I only told you, I kept the lie hidden only because I know how you are. And everything that, you know what I'm saying, you went through with Jovan, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to bring you down, but I can't live like this no more, man. I can't.
You don't want to hurt me. You don't want to hurt me.
Listen, my son is not for a truck driver. He's not, was not born out of me being promiscuous or anything. Me and my girlfriend decided to...
Girlfriend?
Yes, me and my girlfriend decided to do the in vitro. And
Janice, really? Girl, come on. Are you serious?
Yes.
I'm trying not to curse. I'm really trying not to. Janice, girl, you got to be kidding me, Janice. So who he for? What's going on?
He's for my girlfriend.
Yeah. Really?
So what would you rather have her? To be in a loving, caring relationship with Loki, or as you watch the show, where men they're violent with their women, they're drunks, alcoholics, drug users, abusers.
And what women do?
But this is a
so women are innocent
situation.
Women don't do that?
Of course there's women. There's bad
We
mothers.
got more mood swings than men.
So the point is...
But you gonna go and deal with that?
But the point is, sex has nothing to do with a loving relationship. Two women could be in love, two men could be in love, and it might not be my thing, it might not be your thing, but it's their thing.
No, that's my child. I gave birth to a girl.
But what I'm asking you is being gay the worst thing in the world?
For me?
Yeah, for you. Really? I mean, would you?
That's some of it.
We got maniacs
There's a whole
out
lot
there
of things that's the worst thing in the
human
world.
beings with machine guns. We have people just doing cruel things to kids and everything else, stealing, no morals.
But that's their issue.
Right, but what I'm
my
saying,
issue today
her
is
issue
my daughter.
That she's in love with a woman.
Yeah, some sick.
Come on.
You scared? You scared of me?
Hey, Steve, how you
What
doing?
you scared of me for?
I'm not.
How y'all rocking? How y'all rocking?
We've been rocking for 3 years.
How y'all do this without telling me 3 years and a baby?
You're right. And out of them 3 years, your daughter didn't have to want for nothing. She didn't have to need for nothing. Our 2-year-old son don't have to want for nothing, don't have to need for nothing. So, I mean, it really don't even matter. Now it's out, so now I can live my life. I've been staying in hotels. I've been staying in cars. I've been staying in all that. And the house that the apartment you just came to, that's fully furnished and fully, the refrigerator full of food, everything. That's all me. You get what I'm saying? That's all me.
Mama, I love you, yeah. Like, this is crazy.
Too.
Like,
I'm gonna love
this
you
is
from
crazy.
a distance. Bye.
For what?
Go over
Why?
there. Go over there.
Why though?
Girl, look, I got to take this in. I don't know what the hell is this.
What
this
I'm
is
not
mess.
getting is it wasn't a problem when the truck driver
This
was
is a
providing and taking care of the daughter, but when you find out it's me, all of a sudden it's a problem there.
That's our man.
But she wants you in her
Go over
life.
there. Go over there and do it. I don't care what she do it at. I'm out of here. I'm gone.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. So knowing that your mother is out of
done.
here and she's done, all I can say is
I'm done.
You have to live your life the way
can't deal
you
with this
choose to
crap.
live it. Even though it might hurt your mother's feelings, maybe your relationship with her might never be the same before you told her today, but if you really love this person and want to have a family, then you have to be true to her and honest and not have her live a lie.
But at the end of the day, I love this woman, so I'm doing it because I love her.
Right, but you can only do it for so long.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And we want to move forward. We want to have another baby. We want to get married. We want to do all of that. So that's why we coming out.
I can't imagine anybody forcing me out of my house not being with my children.
I ain't
can't
forced her out of the house.
I'm saying her.
I didn't even know she was in the house, so I didn't force her out. She left because she wanted to leave. Because when I got there, it's the time that they should have told me.
You know what?
How about 3 years ago they should have told me this?
She forced her out.
If they would have said
Not
3
you.
years ago, by now we would be old. It would be probably over with.
Time will heal these wounds. She might never be accepting of this, but she'll be accepting of you and love that little boy, and hopefully you'll be in a good spot someday. She's not getting everything she wants in life. You're not going to get
Everybody
everything
can't
you
have
want
what
in your
they
life.
want, Steve.
And someday when your son grows up, he might make decisions
it's
that
crazy.
you don't like. As
Right.
parents, though, we have to let our children be who they are, hopefully we let them be who they are and be accepting of what they are and be loving parents. Thanks for coming on. Nice meeting you.
Okay, everyone. Now, sitting in our secluded room is a woman who has been on our show 19 times. Her name is Shalonda. And you may not recognize her now because Shalonda has lost 150 pounds. But, you know, you might remember, or I guess you will remember, her past appearances because Shalonda has tested 17 men in hopes of finding the fathers of her daughter Kayla and her son Terrell Jr. Now, everybody, welcome Terrell next to me, her husband. Because Terrell is here today because he has a secret he wants to reveal to Shalonda. So before we hear the secret, take a look at Shalonda and Terrell's history on our show.
For 4 years, we helped Shalonda try to find her daughter's father. 17 different men were proven not to be the dad. Every time Shalonda appeared, she had hope.
You are not.
I look back and see the faces of the men that I brought to the show.
She heard 17 different results. At times, it was shocking.
Not the father.
We were always there to help Shalonda.
Even though I have my husband's support, I also need Maury's support.
1 year later, Shalonda and Tyrell returned with a new child, Tyrell Jr., and once again, they needed a DNA test.
Does he have any reason to doubt you?
Yeah, he has a reason. I cheated on him again.
In the case of 2-month-old Tyrell Jr., Tyrell, you are the father. So, it's been a long journey. But let me ask you about, because I haven't seen you in a while. How have the last few years been going?
It's been good, Maury. We got a good life. My wife, she's went through a transition of, losing the weight. And
Amazing
yeah,
transition. I mean, 150 pounds. But you're back. It's not good.
No.
Because you have a secret.
Yeah.
In fact, there are 2 parts to the secret. What's the first part?
Well, I had an affair. It's been going on for a couple of years.
And what's the second part of the secret?
It's with my stepdaughter.
Deanna, her daughter? You've been having an affair with her daughter?
Yes. I don't even know how it happened, Maury. It's something that should have never happened, and I feel horrible about it.
That's bad. I mean, first of all, to have an affair, that's bad. Her daughter, that's worse. But there's another part to it.
We have a 2-year-old son.
So you think Deanna's son is yours?
I know it's my son, because he looks just like Tyrell Jr. I know that's my son.
That's Shalonda's grandson.
Yeah.
When was the last time you and Deanna were together?
About a month ago.
And who does Shalonda think is the father of Deanna's child?
This one guy that she used to go out with, but the baby looks nothing like him, and my wife even said that.
So you have to reveal this to Shalonda now.
Yeah.
Here's your wife, Shalonda. Shalonda, you proud of yourself? So how do you feel about it? Pretty good?
I love my husband. I know, he forgave me for everything that I've done. Through the journeys that I was coming on, for searching for my daughter. And I know you can forgive what you can't forget.
Right. But you know he has a secret to tell you.
I hope it's nothing to just destroy our marriage.
Terrell, you wanted to do this, so tell her.
I have stepped outside of our marriage. And I'm ashamed, you know.
Hold on, what you say? Are you serious?
Let him tell you the whole thing, Shalonda.
What whole thing?
There's more. Tell her who it's been with.
It's been with Deanna, baby.
Shalonda?
Huh? What?
It's been with Deanna.
My daughter? You out!
Shalonda. He wanted to tell you everything. Go ahead, Terrell. Finish off. Finish it off.
Baby Sire is my son.
My grandbaby. You know what? I can't do this. Really? That's the lowest you could ever do to me. Ever. Either one of y'all. I'm done. I'm done. I don't deserve this. I'm done. I'm done. I know I did what I did, but I would have never. My family?
I'm sorry.
You serious? Sorry about what? You is. You're right. You are sorry. I don't want to be by him.
We did a DNA test, okay?
I didn't come here for this. Are you serious? My grandbaby, somebody y'all hold and be with.
Shalonda.
That's why your ass been so tight with her now.
Deanna's here, okay? And we might as well get it all out, all right? Okay? And then you can decide what you want to do. All right?
I am so sorry, Shalonda.
Stop talking to me.
We've given them DNA tests. We're going to find out the results shortly. But first, Shalonda, here's your daughter, Deanna.
That was supposed to happen.
Are you?
It was not supposed
Have I raised you like that?
Shalonda.
How? Okay. My grandbaby? Really?
I am sorry.
I've been there with you through thick and thin. Man,
So you tell me how this happened.
Well, he was confining in me for, I mean, of course, she's no angel. You know, the things that was going on in the past or whatever. And, you know, one thing led to another.
So
we
he
were
was
sitting there.
confiding in you. You were confiding in him? Is that it?
Basically, yeah. I don't know if he knows this or not or whatever, but in the past, she slept with one of my boyfriends. So I mean, one thing.
That's your stepdad.
Did you just ask that one of your boyfriends?
You know you did. We've buried that. We've buried that. We're not even gonna bring that up.
It never happened.
It happened.
No.
Okay.
Because you were a runaway doing what you wanted to do, and I tried to protect
And
you
slept
from
with
the
my
street.
boyfriend still.
Are you serious?
All right. Do you
Y'all
think,
both is tramps.
you think that Terrell is the father of Sire?
I mean, yeah. Like, look at the same look that they have right now. Look at the forehead, the nose, the eyes. They have the same grin right now.
He says y'all were together maybe a month or so ago.
Yes. He called me last night to come to the room.
I just want to see the baby, that's all.
You what?
I just want to see the baby.
You told me you were trying to go to the store. Are you serious? Are you?
I just want to see the baby.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Shalonda.
I just want to see my son, that's all.
Is this marriage over?
It's done.
You don't want to be with him, do you?
No, I don't want a relationship with him or anything like
but
that.
there, my daughter.
This is maybe one of the most painful moments I've ever had on this show. I've done this show for 21 years, and I've been opening these envelopes a long, long time. And this might be the one I do not want to open. Sire's how old?
He'll be 2 on 12
next month.
What does he call Terrell?
Dad.
In the case of 23-month-old Sire, Terrell, you are not.
That was Sholanda's 19th visit to the Marries show, and the secret that her husband had a child with her daughter had the entire audience's jaws on the floor.
That was messy, man. That segment was perfect way to set up our next theme, family drama.
Yeah, boy, have I seen my share of family drama on my stage. Have a look at this wild father and daughter short from last season.
Do not point your finger at me.
Disrespect.
Do not point your finger at me. I'm grown as hell.
Gotcha.
I can disrespect whoever I want. And if it's you, I'm going to do it.
No, you're not.
Put your finger down. Put your
First
finger
of all,
down.
no, you are not.
Oh, my God.
Period.
You don't
Period.
even know me. You
And you don't know me, apparently.
You don't, but you know the other 4
But
daughters.
you don't know me,
Put your
apparently.
finger down, bro.
Okay,
Like,
I'll
put
let
it
you
down.
finish what you're
Put
saying.
it
Go ahead.
down. Put
So
it down.
what are the lies that you said?
Here's the thing. She's telling you her story. She's not telling you the other side of that story.
What's the other side?
So the email that she's talking about was me sharing that I had a granddaughter. Hers.
You don't know her.
And
though.
hers, okay.
What's her name?
She needs to stop.
How old is she?
I'm not going to
What
go
grade
back
is she
and
in?
forth. I'll
What's
let
her
you
favorite
finish.
color? If that's your granddaughter, what is it that you know about her? What's her name? Where does she live?
Are you done?
Wow. I know. I love our shady digital team.
Yeah, the finger.
I want to close up on the finger. But I mean, for real,
Don't point your.
I know, right?
All right. So let's watch some more family drama, okay?
Everyone, let's welcome 18-year-old Alexis and 19-year-old Nate to the Maury Show. So, 6 weeks ago, Alexis gave birth to her son, Atreus. Now, although these two are currently not a couple, they have dedicated themselves, even at that young, tender age, to co-parenting a baby named Atreus. But sadly, there's one person here today who's praying that a paternity test will prove that Nate is not this child's father. And that person is Alexis's mother, Melissa. Watch this.
My son. Nate is nothing but a lying, manipulative piece of garbage. I know for a fact you're not Atreus' father, Nate. Alexis, you know you cheated right and left. If you would have kept your legs closed, we wouldn't be in this situation. I'm disgusted. Alexis, wake up and smell the coffee. Get your head out of your ass and Nate out of your life once and for all.
That's your mother.
That's crazy.
Like, seriously?
She talks to
You're
you
gonna-
that. Does she talk to you that way all the time?
She
All the
does.
time. All the time. She does not respect her at all. None.
And then
Like,
I
she
don't
treats
give-
her
if
like
she-
she's an absolute piece of trash.
If she don't give me
And it's
respect, I don't
terrible.
give her respect.
Okay.
Point blank.
So let's go back to the beginning here, okay? You all were seeing each other.
Yes.
You get pregnant, right?
Yes.
You kind of stop seeing each other on the intimate basis, but you do co-parent with each other
Yes,
now.
we do.
Because that's my son. I'm gonna be in my son's life.
So you tell your mother you're pregnant. You say that Nate's the father, and what does your mother say?
She tells me he's not the dad of my child.
How would he know that? How would
He's
she know
not
that?
the father!
That's my son.
Okay.
He's
here's the
not
thing.
the father!
And
That's my son. That's my son. You can't deny that.
When you got pregnant, you still wanted to finish high school because you were only a junior in high
Yes.
school.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you wanted to finish high school, and you say that your mother prevented that. Why?
She would go straight back to sleep, and
She
then
wouldn't take you to school?
No, she would not.
She would wake up, get dressed, everything like that. She would get dressed.
she would get ready, and she would go to her mom and ask her mom to take her to school, and she would just...
Shut up! Back off.
She wouldn't even care. She didn't care.
You have a particular feeling about
Yes,
her
sir.
mother, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you think her mother is?
I think her mother's terrible. She needs to be a better parent. She treats Alexis like she does. She treats Alexis like she doesn't care about her.
Do you think?
She would.
Do you think her mother treats you the way she does because you're biracial?
I feel like she does. I feel like she's very racist. She has called me all sorts of names. She's called me a thug just because of where I live, what I look like, how I act, and it's no.
Okay, but here's the deal, okay? You were okay with the pregnancy, right?
Yes, sir.
Everything was fine.
Yes, sir.
You go to the hospital when Atreus is born,
Yes, I was
and
there.
you're fine with it until Melissa shows up.
Yes, her mother actually, when we were in the hospital room, she looked at Alexis and told Alexis, she was like, oh, he looks nothing like Nathan.
You think they look alike?
Look at this. Stop.
That is
Look
my
at this.
son.
Look at this.
That is my son.
No,
That is my son.
Look at that.
That's my son.
That is his son.
That is my son.
Well, Melissa doesn't think so. Melissa thinks it's a white man's baby.
It's because the baby's white.
She says she doesn't want me to be the father, but I want to be in my son's life. I want to be there for my son. Most people who come on here, no, I'm not the father. I don't want to be the father. All this, all that. No, I want to be in my son's life. And whether I don't care what the results come back. If it comes back and he's my son or if he's not my son, I will treat him with the respect that he deserves.
Are you happy just co-parenting with him, or do you want to get back together with him?
I do want to get back together with him. I do.
But you say, hey, that's for another day?
Alexis. In the future, I mean, we're going to be in his life.
You care more about parenting right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I care about
than whether you're a couple.
Exactly.
Now, we got to meet Melissa, right? She's backstage. She's very upset. Here she is, your mother.
My mom has 4 red hair. You can't say, oh, just because you have red hair, that's my son. No.
Lady, sit down.
No.
Why don't you close your legs?
Melissa, have a seat. Why do you use such words to describe your daughter?
Maury, I have never talked to my
That's a
daughter
lie.
that way.
That's a lie.
We recorded you.
We have recorded you.
Call her a name, yes, but I've never said a whore or anything bad like that. Yeah, really.
We literally have videos of you.
Okay, Nathan.
Why are you so upset at him when he wants to be the father of your grandson?
Because he can't take care of himself, let alone the baby.
I can't take care of myself. I have a full-time job.
You don't even care about anything. He has work. You know what? She sat in a room while she was pregnant in the basement. Nathan.
Because of you.
No.
Because of you.
At your house. At your house.
Because of you.
At your house. At your house.
Melissa, why do you hate him so much?
He's been a horrible person to me, Maury. He's disrespected me.
Thank you.
He's done nothing but disrespect me.
He thinks you're a racist.
I'm not. I have 2 grandchildren.
And you know who you're not in their life because you're racist?
No, it's not because of that. It's because of her father.
Anything you want to say to your mother, Alexis, before I read the result?
She can go to hell. That's what I can say.
That's where you belong, Nathan. I'm sorry.
Gladly.
After the show, you're not seeing the baby.
Ever.
Well, that's
you'll
not
see.
right. Well, that's not right.
No.
It's her grandson.
Yes, it is my grandson.
Unless she can change, she's not seeing him.
Oh, well, that's different.
There's nothing wrong.
Unless she can quit.
You know what?
She's in the
ninth grade.
All right, everybody have a seat.
You piece of shit.
Hey, everyone.
First off,
everyone. This is the answer. Okay?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Maury, come on.
yelling, screaming, calling each other names. That's not the answer.
No, it's not.
This is the answer.
Yes, sir.
You're right.
Here we go.
All right. In the case of 6-week-old Atreus, Nate, you are not.
It's okay. It's okay. That's my dad. That's my son.
I'm not a racist, baby.
It's okay.
Hell,
Alexis.
yes.
Oh, no, no, no.
I know.
No.
I know.
Alexis, it's okay.
Okay.
I can't do it. No.
I got you.
Then who's the dad? Because I don't.
Be glad to test anybody you want.
Then I got to message both of them. Get
Hey,
away.
hey, Melissa.
Don't touch
Wait a
me.
second.
No,
Just.
don't touch me.
I don't want you to go after him. Please. Okay? This is your grandson.
I know.
And that's your daughter.
I know it isn't. She's coming home with me now.
No, I'm not.
You need to treat her with more respect before she goes anywhere with you.
You know what? You're not her boss.
I don't
and
care.
neither is your mom
I'm not
or
her
dad.
boss. You're right. I'm not her boss.
You
She's her
guys
own
have
person.
had.
She
no,
makes her own choices.
No, you're.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please, all right?
Alexis, I am so sorry. I love you. You know what? I love you more than life itself. Just know that I'm always here for you, and I always have, and you know it. Baby girl, give me, please.
Don't.
Alexis,
She told you not to
please.
touch her. Don't touch her.
Hey, Melissa, it's going to be a process, all right?
I know.
Okay?
I know.
All right? All right?
I know.
Okay?
I just love
You can't mend fences this quickly, all right?
baby.
You got to give her space, okay? You got some hard choices to make. You got to get in touch with some people. And we'll be glad to test anybody you want to bring. Okay?
You need to find out. We need to find out. No, who his dad
No,
is.
she does, not
But
you.
that's my grandchild, and this is my daughter, Nathan. So you need to butt out.
Okay.
You are
Yeah,
no
sure.
longer involved in
Okay.
this situation.
I'm not. I'm
no,
not.
you're not.
I'm
buddy.
not.
No.
That's why I'm in her life, and you're not.
I want to prove to my sister Natalie that I never had sex with her low-life husband, Cameron.
My wife's sister, Mary, yeah, she's the one who wants me.
I absolutely despise Cameron.
You can pick up on signs when somebody's just trying to gain your attention.
So I went to Natalie's house and thought she was already home. I had sat down on the couch and complained about my back hurting, 6 months pregnant.
My wife was at work. She came in while I was sleeping. I worked third shift.
And he offered me a back rub, and I told him no.
She asked for me to rub her back. It was awkward, but I did it. Just trying to be a good brother-in-law, I guess.
He offered for me to sleep in his bed. I also said no.
And then she asked to use the shower as well. And then asked for me to button her bra too. That was awkward, but I did so.
The idea of Cameron touching me is completely disgusting.
So that's not signs of somebody wanting somebody. Like, I don't know what is.
I told him no, and I left. And I didn't tell anybody about that.
And the next thing I know, Mary's telling Natalie how I'm the one pursuing the back rub. I'm the one trying to come in the bathroom with her while she's showering. Like I wanted to have sex with her or something.
I didn't say anything because I didn't want my sister to think that something more had went on. A couple months down the road, my sister wanted to leave him, and whenever he found out, he thought it was because I told my sister. And then he ended up saying that we had sex or something, and none of it's true.
And now Mary's saying that I'm still trying to pursue her on social media with some fake accounts, and that is not true.
He pretended he was messaging me on social media, so my sister thought me and him had something going on once again.
Mary's not the only problem in my marriage. My marriage is crap.
The only guilty person here is Natalie. She's the one who had sex with my husband, Tyler.
And now Mary's saying that my wife, Natalie, hooked up with her husband, and I believe it.
I've been together with Tyler on and off for 10 years, and we have 2 kids together. Well, one day I found messages between my ex-husband and Natalie, my sister, saying that he ended up staying the night.
I ain't the first person she has slept with, man or woman.
She's just jealous. She's jealous and she wants what I have. She's always wanted what I have because she don't have a thing out there. She has a low-life husband and it's exactly what she has.
I've made mistakes, and I know that. I'm not perfect. But my wife has even had sex with my own sister.
I know she had sex with my husband because she is the type of person that would do that. I've seen it multiple times.
I even think that my wife's even cheated with my older brother. My son looks almost just like him. And now I'm even questioning my two youngest kids.
When I see my sister Natalie, I am just hurt. I've been hurting for years. And I just keep asking myself how somebody so close to me, my own blood sister, could do this to her little sister.
I want Natalie to know I've never slept with anyone in her family. And the only people I've slept with is the people I've told her.
I took a lie detector test to prove that I never slept with her husband, that I never had done anything, kissed, touched, nothing with that man.
I took a lie detector test today to prove that I didn't have sex with my wife's sister, and a DNA test to see if my children are actually mine or not.
She can kiss my ass. Now, I want Natalie to know she can kiss my ass. That's what I want her to know. She can kiss my ass. One cheek for both of them, honestly.
I want my wife to know that I've always loved her. I would love for us to be able to move past this.
She is just trash. Complete trash. She's a home-wrecking, foul human being.
First of all, I want to say we're going to dedicate this show to Jerry Springer. So Natalie, really confusing. I mean, everybody's accused of sleeping with everybody.
Yes.
What is going on?
My husband's been accusing me for a while about sleeping with his sister and his brother and everybody.
And your sister thinks you slept with her ex-husband.
Yes, and I did not. For the
None of these
record.
people, you didn't have sex with anyone?
None. I only did one thing with one of them.
Which one?
His sister. I kissed his sister. That was it.
A French kiss?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a little awkward, or?
No, because of what he did with my sister. It was after I got told
What
about
did he do
them
with
two.
your sister?
He.
Can I talk about her? Oh, yeah. I'm just a little confused.
My
yeah.
sister had came over to my house
Oh,
while
and
I was
he
at work.
helped her unbutton the bra.
Us girls, we know how to do that without anybody's help. And then starts rubbing her back.
How is your relationship with your sister?
We used to be best friends, not now. She's the disgusting one. She's the tramp.
Now, she denies having sex with your husband.
She can deny it all she wants to. I know what she does. She comes over to my house, wears little shorts, bends over in front of him. She comes over to my house. She drives 3 hours to get to my house and doesn't even talk to me. She talks to my husband the whole time.
And then she thinks that you slept with her ex-husband.
No, never.
Never? Not even a kiss?
It disgusts me. Like, I'm a mom before I'm anything, and I would never stoop that low to do that.
Now, we have the text of him saying he wanted to kiss your lips.
And I ignored that message, and I responded yes to the message about him coming over for his children and my children play together. You know, never would I ever touch him.
Now, he's also accused you of doing what with his brother?
He accuses me of sleeping with his brother and his sister. And he thinks I had a baby with one of his brothers. Because he says my son looks like his brother, but his brother and him look just like each other.
How long you been married?
8.5 years. We've been together for 10.
And how many children?
We have 4 together and 2 that I had before meeting him. So 6 kids.
6 kids. And 4 with him?
Yes.
Or 3 with him and 1 for his brother, possibly?
So he says.
Have you ever cheated on him?
Yes.
How many times?
Once with a man and then 2 women. And that's when he went to rehab. And he cheated on me with 2 women And I slept with one guy and then slept with 2 women because he did it to me and I wanted him to feel how I felt.
What stops you from getting divorced?
I have divorce papers. I've had him for 2 years now. Been hoping he would change. I've been holding on to the family that I have. My kids, like, I want my kids to have a mom and a dad.
Okay, you're accused of sleeping with your sister's ex-husband, your husband's brother, and your husband's sister. Am I missing anybody here?
And anybody I look at.
All right, well, let's meet your sister Mary.
I hate you, bitch. How the are you gonna call me the tramp, bitch?
You
How are you gonna
You're
call
the
me
one
the
coming
tramp?
to my
But you're
house.
messaging,
You're
having my
coming to my
husband
house.
pay your bills,
Did
stay
he?
the night.
Where's it at?
Y'all
He
just
never
screwed up.
stayed the
You
night
just
with
screwed
me,
up.
baby.
When I
He
pass
never
this
stayed the
test,
night.
guess what? You can kiss
Oh,
my
no.
feet. 'Cause
You're
it's
the one
there.
that did
That's
it.
why
You
your man
came to
wants
my
it.
house.
That's why your man
You
wants
came
it.
to my
You
house.
bodyguard it.
You
You
came
went
to
up on
my
me.
house.
Did you have sex with Cameron?
No, I did not.
What's
Put
this?
that on my dead
Okay.
great-grandma,
Did he
on my
give-
kids.
Did he give you a back rub?
No. I don't know why he even says that.
Okay.
He
Did
offered
he
me
help
the
you?
back rub, and then I left.
You didn't take
and
a
then
shower?
I left. I took a shower. I did take a shower.
Did he come in and
That's
help you
not
put
the
your
same
bra?
day, though.
Did he help you put your bra
He
on?
did button my bra. I had my pajama pants on. I had a towel wrapped around myself. I was 6, 7 months pregnant, and I asked him to come clip my bra while he was still outside of the door, fully covered up, and then his ass went on. I was literally as big as a house. How small I am, and I was literally 6
Hey,
months,
what
7
do us
months
girls
pregnant.
do when we can't button our bra? We,
Ask
and then we,
somebody.
hey, where'd your house, right?
Please.
You know I gave you that back rub, but you left though.
You admitted
didn't
to it, but
even
guess
say
what? They
nothing
didn't
about the
ask me about no
shower
back
that
rub.
you
I asked
took.
him.
I was
asked
asleep. I
him
worked
to
third
ask
shift,
me
but
if
yet
I ever
you
asked you for a
come
back
in on
rub,
my
or if you
house
ever gave me
though.
one. He would not give
Come
it
on,
to
bro.
me.
If I had known about mess and stuff,
Cheaters.
maybe
Y'all
we
cheat
wouldn't
on
have
each
even made
other?
it this far.
Whatever.
Because there's so many holes in both of y'all. Like,
Natalie, what do you want to say to your husband?
I really hope you did not do this. There's a lot of
I
things
rubbed
you're
her back
accusing
and
me
unbuttoned
of
her bra.
and
That's
been
it.
accusing me of for years now that I did not do at all.
I didn't know
I've
that.
never
I didn't know
touched.
about him wanting to kiss you.
I've never
I
touched.
seen him at a family for 4th of July, bro.
I actually forgot
I wouldn't even have
about
been
the
there.
kiss.
What do you mean? It would have been there to fight him, and that's
you
it.
can do that.
It wasn't even
yeah.
like that at all.
She did come over. Your sister-in-law came over, and you gave her a little back rub.
Yes, sir.
Did you use oil?
No, it was through her shirt. It was through her shirt.
Okay.
It wasn't no like intimate.
She then said, "I need to take a shower."
Yeah.
And she went and took a shower.
Yeah.
And then she said, "Hey, help me put my bra on."
Yeah. When every girl puts it on and then turns it around.
So what did you do?
I buttoned her bra. That was it.
Did you have sex with her?
No, I didn't.
Mary, you're up first.
Yes.
And we asked you, did you at any time engaged in sexual intercourse with Cameron? She answered no. Did you at any time engage in physical sexual contact with Cameron? You answered no. Your results came back the same.
Please
to each
do.
question, it came back that Mary told the truth.
Dumb bitch. That knocks out the back rub. Dumbass.
Cameron took a lie to talk the test. You haven't really slept with 17 guys this year, have you?
Yeah, she has.
I've been with the same man since I was 13 years old and only dated one other
Along
than
with
that.
every other Tom,
And he
Dick,
was
and Harry
grown
around.
too. Say his
Oh,
age while
you
you were
wish.
13.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
ever have
Says
sexual
the one who-
intercourse with your wife's sister, Mary? You answered no. Besides the back rub, did you ever engage in any physical sexual contact with your wife's sister,
No.
Mary? You answered no. During your marriage, besides the woman Natalie knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman? You answered no. During your marriage, besides the woman Natalie knows about, have you engaged in any physical sexual contact with any other woman? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and it came back that Cameron told the truth. You took a DNA test, and Cameron, the results of that DNA test is that you
Are the father.
are the father of Natalie's 18th-month-old daughter.
Thank you. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, 6-year-old child. Man, I thought we were only
That was
questioning
the
one.
one. That's the one.
That's the one he
I've been
thinks is his
worried
brother
about.
right there.
That's the one I'm
Oh,
been
that's
worried
the brother's child. I get
Yeah,
it.
it don't look like him, does it?
I've never even seen a brother. I know that's a brother's child.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cameron, you took a DNA test, and concerning the 6-year-old, Natalie's 6-year-old son, you are the father. Natalie Kamer took a lie detector test, and Natalie admitted that she sexually kissed her husband's sister and fondled each other over their clothes.
Fondling?
No.
You never said
Right.
that.
Then we go on to give her a lie detector test, and we asked her,
Listen.
have you ever had sexual intercourse with Tyler, your sister's husband? She answered no. Have you ever had physical sexual contact with Tyler, your sister's husband? She answered no. To those 2 questions, Natalie told the truth.
You look, I was about to smack.
Come on.
Did you ever engage in sexual intercourse with Cameron's sister? You answered no. During your marriage, other than the one man he knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with any other man? You answered no. During your marriage, other than the one man he knows about, have you had physical sexual contact with any other man? You answered no.
No.
And results for those 3 questions came back that Natalie told the truth. Thanks for being on the show.
Thank
Please
you.
go.
Damn.
Will you, Cameron? Backstage, my wife is giving me a rundown, like what's going to happen. And I'm reading, like, you might have slept with his brother, had a child with his brother, slept with his sister. You might have slept with her ex-husband. She might have slept with Cameron. I'm like, man, this is a juicy story. This is, like I said, this is like 1998 Jerry Springer at its height
I
type
love
story,
Jerry Springer.
right? Oh, we all love Jerry. Okay? And I'm thinking, oh man, this is like a throwback show, right? And you guys are boring hillbillies, man. You're boring. Do you want to stay in this marriage?
Yeah, I do. But I just don't like being ripped apart, man.
I can't
Like,
deal
you're
with no more
pulled 1,000 ways.
accusations
I
and
just
all the
wanna
name
be-
calling.
How often are you happy in this marriage?
For like an 80-20.
Yeah.
Unhappy?
Yeah. That's about real.
It's 80-20?
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe.
then you should sign those papers. Nobody should go through life 80% unhappy in a marriage. And if that's true, you need to do something else.
I would be better
Good
if
luck
he
to
would
you.
stop.
All right, our guest Anita suffered a heartbreaking loss just 2 months ago when her husband James passed away. But an already devastating situation turned unbearable when Anita's daughters blamed her for their father's death. And Anita says one person is responsible for losing the love of her life. She blames her daughter Brittany. There is so much to unpack here. Everyone, please welcome Anita to the show. So, first of all, Anita, I have to say I'm so sorry. I know it's been 2 months since you lost your husband. I'm really sorry about that. How have you been holding up?
I ain't.
You're not.
I just stay in my room, in my bed, and look at the obituary, talk to him like that, and now, and
Yeah.
it's just sad, lonely.
Tell me about your husband, James.
Beautiful man. I
Yeah.
loved him. He was the world.
He was? Yes. Y'all had a great relationship?
A beautiful relationship.
So, I like that I got a smile out of you when you talk about.
I love talking about it.
But there was something that my producers told me, that you blame your daughter Brittany for your husband's.
Yeah, because she said that we was all in the living room. We was in there just talking and stuff, and he was in laying in the bed. And she said that she could have, kind of like helped him, saved him or something, because she could have given him the oxygen, put the oxygen thing on him, but she left, and she didn't do that. And that's the only thing that kind of like hurt me on that part.
So your husband was needing oxygen? He was on an oxygen tank?
No, he wasn't on it. They had brought one to the house in case he needed it.
Oh, got it. And so you're saying that you all were in the living room, he needed it in that moment. And
She
you're
said
saying,
when she went to the restaurant in the room where he was that he needed, she said, felt like he needed it. She said, Dad, I'm finna give you your oxygen. But she left out the door, she didn't give it to him. And when I went used to the restroom, it's like he kind of like gasped for air, but when I said, James, husband, he didn't respond to me. So I jumped and got in the bed with him, put my hand to his nose, felt something, nothing. But she was gone already. But then I had to call and let her know your daddy gone. So I feel like you could have helped me. You could have saved him. If it wasn't your time to save him, you could have been.
Got it.
Anything.
Okay. So how has Jane passing affected your relationship with your kids?
Terrible. They
What's
love
going on?
their daddy they better more than they love them me. They didn't love me. They don't love me the way they love him.
Oh, wow.
Because it's whatever he say, it went with them. But now I can say something, it don't go. It's a whole different story.
So what are you here today for?
I'm here to get some help to save my family with them. I want to save us.
You do want to save your family.
Yeah.
You do want to save it. So you don't like this dysfunction that you're in?
No, I do not.
Yeah, okay. Well, I want to go ahead and meet one of your daughters. I want to bring Sabrina. Everyone, please welcome Sabrina to the show. How you doing, Sabrina?
I'm fine, how you?
I know it's been hard for you because you just lost your father 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Sabrina, were you close with your father before he passed away?
Yes,
How close?
very. We talked. I can ride by the house in the mornings. He's up on the porch. He's able to talk to without judging you. He'll give you good advice on what you need. My daddy been there. He's always been a father.
Yeah. But do you think that your mother is great as well? You know, I think you told my producers that she's such a giving person.
She does. She gives to Jamie and BB sometimes whenever they need
when they
it.
borrow my money and they don't want to pay back, and I want my money back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But your daughter's saying they're giving. You know what I mean? I know you're. I hear your point of view, but your daughter's saying you're giving. Your mother's a giving person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So even though you love your father, you also see the good in your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always help. Before my daddy passed, like he always said, Sabrina, no matter what Sabrina needed or what they needed, no matter if I had to go to work or whatever, I was always come through them. He told everybody that in the family. So sometimes I don't feel like she see it though.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to heal your family? Is that why you're here?
Yeah, because that's what my daddy said before he passed. He said he want everybody to be together because at the end of the day, all you have is your family.
Well, I want to bring Jamie to the show right now because I'm trying to figure out why there's this issue. Jamie, come on out.
She evil. She evil.
You said Jamie's evil?
She evil. She's very evil.
Jamie, welcome to the show.
How you doing?
I'm good. Your mother just said that she thinks you're evil. How does it make you feel to hear that?
I'm not evil. She evil. Like, it's... I don't want to cry. Lord. Tissue.
Yeah, tissue.
How
How did it feel to hear that voicemail from your mother?
Okay, since I hear this all the time, I just laughed at it. Like,
You hear this type of language all the time.
I hear it all the time. Every day.
Why do you laugh when your daughters tell you this? Why do you think it's funny?
God, they funny.
Why?
Girl.
Jamie, do you
I
think
don't
your
like
mother's
them.
behavior got worse after your father
I
passed?
don't like them.
Yes, it's real
Yeah.
bad.
In what ways?
She used to sit on the couch and mind her business. And if we get on her nerves, then she'll act out. But otherwise than that, as soon as we walk through the door, get out.
God, they evil.
Mama, we not evil.
Ooh.
Is this a nervous smile?
No, it's about to make me go off smile.
All right, so your other daughter, Crystal's in the audience. Crystal, how does it feel to see your sisters fighting like this with your mom?
Well, it makes me like.
Sit down.
She don't care about nothing. She don't. She put on this act. Look, you see how she put on this act as if she want a relationship with us. She don't want a relationship with us. You see, you trying to make stuff better.
Sit
than
down.
not.
Mama, don't do that.
Sit down.
What? Hold on. Why are you telling me to sit down? I asked her a question.
Yeah.
That was me that asked her. Why are you mad at her for standing up?
Because she gonna talk about me.
Because she don't like to hear the truth. And when the truth comes to her, she don't want to hear it.
Your daughter's crying.
She always crying.
How are your daughters evil? I just want you to tell me, because you keep saying they're evil. How are they evil?
They
Can
is.
you explain that to me?
Because they always got something against me. To say something bad against me.
Mama, I'm honest. I can tell you. I said I want to bring her on the show to make her look bad. I really want to work this, like, make it work. I didn't want to come here and
I
bash
said that
I didn't
too.
want the audience to be like, oh, she a bad person. No, you making yourself look bad. You telling.
I am what I am. And be what I am.
No, you're not, because you told somebody that you know that you're pushing us away.
Yeah,
You
like
actually
you.
told
And I
somebody-
told you,
know
like,
why,
you.
if you know that you're pushing us away, why continue to do
Yeah,
it?
and you our only parent we got left. Like, why would you do that?
Everyone, can we please welcome Brittany to the show? I think it's important to have all your daughters out.
Well, Steph. Yeah, I want.
She
Hi, Brittany. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to hear your mom say that you're the reason for your father's death?
It hurts. It hurts so bad. But that's who she is. She blamed everybody but herself on
Yeah, ain't
stuff
got
for
nothing
that.
to blame myself for.
You left a bad message for BB too when you bet you was the one for his death. BB was at her house crying. Like my mama, like you can't keep doing them like that. You can't blame that girl for her. That my daddy death.
And I
you got
called
that
her
girl
phone. I was like, Mama,
crying.
what you do to BB? She was like, don't be calling me taking up for nobody. This is my sister and you my mama. I'm asking y'all what's going on. You let somebody else call your phone and tell your phone or tell you a lie. Like, did nobody say that you was dead? We don't want you. We don't want you dead. We
Well,
want
that's
you
what I
hurt.
heard.
Every time I get paid, I take you out, don't I?
Yep.
No.
Oh, every time I get paid, I take you out, see, don't I?
No.
I always, what you do, you don't show nothing. You don't care. You don't care, Mama, you don't. You want to be lonely, do you?
Yeah.
Do you want to be lonely?
Yeah.
You don't want us around, do you?
No.
Hey,
Brittany, you received a message from your mother that said she felt like you were the reason your father died.
No, I was in her face.
She was in her face.
We was
What-
in her house.
What was that like for you?
It broke me down. My sister had to come and sit in front of me just because. And she was steady saying, like, it's your fault. And she was shaking her head like she doing now, laughing and shaking her head and saying, it's your fault. I'm crying. I'm telling her, Mom, it's not. Like, I already blamed myself because I walked in that room. I heard my daddy breathing like that. She said, I heard him breathing like that all day. He been like that all day. I said, okay, well, Mama, I went back in the room. I said, Dad, I'll be right back. I love you. And I'll be right back. He gave me his hand like this. And I was like, okay, I'll be right back. I didn't come back straight back like I wanted to. I stayed with my kids, and she called me like about 10 minutes later and say, he gone.
So you weren't even able to talk about your feelings in the moment because your mother immediately started to accuse you.
No, she waited. It took a minute. I'm coming to her house all day, every day.
And then one day it started.
And then that day, she just said it like, and I don't feel like that's right. I told her it's not right for you to blame me, and I blame myself. That hurt me to the core. Like, I can't stop thinking about that. That was on my mind all the time. It was. Like, every day.
Yeah.
But we also got to get something clear, too. My daddy knew he was dying. Somebody got to stop blaming the other
People
person.
like the other person. Nobody killed him. Nobody killed him.
Anita, when you came on the show, you first said you want to save your family, and then I saw an immediate switch as your daughter started walking out one by one. What was the switch?
Them.
She act like a child. She want to be a child.
One more time, over there.
What was the switch? Why did you all of a sudden, you said you
I
wanted to
don't
save
like
her.
them.
Girl, bye.
Well, get off the stage. You ain't left yet.
I'm not leaving this stage.
Well, don't holler about it.
You missed your husband.
That's the only thing I missed.
Okay, listen, I can see what's going on here. And the first thing is you are all grieving, and you have not had any time to grieve what has happened. You have lost your husband and your best friend. You have lost your father. I was taking notes as you were talking, and I was realizing that, okay, she's pushing them away. She's doing things, and you kept saying they love their father more. I wanted all of y'all, can one by one, can you tell your mother you love her?
Yeah, I love you, Mama.
I love you, Mama.
It's hard right now,
I know it's hard right now.
but I do love her.
Do you love your mother?
Yeah, I love her to death.
Your children love you. When your husband died, the love didn't die with him. The love is still here.
Well, I feel like it is.
I know you do. I know. You're grieving and you are hurting right now. But these hurtful words you're saying to your children is not going to bring your husband back.
I know that.
Would your husband want you to see y'all fighting on this stage right now?
No.
You're creating a narrative in your mind that's not true. It's not true. You are loved.
You just said something right there.
No, don't push your daughters away. You are loved, and you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be loved, and you deserve to grieve. You got to receive it right now. Your family loves you, and it's still here. Your daughters love you. The love did not die with your husband.
Yes, it did.
It did not. It didn't. It did not. You don't have to use hurtful words and turn your back because you think the love is gone. The love is still here. look at your daughters. You brought these women into this world. Look at them. They love you. Look at your daughters. Look at your daughters. They love you. For just 1 second, there had
She
to
look
be.
like she mad down there. She mumbling over her. You say something, and she crying
It's
out
because
there.
they're grieving. They're grieving. They're allowed to have feelings just the way you are, but that does not take away from their love for you.
I don't know about that.
When your mother starts saying hurtful things to you, I want your only response to be, Daddy loved you and I love you too.
But she used to treat him bad as well.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because what's going to happen is you're going tit for tat. Y'all are going tit for tat right now when y'all are all grieving. The man that showed y'all all unconditional love is gone. And so now it's like, well, you did wrong. You did wrong. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's none of your fault that he passed away.
I don't blame myself.
None of your fault. I know you don't fully believe it. Your mother loves you.
I know she do.
Come sit with your sisters. You don't need to be in the audience. Come sit with your sisters.
You might better stay out there.
You're 22, and I know.
I'm only 23 years old. You gotta understand, from the time I was a kid, I've been getting cussed out. I've been getting called B words, all this. When I ask her for anything, she'll tell me no. If I ask my daddy, she cussing me out, telling him, don't give that nothing, don't give her nothing. It's always been like that. Nobody wants to grow up like that. Like,
I know,
it
and
puts
you
a
didn't
pain
deserve
on
it
you.
either. You didn't deserve it.
We come around you like we bring you nothing but happiness and joy. Well, you say we don't.
You don't.
We do. When I know
And the
we
minute
do.
she start yelling at us, and
Yeah,
she
and
see
the
us
few minutes
crying,
I'm finna
all
too.
she do is smile and laugh. Like, are you getting happy from our pain?
She's not.
Like, what's
Yeah.
up?
She's not.
Cry now.
You gotta stop with the hurtful words. Listen, your mother just said something hurtful. This is gonna take deeper work than this moment. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. This is just more like y'all know this is my life's passion is helping people. And I can't try to pretend I can fix this in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I can't.
Okay.
This is deeper. Especially you.
I won't be involved with none of them.
Yes, you will.
Not at the
Yes,
debate.
you will. Yes, you will.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't.
How we gonna?
Listen.
You will be back in my house,
Listen.
find somewhere to keep the
Listen,
kids.
everyone.
if they
Listen,
come
everyone at
around.
home. You just can't fix it in a moment. And that's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing grief and we're seeing pain. And I promise you and I vow I'm going to try to work with you all to help you through this. But we cannot do this right now. Sometimes things just don't have a happy resolution.
You won't be back after today. Not at my house.
You better not even touch her.
Girl, I'll take your braid out
You
your
better
head.
not touch me. Mama, don't do that.
I'll take your braid out your head.
Listen, I'm sorry y'all going through this.
Get out of
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know, the family drama really does run thick on all of our shows. Steve, is there a specific moment that stands out from all 17 of your past seasons?
Too many to name, more than I can remember. But one of the craziest was between two brothers and what they had in common. Let's roll it. But isn't it true you cheated on Chris with his brother?
Yeah.
It's one thing to cheat, but then
It wasn't just my friend. Or you, my brother.
your brother's actually here. Let's bring him out.
I'm tired of the lies.
Lies, dude.
Me lying to you, her lying to you, you lying to her. I'm tired of it. She's right. I did. And I lied to you from the start.
Why did you sleep with your brother's girlfriend?
I was
Okay.
getting even.
What were you getting even for?
Him sleeping with my wife.
Did you sleep with his wife?
Yeah.
See?
I watch old episodes of your show. I literally just watched this one because I knew what was coming.
You guys, I'm telling you, I'm so excited. You know, you're keeping the work going. You know, of carrying on this mess in daytime.
I'm telling you.
Gosh,
Jeez.
this is terrific. So, you know, sometimes folks forget that, you know, are these people real?
Yeah.
Are they real? Of course they're real, all right?
Yeah.
They're real people, they're real stories. They're even real babies.
Yeah.
You know, you can't make up a pregnancy. So our next theme, everybody can relate to this, DNA stories, where they're getting to the bottom of years-old DNA mysteries or confirming you are not the father. DNA mysteries are some of the most relatable stories to hit your screens. Just take a look at this. This is Dylan. This is Brandon. Which man do you think is the father of this 10-week-old baby? Mary.
Okay, guys. I mean, we all do DNA shows. We all should be experts, right? Okay.
I'm
Is it
probably least
Dylan or
qualified.
Brandon?
I think Dylan.
And I'm going to go Brandon.
Are you going to go Brandon? Ought to be neither.
Really? Let's find out. Watch.
When it comes to 10-week-old Mary, Dylan, you are not the
Told you.
father.
I told you she was not that you were not the father. I've been telling you. I've been telling you.
When it comes to 10-week-old Mary, Brandon, you are the father.
I told you. Told you I was the father. Yeah. Told you.
Dylan.
I told you. I told you. I told you.
Very good, Steve.
Yeah, good job.
Very good. I like that.
Listen, everyone, there's a lot more where that came from. Let's watch more DNA stories.
A lot of people reach out to me with the hope that I will uncover a truth that could lead to relief or closure. But sometimes it leads to heartache. One way or another, when things come to light, it's a moment of growth. Because when we are armed with the truth, remember, friends, we can never be lost in the dark. Kiara's mother was only 15 years old when she found out that she was pregnant with her. She was terrified of having a baby so young, but she did her best to raise Kiara on her own. Kiara appreciates her mother's dedication to her, but has always struggled with the man she believes is her father. He has been denying her off and on for her entire life. Recently, he broke her heart for the final time when he told her, "Go find your real father." She came to me to ask for help to get a DNA test to reveal whether or not Rashad is in fact her biological father. How's it been for you knowing that Rashad has been denying you?
It's really been hard. I don't express my feelings a lot.
Yeah.
I try to keep it down, but everything that's been happening lately, he's been kept going on and on about the situation. I didn't care at first, but then like the last thing that he said, it really broke me a lot.
When do you remember Rashad first denying you?
I was around 11, 12,
Yeah.
but my mom said it was even younger than that, but I don't have no memory of all of that happening.
So I know that my producer said he sent you a nasty text recently. What was that text?
It was basically him saying that he's not my father and it's other two other people.
Here, love. I mean, I know this is hurting you. Is it the text? You're not a daughter, never been, actually needed a blood test. Don't think you're mine anyway. Go find your real dad.
Yeah.
I want to know from you, do you want a relationship with him? Do you want him to be your father?
I do. I really do.
Yeah. And why?
Because I see how a lot of people get treated by him. He's a good man. He is. But like, it's just, I think it's just with me, to be honest. He shows emotion with different people more than he shows emotion with me.
Yeah. You took a DNA test.
Yes.
Do you think he's your father?
I do.
And now it's time to hear from her mother, Kiana, to get her side of the story. Do you have any doubt that Rashad is her father?
I do not have no doubts. I was 15 years old. Like, okay, I was pregnant at 15, but I don't have no doubts whatsoever.
So when did he start denying her?
She started denying her, I could say around like 7 years old, but she like basically, they did another DNA around like 11 years old. So that's when everything just started going left.
So I'm confused. So at 11 years old, he did a DNA test.
Yes.
Then why are we still here questioning this?
Because he did not go through with it.
Okay.
That's
so,
my issue. He did not go through with it because I feel like he know she his.
Got it.
Every other 2 years, he like, oh, it's not my baby. Then another 2 years, it's my baby. Then another 2 years, it is my baby. It's getting confusing. It's getting frustrating.
Yeah. Okay, so have you ever said to him there could be another man that's possibly the father?
When we was very, very young, I'm not gonna lie, I did say that. Because I was in over some mad situation because he had a girlfriend and, but I know for sure that that's not true and he's their father.
So you were young, you made a comment, and then he latched onto it.
Yeah.
Did you make that comment around the time when she was 6, 7?
No,
when this
I only
happened?
said it one time.
Okay.
I only said it one time when I was young, I was like 17 years old when I said it. And since then, I've been just like saying, you her father. I know for a fact you her father.
My producers told me that one of his complaints is that you were with other men. Were you with other men?
Not
you were
when
with
I
him?
was pregnant. No, I wasn't. But if I'm not with you and you're not my boyfriend or anything like that, I'm gonna be with other men. I'm not gonna stay single because you want me to have just be with you.
Yeah.
No, I'm 15. It happened. I had her, and it is what it is. I'm not gonna stay single because you want me to.
How far along were you when you found out?
I
when
was
you were
4
pregnant?
months pregnant. I didn't even know I was pregnant.
Yeah.
I was 4 months, baby having a baby, so I did not know.
And how long were y'all together at that point?
We wasn't even together.
And right now, I want to bring out the alleged father, Rashad, to hear his side of the story. Rashad, come on out. Good to meet you. Good to see you.
What up, baby daddy?
You sent a text to your daughter.
Yep. Yes.
Do you think that text? Do you think that text is a loving text?
It wasn't appropriate at all. But this is why.
Then why did you send it?
Because my daughter was texting me back and forth, talking about how I'm a deadbeat, I'm no good, I'm not there, which is totally not true. She be with a bunch of cousins and friends whose dads are in jail, whose dads are dead, and she's feeling them. And it rubbed off on her because at the same time, like I'm always was there.
But do you think it reinforces her feelings when you say things like this?
No.
Because if you're feeling pain by your daughter saying something to you, I'm a parent. Children say things out of their mouth all the time. But it's our job as parents to step above
It wasn't
and rise
appropriate.
above that.
Listen, right. And it wasn't
You
appropriate.
didn't,
No. And I get that. I wanted to hurt my daughter's feelings. You know why? Because she hurt my feelings. She told me.
I get it. Hold on.
How you got your daughter telling you to?
But I want to take a
So
second.
she hurt my feelings, and I end up texting her back that stuff like, you know what, go find your real dad. I did say that because you know what, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit here and tolerate that. I'm gonna love you from a distance, and I bet she ain't showed up text messages. I'm gonna love you from a distance. You wanna be disrespectful and disobedient? I love you from a distance.
Before that, before
I hurt
he
her
said
feelings
that,
because she told me to.
Okay, before
So I
he
told her
sent-
go find a real dad. Stop it.
Anyways, before
Excuse my language.
he sent that text message, me and him was on the phone for like a whole hour. Say we wasn't.
We were.
Okay.
And I told my girl that, and I told my girl that.
I asked you,
Yeah.
I asked you not to say nothing to Kiara. Didn't I tell you that? And I told you I was gonna talk
You don't
to
tell
her.
me what to do.
Okay, but you be disrespectful
Rashad,
to my
I
daughter.
want to know this. What will you do if she's not your daughter?
I'm gonna still be there for her.
around. No, you're not. Move around.
This is, even if I want to be there, move around now. You get me? This is what I've been going through
I'm
since she was a
tired
kid.
of this.
You're not the father.
I get
I'm
that.
tired.
You're not the father.
All right, listen, everyone.
And you was having sex with the baby. Stop
All right,
it.
everyone. Listen, when we come back, we'll find out whether or not
And you was
Rashad.
having sex with me
You
too,
a
huh?
slut.
Hold on. No.
You was having sex with me too, and I told your girlfriend.
Listen.
Stop playing with
Listen,
She know it's a lie.
Listen. We have to stop this.
I'm old dudes you be messing with.
But
Go
he's
get
still
checked,
rocking.
man.
He's still.
But hold on, but you're participating as well.
That's what we're gonna do.
Go get checked.
Yep, you go get
Yeah.
checked.
Y'all know y'all daughter's backstage watching this, right?
Yeah.
You showed up because you were willing to do the work to figure out if this is your daughter so that maybe you could start to heal. And you're letting this relationship you have with somebody you met when you were 15 affect another generation. I can already hear from your story that you had trauma and pain. You were 15, went into jail or in jail when you were 16 or 17, whatever the timeline is. And then you stayed in jail, which means that there was
I didn't
some
stay
issues.
in jail. I got better. I became
I'm not dogging you right now. What I'm saying right now is that you had a history of not having people there for you, not having support. That's the only reason a young man ends up in those situations.
Well, I
You
ended
didn't
up in
have
those
the love and
situations
support.
because I grew up without a father.
You just repeated what I said. I said you were 16 years old with no support. I heard it.
How'd you know that?
Because I can see the way you're acting. I'm trained in this. But this is what gets me, is that this is why this is not entertaining to me. It's because at the end of the day, the same hurt you received, the same hurt she received, all of y'all doing is putting this on a little girl who doesn't deserve this.
All I was trying to do-
know to you is when you were 17.
All I wanted, listen. All I wanted to do is be there for all my kids, and I'm there for every single last one of my kids and take care of every single last one of my kids. Me and my daughter being inconsistent, it's only because of the family member that they grew up in the household with in Kiana. Them arguments has caused me to pause because she kept my daughter away from me plenty of times, Karamo.
Here, listen, because I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what relationship you have with her. You're making the choice to engage. You're making the choice to be disrespectful. You're making the choice when you're hurt to disrespect your potential daughter. You're making those choices. And every time you get upset, every time you get heated, every time you feel like you're being challenged, that comes from that pain that you had as a little boy, you then lash out. And I think one of the things that I want to talk to you about later after we get to this is helping you to understand that you're better than lashing out. You're better than that. You said you don't want to be your father, then you have to start acting in different ways.
What I do know is that
And that's the truth.
which is true.
I think you're better than that. All right, welcome back, everyone. Before we get to the DNA results, I want to bring Kiara and her mom, Kiana, back out. Welcome them back to the stage.
That's why I'm ready for walking off. I had to.
I got it. Why did you feel like you needed to walk off?
Because I know myself with him. He's very, very rude, very ignorant, disrespectful, and I don't got time for that.
Both of y'all were kids that had to grow up fast.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, y'all didn't get all the life skills and tools you needed. And y'all have been in defense mode. Y'all have been in modes where y'all are trying to do your best, but making bad decisions. At the end of the day, your daughter wants to know if you're the father. You said, go find your real father.
It's my daughter regardless.
Here goes the results.
You scared, huh?
No,
take a
not
seat,
at all.
take a seat, take a
not
seat.
At all.
No.
I'm not.
And when
Hey!
Woo! Can I have that?
She mine? Yeah, she mine. Yeah.
Can I have apology, please?
Not to you.
Why?
But I will apologize to you. I'm so sorry if I brought you any type of pain before today about even mentioning stuff like this in the text messages and stuff like this. I swear to God, like, I'm so sorry, daughter. Like, I always knew you was mine anyway.
I'm sorry.
Yes. That's what I want. This is exactly what I want right here.
I'm sorry.
Can I have this, please? That's all I wanted.
I'm sorry.
And I love you so much, and I don't want you to think that I don't. I swear to God, I love you so much. I'm sorry about lashing out times. I will get better. I promise. I promise.
So, you all need this healing.
I love you. I love you too.
This is what I'm going to offer to you as a family. If you both truly want to stop the chaotic co-parenting, I'm going to offer both of you anger management so that you can learn the skills to be able to communicate better when you're with each other, so that way you stop shooting bullets at your daughter that's going to hurt her for the rest of her life.
I apologize to you, too.
So I'm going to ask y'all.
Not no hug, but can I get a handshake?
I'm gonna ask y'all right now. Hold on, right now. 1 second. I'm gonna ask y'all right now, because I need this commitment. Can y'all two commit in front of your daughter to stop this chaotic co-parenting for her?
I will commit.
Yes.
Can you say to your daughter?
I will commit and do the best I can and to make you happy and to not lash out with anger, and to also respect your mom, because I know that by not respecting her too, and you feel her emotionally. So if I'm saying all this hurtful stuff, you're gonna vibe with mommy, because that's exactly where you're staying at. And I apologize for that too, because I shouldn't have to be saying names and calling mom this and that, and that's wrong.
I'm sorry.
And I will get way better with how I talk to you, and if something's a weird situation, I will rather just hold your hand and let's sit down and talk about it, rather than accusing you of anything. Great. Because I never sat you down.
Thank you.
I never sat her down from that situation she brung up. I just lashed out.
Yeah.
And that was wrong of me.
So now, can you two commit to going to that anger management?
I'll go.
I'll go.
You go?
I'll go.
Y'all gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. You're especially gonna be all right because what I'm gonna teach your parents is to put you first. Because right now they've been putting their emotions first and you need to come first. And as you grow up, never allow anybody to put you second. You come first. And don't lash out, okay? When they learn anger management and they start learning these skills, ask them, say, can y'all teach me these skills too?
Right.
All right? Seriously. Because I already know you picked up these skills and you're about to be 18 and I don't want you to start doing this in your own life as well. Break the pattern now, okay? You have a lot of strength and vulnerability in you. You can break it, all right? But I'm glad you committed to getting help because I believe this can be a family that can start to heal. Listen, everyone, we've seen this family get some answers that they needed so they can start to heal. Stay with us.
Sean and I have been friends for close to 10 years now. We met in high school.
We used to go out a lot, roaming the town. One night, she came over. We had a little too much to drink.
It was pandemic and I was not doing great. I was pretty promiscuous, and so there was a time where we hooked up.
Sometime later, I hear that she was pregnant.
It was definitely a shock. I had no idea who the dad was of my daughter. I had slept with 8 or 9 different individuals.
The Doja admitted to sleeping with multiple men around the same time that she slept with me. It was heartbreaking because I thought that I was the only one sleeping with her at the time, and they did the paternity test, but theirs came back negative.
I have DNA tested a couple of people. I kind of started with the most likely of potential fathers and then kept going down the line, and everyone I've tested before now has not been the dad. So that will leave it with the last 4. So Sean is one of those 4, and he's the only person that's willing to take a paternity test.
She never sent mine in. She said she was anxious and nervous about doing because she wants me to be the father.
After I didn't send in the DNA test that we did at home, I kind of stopped talking to Sean, but it wasn't because there was any hard feelings or anything like that. It was because of my car accident. I was having 5-6 seizures a day. I couldn't walk on my own. I couldn't really talk or remember anything. Thinking back to my car accident, I remember being on the side of the road and my hand was on my daughter, and I remember looking up at a paramedic that was holding my neck, and I asked him if I was dying and he started crying. I remember feeling like I was only 20. I just had a baby. I didn't know who her dad was, so she wasn't gonna have either parents now. I've come to terms with the fact that I wasn't making great decisions, but it's still really hard to, you never think that you're gonna be the one in that position.
We both decided now that it's a good time to find out, and we decided to go through with the DNA test. If I am the father to the little girl, I would be upset that I've missed about a year of her life, but I would make up for it.
I'm fully recovered from my accident. I ended up meeting someone when I was still kind of learning how to walk again, and we've been together for over a year now. Eli and my daughter are best friends. Eli has 100% taken on the role of being my daughter's dad. He does everything with her. They're best friends. They're inseparable.
I just met Eli. He's a really cool guy. I think if I am the father to the little girl, that I would still want them to be together.
Eli is supportive of me wanting to find out the paternity of my daughter. I think a lot of that is due to her having medical issues of her own.
I don't want to come between Theodosia and Eli and their relationship and what they've had for the past year.
I am absolutely terrified to find out the results. I think the biggest thing that I'm scared about is Sean not being my daughter's dad. If he's not, I don't really know what comes after that.
If I'm not the father, I will be crushed a little bit.
I do think that I see a little bit of Sean in her. It's genuinely so hard for me to tell. She looks like a carbon copy of me when I was her age, so I just see a lot of me.
Now, when you're watching this tape, you did something unusual that I don't see a lot of my guests do. Halfway through the tape, you smiling about something, which most people, when they're watching these tapes, are like, "Argh." Something made you happy and smile. What was it?
My daughter has completely changed my life for the better. I'm way better of a person than I ever thought I could be. So just remembering that I'm doing everything that I'm doing for her, it just brings me comfort.
Yeah. But there was a period when you became pregnant that you were sleeping with, you know, more than a couple men, right?
Yeah.
How many would you say there were?
So I know exactly how many there were. There was 9.
9 men. And this is over a period of what time?
About a month.
A month. And, you know, it just, I mean, when you're hearing it, it sounds like a high number.
Yeah.
For a short period of time. Was there a reason that you were sleeping with so many different partners?
So I think 2020 was hard for everyone. And when we got out of lockdown and quarantine, I think I really just ran with it.
You went hog wild.
Yeah. I had just graduated high school. I was free, and so I just kind of ran with it.
Yeah.
Before I got pregnant, I obviously was not doing great things. I've luckily been sober now since finding out I was pregnant.
Good for you.
But I knew that I needed to make some sort of change in my life, and I remember like a week before finding out that I was pregnant with my daughter, I was really depressed. And I just remember like talking to God, and I was like, you know, if there's a reason for me to continue living, like, tell me. And that's
So
a
you
pretty
took
big
this as a sign from a higher calling that, you know,
yeah.
here's a reason to keep living.
Yeah, I took a paternity test with 3 different individuals. They were kind of spread apart. The first 2 were when they were before my car accident happened. They both came back to not be the father, and then the 3rd individual that I tested, it was over this last winter, and it came back that he wasn't the dad. So
you narrowed it down to 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then tell me about Sean. Your relationship was described to me as just you guys being close friends.
Yeah, it definitely was.
What led to close friends having sex?
A lot of alcohol.
A lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
And another reason to be sober, right?
Yeah. Hi.
I'm pretty anxious, Theo.
So am I. I hope that you're the dad, and I appreciate you taking the paternity test, but you were well aware that you were not the only person that I was sleeping with.
That's true.
Did you know she was sleeping with other men?
I did, but I didn't know how many at the time. I want to know who the father is, and
Me
if
too.
I am, I want to be in her life. We can do co-parenting. I want to give that little girl the best life that I can, but I also want Eli and you to still be happy.
Thank you.
Eli, now you're with Theodosia, and you come into her life. Obviously, you got feelings for her. When she fills you in, did you fill him in on that period of your life?
Some of it during the FaceTime call.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's going to watch this show, so he's going to know anyways.
I mean, so he knows the basis of it. Like, he knows everything that he needs to know that's going to be in the show. There's some things that, like, he doesn't know, but, like, it's fine. I don't remember them anyways. So,
Right.
like,
But I'm saying, you know, there was a period of her life where she was a little promiscuous.
Right.
Okay. But that's over with. You know, she was enjoying life and drinking a little too much and, you know, did some things that, you know, she's changed since. Sean, you came here to find out if you're the biological father to Theodosia's little girl, and you took a DNA test, and the results of that DNA test, Sean, is that you are not the father of Theodosia's 1-year-old daughter.
So I made a promise to you last night, and I know you haven't really had a father figure, but I will always be there for your daughter. I'll be there for her.
I thought the proposal was coming.
No, that happened the other day.
Oh, you guys are engaged?
Yeah, happened
Yeah.
the other day.
Oh, well, there you go. You guys are in a good situation, right? I mean, you didn't get the news maybe you wanted or you were hoping for it, but you're in a good situation. You got a guy that loves you, loves your daughter. You're in a good situation. You got a good friend that was willing to step up, and I'm sure your friendship will continue. So, not the worst results on this show. We wish you all the best of luck, and good luck in your marriage.
Thank you so much.
Nice meeting you.
Please welcome L'Epiphany to the Maury Show. Now, take a look at L'Epiphany's beautiful twin daughters, Lauren and London. You see, L'Epiphany says she's positive her fiancé Marco is their biological father. Here's the problem, though. This is Marco. Now, Marco sees what a lot of you see, right? Absolutely no resemblance. And today he denies he's their father. Listen to L'Epiphany's story.
Let's get one thing straight. Marco is the father of my twin daughters, Lauren and London. We have been together for 10 years. I may have made some mistakes in the past, but I would never do Marco like that again. Every single day, I'm harassed by everyone about how my daughters look. Yes, they're light-skinned. Yes, they have straight hair. And yes, both of their parents are black. I have mixed races, including white in my family. That's why they look the way that they do. I can't wait to prove to Marco's family, my family, and all of Montgomery, Alabama, that Marco is the father.
So, back in your hometown, when you all go out with the twins, what happens?
Everywhere I go, Walmart, the store, anywhere we go, it's like everybody has something to say. Oh, they're so white. Oh, what race are they? I'm like, what do you mean?
You think that these twins look like they're Hispanic or Asian?
No, they don't. I think they look just like their father. They
Really?
just has light skin. Look at him. Look at those eyebrows. Look at those lips. Look at the nose. That's him. That's him. Look at that. That's him. I don't want to hear none of that. Look at those. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that? No. Do you see that? Look at these guys. Look at that. Look at that. What do y'all see? It ain't no white in that.
So you say that, you know, there are different races in your family tree.
My
Meanwhile,
great-grandmother.
did you ever sleep with anybody else around the time
I
you
never
got
slept
pregnant?
with anyone else, and he know that. We've been together 10 years. He has no reason. He has no reason to say that about my kids.
Meanwhile, Marco's family doesn't think the way you do. In fact, Marco's sister, Kid, is here.
She goofy. She don't know nothing. I didn't lay down with her. At the end of the day, I didn't lay down with her. She don't know. She don't know nothing. She don't know nothing about me.
Kid.
First off, you got to be crazy to even want to
What
come
am I
with
with
us,
that?
even
You
think
know
that those are my
nothing about me.
brother's
Do you
kids.
know me?
Those
Do
are
you
not
know
my
me?
brother's
She
kids,
goofy.
period.
Don't
You
need
know
me.
it.
Are those your nieces?
No.
No?
They look like
She
Asians
didn't lay down
or
with us. I
Mexican
didn't
or
see her in
something.
the bed
Those
with
are
us.
not
So
my,
she don't
you
know
know better. Those are not my brother's kids, and you know that.
At the end of the day, it is. No test results to be made.
Today we
You'll
will
see.
find out. We
No,
will
I'm gonna
find
get
out
it.
today. You are a crazy bitch to even think.
Let's go back here. Okay, thank you, Kid. Now so I just wanted to get the idea where the family stood. I think we know now. Now, when you first got pregnant, what was Marco's reaction?
Marco was actually excited. He was happy. He was happy I was
Right.
having them. Then we found out it was twins. We told everyone.
Right.
We let everyone
Is there
know.
twins in your family?
No, there
Are
aren't.
there twins in his family?
No, it's not.
Okay, so you posted on Facebook that you're coming on the Maury Show.
I did.
And then what happened?
Everybody in Montgomery, Alabama want to know me and Marco's business as far as these kids. These kids are high profile in my city. So I told everyone, I hashtagged it as Montgomery Scandal to let everyone know. Since y'all want to know my business, since y'all talking, spread rumors, I'm going to let y'all know.
Right.
I'm going to let you know.
But But here's the thing. Everybody in the town is going to watch this segment on the Maury Show, aren't they? Here's the thing. I've been to Montgomery, Alabama.
Really?
Yes. It's a nice town.
Well, you know, I put a meme of you on Facebook, Maury, of you reading the DNA test results and you saying, I'm the father. I had to get you, Maury. I had to get him. But I'm not finna play with him.
Okay.
I'm not finna play with
Here's
him.
the thing, though.
And you know it.
Here's the thing. You and Marco are still together, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Is he a good father?
He's a good father, but I'm just not gonna have that. I'm not gonna have him talking and joking with the rest of these people about my kids, and he lives in the
You
same
know what
house
he says, though? He says if these kids are not his, Splitsville.
He say whatever he want to say. I don't want to hear that. He know these kids are his. And if you want to split anyway, just go.
All right, everybody, here's Marco. Marco, come on out. Here he is. Marco, you love those kids,
I love all the kids, sir.
but you don't think they're yours, do you?
No.
Whatever.
It's real hard for me to believe that they mine just because, I mean, you just gotta look at them. They look completely Mexican or Chinese or something.
The forehead told it all.
Your family give you a lot of stuff on this?
Man, I go through hell with my family right now. My mother don't even talk to me no more because of these kids. She wanted to see the DNA test results. Everybody wanted to see the DNA test results. And we here to find out today exactly what's going on.
Did you question these kids before they were born?
We had a relationship. We've had our ups and downs. We've been together 10 years. We had sex. We were just together one weekend.
I ain't
and the
trying to
result
hear none of that. Them his kids
was
at the
these
end of the
twins.
day.
She just talking. That's what she gonna do.
She
gonna
said
try to outside me.
she didn't cheat
No.
on you around the time you got pregnant.
I believe she was.
She was cheating.
I just don't believe that she has integrity.
Has she
you know,
cheated?
that she'll do the right
Has she
thing when
cheated-
nobody ain't looking.
has she cheated on you in the
She
past?
has cheated in the past. Like I said, we've had our ups and downs in our relationship, but she brought another child into the relationship from her cheating. I don't even have a problem with it. I didn't even have a problem with it. I accept all the kids and I love them the same.
That ain't got nothing
but
to do
we
with
need to see
these
what's going on right now.
That was 2-3 years ago. That don't have nothing to do with these two. I don't want to hear that. I ain't trying to hear.
Because you have other kids, right?
Yes, sir.
You have other kids.
Yes, sir.
And you're taking care of a child that's not yours.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I don't have no problem with it. I love all the
We
kids.
do it. I ain't trying to hear that. It ain't got nothing to do with them
By the way,
twins, though.
Marco, when you take the twins out, what is it like in your town?
When I take these twins out, it's one of the most embarrassing things that you can ever go through, Maury.
He drove right along with them
Every
babies.
single time we step out of the house, every single time, no matter where we go. At first, the kids, they'll draw a lot of attention because they're cute babies. But before the conversation ends, their race comes into question. These kids must be Mexican. These kids must be white. Where y'all see these kids from? It's always
I
going
don't want to hear
on.
none of that. You done been to my family reunion. You done seen my people, so you shouldn't even be questioning nothing when we been together 10 years. You know, that's what nobody else say. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
She said what she wanted to say. Look, Maury, one day we go to Golden Corral, get us something good to eat, and enjoy our Sunday, right? It didn't work out like that. We were standing in line. The next thing you know, this black guy, he just runs up to me. Where did y'all steal these white kids? And I'm like,
He drove right along with them.
the entire restaurant just looked at us and laughed. You know what I'm saying? Every time I look at these kids, I make a lot of jokes about them, but it really hurt me for real.
Now, Marco insists that these are not his children because he says, I quote, they are simply not black.
Y'all see any black? Do y'all see any black? Do y'all see any black? What it like that? Do y'all see any black? No.
Are you ready to tell him that he is all wrong and he better take care of these kids?
He's wrong. I'm going to prove to him. And when he found out, he need to start standing up for us in public when people have those money.
What's all this? Y'all
Okay.
don't know nothing, man. Y'all don't know nothing about nothing, man. Y'all colorblind.
He's stupid.
I'm black. She
He
black.
goofy.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Goof troop, the both of
of them.
In the case of 9-month-old identical twins, Lauren and London, Marco, you are not. Unfortunately, okay. Now, you all have kids together, all right? And he can be a good parent, but he is not the biological father of these kids. Don't be too hard on her.
DNA stories are often my favorite stories to do, but sometimes we don't always get the answers we want. Check out one of our most viral clips here. Is there any chance that anybody other than these two guys are the father?
No.
Do either one of you want to be the father?
No, man. Hell no, I ain't gonna.
Hey, Marvin took a DNA test, and the results of that DNA test, Marvin, is that you are not the father of Kiara's 2-month-old son.
I knew it. No.
Michael, you came here and took a DNA test, and the results for your DNA test is that you are not the father either.
Get out my face.
That's all I wanted to find out. I knew it, bro. I said it.
Happens a lot.
We all get to learn from the master.
Oh, yeah, no, we do. No, but it happens a lot. You bring two guys on and neither one of them.
Yeah, those are the best.
These DNA stories are wild.
This is your truth to open, not mine.
Shut up, I'm talking.
Cut the show. I'm done.
And you just wasted America's time. Are you ready for this?
And you know where most DNA stories start? With a breakdown in communication and relationships. Hurt feelings or feuding families get in the way, and then there are children involved. And I love when folks come on my show with relationship issues because I like to identify their dilemma and help address it, even when there's a cheater. So I want to know, have y'all ever cheated or been cheated on?
No.
How far do we have to go?
I'm just going to go the last 20.
No.
Chet, what about you? Have you ever been cheated on or you've cheated on someone? While you let us know, let's watch some more cheating stories now.
All right, my next guest, Shamika, went viral on TikTok last Sunday after she caught her husband, Ifani, at a hotel with another woman. On their anniversary. Shamika and Ifani are here to get my advice on how to save their marriage. But first, let's take a look at what Shamika posted on TikTok.
This is your brother with another bitch, in his car, another bitch in his car. Listen to me. Don't come back to my house. Don't come back to me.
Part 2 of my cheating ex-husband.
You at a hotel with another bitch. He on a visa, bitch. Guess what? You want back to Nigeria. Back to Nigeria.
Whew. Many of us have seen that on TikTok. Everyone, please welcome Shamika.
Hi, Karamo.
How are you doing, beautiful? Take a seat. All right. So I just want to start right off because we've seen the video. We know you caught him. Where did he say he was going originally?
He originally told me that he was gonna go to the bank to go get money for rent, and then he said that he was gonna go to the smoke shop, and I was like, okay. He said he's gonna be right back home, and I was like, okay. But it took a little too long, so I was like, let me check where he at.
Yeah. So why did you post a video?
I posted a video because I was really upset with him. I initially posted it on his page, and then I posted it to my TikTok account.
Got it. So Is this the first time he's cheated on you?
No, it's not the first time he cheated on me. This is the second time that he's cheated on me. The first time was last year during close to our anniversary, a couple weeks after our anniversary.
And that first time, the first anniversary, when you think he cheated on you, did he admit to cheating on you?
He admitted to cheating on me, but then he quickly took it back after I got upset.
Got it.
And then he tried to play it off as a joke. And then I happened to record him that time, and I let my friends listen to what he was saying. And they were like, oh, okay, he was just joking, but that woman's intuition, baby, no.
Yeah. So I want to get a timeline of your relationship. So how long have you been together?
We've been together since the end of 2018, but I've met him since 2016. But we didn't get married until 2019.
Okay, so you knew each other in 2016. Mm-hmm. 2018, you started dating. Mm-hmm. Was he here? Was he?
He was in Nigeria.
He was in Nigeria.
Yes,
okay.
he was in Nigeria.
So in 2018, you flew to Nigeria to go see him?
In 2019, I flew to Nigeria. We stayed at his sister's house. She just got that house, and she let us stay. She's a wonderful person.
Got it.
But she let us stay there. We stayed there for a month, and then we decided that we were going to go ahead and proceed to get married.
And how did you meet in the first place?
We actually met on Facebook. He messaged me. And at first, I didn't want to talk to him because I had just got out of another serious relationship. So I told him, we talked, but I told him I was like, I'm just going to...
What was it about him that you loved, that you said, I want to do this?
When I first met him, he was sweet, he was kind. He treated me very well.
All right, so we actually have a video from Ifani with his thoughts on your marriage. I want to take a look at this.
My wife, Shamika, she caught me in a hotel with another woman, but I wasn't cheating on her. That was my friend's girl. She wasn't mine. At first, I didn't know it was her. She just came to me like a wild beast, trying to destroy my car and all that. I cheated on Shamika one time, but I had a reason for that. And whenever Shamika is angry at me, you know, she be always threatening me with, oh, I'm gonna send you back to Nigeria. Always intimidating me with that, and I don't like it. I'm sick and tired of getting so much disrespect from Shamika and her friends. The way it stands right now, you know, I'm fed up. I'm fed up. That's the way I feel right now.
Shamika, how do you feel about what he just heard?
I feel hurt because, like I've told him before, he doesn't give me my time, and that's all I ask of him. And a lot of times when I'm trying to talk to him, he's telling me, don't disturb my life. And that hurts me and that bothers me. So I'll say little stuff to get back at him.
Such as saying, I'll send you back to Nigeria.
Yeah.
I think it's time for all of us to meet Ifani, her husband, don't you think? Yeah. Everyone, welcome Ifani to the show. How you doing, man? Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, too.
So, you said you weren't cheating at the hotel, so what were you doing?
Okay, what actually happened that day, I told her, okay, I want to go make a withdrawal from the ATM, and I want to go to the smoke shop and get some smoke. And she kept calling me. Like a few minutes later, I picked up the phone. I told her, listen, I'm coming home. Why are you rushing me? I said, I'm coming home. And then when I cut off the call with her, a friend of mine called me. He told me the situation he was in. He said, oh, he have this, a friend that he was giving a ride, and his car, something happened to his car, like, could I come? Because he's taking the girl to a hotel. Should I come home? I should come help him?
This story sounds so fishy.
No.
like all these details, my homie was driving a girl, it broke down, I had to pick her up at a hotel.
That's what actually happened, though.
Okay.
So
can I ask you this? When Shamika was calling you, then why didn't you just say, hey, a friend of mine said I need to pick up his friend at, and we're going to be here?
Because
she said she was calling you.
I answered the call.
Yeah, so why didn't you just tell her?
I know the kind of person she is. If I told her, she doesn't want to see me with a female or she doesn't want to hear.
If nothing was going on, most of the time, if you pick up a girl that's just a friend, why was she so disrespectful to your actual wife when your wife pulled up? Because normally she would have been like, oh my gosh, there's nothing going on here. I'm so sorry, I know what you're thinking. She was doing like this. She was like in your face. So why would she be doing that if there wasn't something else going on?
That wasn't the first encounter. Understand? that was when she just started making the video.
So I want to ask you this. You admitted to cheating on Shamika once before.
Yeah.
What happened in the past?
Okay, to clear that day, that video, I didn't cheat on that girl. If I did, I would let her know.
But you did admit to cheating on Shamika in the past, right?
Yeah, I did.
So you say that Shamika listens to her friends and doesn't listen to you.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
You know, whenever we have issues in our marriage, you know, instead of both of us to like work it out, she be always talking bad about me to her friends. You know, talking down on me. Say, oh, he doesn't do nothing for me. He doesn't take care of me. He doesn't love me. You know, bad mouthing me to her friends. So I was like, why would you be talking about your husband like that? They have their own men. They don't talk to you about your man like that. So why would you be doing, you know, spoiling your man with your friends? Why would
So
you be
my
doing
producer
that?
said that you're angry at Shamika. Why?
Yes, I'm angry at her because I've talked to her in this marriage. You know, I have to bring my own contribution. You know, our marriage doesn't have a structure yet. We live in a family member's house. You know, we need to get our own place. I told her, let's get our own place. Let's save up and get our own place. I was putting up money. She was working. She earned more than me. She wasn't putting anything out. And I was.
So do you feel used by Shamika?
Definitely, I feel used by her.
Oh, okay.
She be the one stating that I'm using her because she brought me over here. I'm like, okay, the audience, the reason. I've been putting money out for us to get a place. She went and took that whole money. It was like $1,500. I have saved it like under 2 months. She went and, wait, let me finish. She went and took the whole money because she called me at work. She said she needed like $200. I said, okay. I said, okay, she know where I keep my money. I was like, don't touch it. If I come, I'll give you myself. Then when I got home, I saw that my bag has been ransacked. She took the money, the whole money. And I called her, and she was she was laughing. They said, oh, I'm in a hotel. Oh, so you have that kind of money? If I ask you for money, you like, I was like, you asked me for 200. And I said, when I get home, I'll give it to you. So why would you go take all the money? Then I cut the call because I was mad.
Were you ever happy in your marriage?
I was at first, but right now, the way things is going, she's like a dictator in the marriage. She always wants me to agree on the terms. If I say, oh, I don't like it like that, she's like, oh, I'm going to send you back to Nigeria. Like saying it, this is not like the first time. What you mean, no, you don't? That's what you always tell me that. You always say, I'll send you back to your country. Like,
no, it's when I'm sitting here telling you that I want to spend time with you, and then you're telling me to like get out of your face and don't talk to you, and telling me I'm disturbing your life.
No.
If I was disturbing your life, then why didn't you just stay in Nigeria and leave me alone? Like, you don't know how that hurts me. You don't know how that makes me feel.
No.
Yeah, that hurts me. This is what he likes to say to me. He says that I can either have money or I can have romance. I can't have both. He can't give me both.
Because she always asks for money and you ask for both. I was like, okay, I'll give you everything.
I want to know from you, do you want to save your marriage?
No, after what she has done to me, she has humiliated me so much. So why would I want to save a marriage? Like anytime she get angry, she can't get control of her emotions.
So you don't want to save the marriage, then what do you want? Tell your wife.
I've told her. 2 months ago, she acted the same way. She was like, I told her, we went to the court, we got the papers, we filled up the papers for the divorce. Okay, let's go to the court and finalize it. I don't know what she did with the paper. She threw it away.
So I'm going to ask you directly.
Yeah.
Do you want a divorce?
I do want a divorce.
So you want to be done?
Yeah. I don't care if she sends me back to my country. I just want a peace of mind. I just want a peace of mind. She's not giving me the peace of mind. I'm doing everything for her. You know, I'm not getting that appreciation. You know, when somebody do something for you, you give appreciation. That person will want to do more.
So you're hearing this directly. He's saying he wants a divorce. Are you processing it? Are you receiving that?
I'm processing.
Yeah.
So that is it. I told her what I want. I want a divorce in the marriage because I can't live my life like this. Yeah, that is it. That is it.
All right. Well, listen, you said your piece. Yeah. You want a divorce. I hear you. Thank you for telling me your story. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
You stay here for a second. He's telling you directly he wants a divorce. Why is it hard for you to accept that?
Because I care about him.
Yeah. I get it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh no, it's hard. I know. I know. I know. This is killing you. I don't think that you've been in a relationship yet where someone's who's given you the love that you deserve. I don't think you've been valued yet. And I think part of the reason that this is hitting you so hard is because you're trying with men who aren't worth trying with. Do you think you've ever gotten a relationship that you deserve? No. He admitted that he cheated on you. You caught him cheating on you, you put it on TikTok. He's telling you to your face his divorce. None of that stuff is about you. You flew across the country to find love. You just flew to a man who wasn't the right man for you. So you can cry, mourn this loss. But after this, the real work has to start. The real work has to start of understanding and rebuilding your self-esteem. You hear me? Do you know how to rebuild your self-esteem? You don't. You want to start? You want to start building your self-esteem? Then I can help you with. Thank you. Seriously. I want to make sure after this we're going to connect, and I want to give you some resources to start building your self-esteem. Because the more you build your self-esteem, and the more you recognize what you don't deserve, the things that should not be happening to you, the things that you should be getting, that's the more you're going to feel lighter, the more you're going to change your attitude, the more you're going to know, like, this ain't right. So you willing to let me help you build your self-esteem?
Yes.
All right. All right, good. I'm going to be here for you. All right?
Thank you.
Yeah. Last year, we met a married couple named Lexi and Dwayne. And after being married for 9 years, this couple would have a revelation that would land them on one of the most compelling Maury episodes ever. See, Lexi and Dwayne discovered that there was a possibility that the same man, Tracy, could be their biological father, which would make them brother and sister, all right? Take a look at the shocking paternity episode. When you were kids, you didn't know about Tracy, right?
No, we didn't know about Tracy. Tracy was a neighborhood whore.
This has disrupted your lives.
Yes, sir.
Would it disrupt yours if you were married to your sister?
Y'all disrupted my life. Y'all disrupted my life.
You should have kept that thing wrapped up.
Leave me alone.
That was your
Leave me alone.
Maury, you have no idea what it's like to go outside in a neighborhood that knows you, and everyone is telling you, oh, you're incest.
Are you the father of this husband?
Hell no. I wasn't the only one sleeping with their mama.
That's just run around here and have unprotected sex with 22 women.
In the case of Dwayne and Lexi, you are not brother and sister. So Lexi and Dwayne were relieved, and we hoped they would spend the rest of their marriage together in peace and love.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
Welcome back, Lexi, everybody. Lexi is far from peaceful and questions whether or not Dwayne loves her. You see, Lexi believes that Dwayne has been cheating. And there are two women here on the show who Lexi suspects Dwayne's been with. Her stepsister, Akia, and a family friend named Deshay. As difficult as that last appearance was, Lexi.
It was hard.
This is worse to you.
This is horrible. This is horrible. My husband, my stepsister, and a woman that I don't get close to women. I don't get close to women, and I let her in my life. I let her in my house.
Me and this girl were like this, 2 peas in a pot. And then my stepsister, really, that is my heart.
Right.
My stepsister, you want to sleep with my husband?
Well, let's first start with your stepsister, okay? Why would you think, what's going on between them?
First of all, Maury, these 2 individuals, my husband and Akia, are like oil and water. Y'all know oil and water don't mix.
Right.
So all of a sudden now they're all, can I show you? Hi, brother. And I'm like, what the hell? If that's
So they're
your
that close?
They're close.
And they text each other?
Oh, they always texting each other. We were at dinner, I think it was like maybe 2 months ago. We were at dinner. So we're sitting there eating. He gets a text on his phone, and I'm like, kind of, looked over. And I'm like, who is that, Dwayne? Oh, that's your sister. I just wanted to see if she wants to have a drink and go shoot pool.
That was the text you saw?
And I'm like, you don't even take me to go shoot pool. So what the hell are you taking her for? Well, oh yeah. So if he does not pass this lie detector test, these rings here, he can have back, because I don't want them. I don't want them. And it's a nice set. He can have them. You see that picture right there?
Oh.
He won't take a picture like that with me. He don't take pictures like that with me. I gotta beg for a picture. He blocked me off of Facebook.
Let's talk about this friend that you brought into your world.
Yes, Miss Deshay.
Yeah, Miss Deshay.
Y'all see her?
Yeah.
Me and Deshay met about 5 years ago. She was dating his cousin at the time, and we just instantly clicked. Like, we clicked. We were best friends from that point on.
To the point that
She asked me and Dwayne to be the godparents to her baby. Which I accepted. But think about it, Maury. Deshay, Dwayne. The baby name is Deshaun.
So you think, A, he might be messing with her, and B, might be the father of this child?
Sure do. Deshay, Dwayne, Deshaun.
Do you ever talk to her about that?
I haven't really asked her, like, who's your baby's daddy, because I think that's a little rude.
You think they look alike?
They got the same eyes. They ain't got the same color. He got his mama color, but they got the same eyes. Look at this. They got the same eyes. He got his mama color. They got the same eyes.
So in other words, not only were you here for a lie detector
For
test.
a DNA.
Your
and
DNA.
we got 3 kids together. We have 3 children.
Right.
We were talking about making more kids, and then you go and do this.
What did you see, a picture on Facebook?
Oh, yeah, the stripper pole. There's a stripper pole, as you can see. I was nowhere around. I commented on the picture, like, what the hell were you doing on a stripper pole with her? Oh, we were just having fun.
And you think that he goes a little too far about being a godfather to this little
He
child?
sure does. He sure does.
He
a
doesn't stand-
godparent's position is to step in when the parent can't, not 24/7. Not 24/7. He should not be getting calls about, oh, I need money. I came home last week from work. No one knew I was coming home on my lunch break. I pull up, my garage is open. Guess who's sitting there? Deshay's sitting there. Dwayne's sitting there. So, I mean, what does that look like?
So wait a second. You think it's your stepsister and your girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
And other women?
Plenty of women. Plenty of women. My husband is the friendly type. The real friendly type.
You say he has a second home.
The strip club. The strip club. You like to throw out money at them hoes. You like that. You like that.
And he also kind of disappears sometimes.
Oh, yes. He says he's going to play basketball. How you going to play basketball at 10 o'clock at night and come home at 6 in the morning? Change. I want to know what kind of basketball game goes on this long.
And you say also that people look at you strangely?
Yes, they look at me like I'm the freaking laughingstock of San Antonio. Because everybody knows what's going on but me.
So what's going to happen if he fails his test?
If he fails this test, you see these rings right here once again?
I got
He can
you.
take them and shove them where the sun don't shine.
Here's your husband, Dwayne. Dwayne, come on out.
Y'all keep that silent. Keep that silent. Keep the silent.
Dwayne, there's a lot going on according to your wife.
It is, man.
Stepsister?
Probably
Girlfriend?
a dog.
Having an affair with her girlfriend, and you're the father of her son? What's going on?
You know, from what I'm hearing, you know, a whole bunch of nonsense.
what you hear,
right
from
now.
what you know.
Look, I did not come to this show to argue with her. I kind of want to move my chair away from her and everything.
That's okay.
I did not come to argue with her, but I come to clear my name, though.
This is my husband. This how he treat his wife. This how he treat his
Wait a
wife.
minute. He wants to clear his name, Lexi. He wants to clear his name.
I want him to clear too. I'm hoping like hell I'm wrong.
You is wrong.
Okay?
You know you wrong.
Well, we gonna see when the results come back how wrong I am. We gonna see how wrong I am.
You wrong.
Why would you have a lot of text messages with the sister-in-law?
You know, as far as, you know, it's text messages that she know of. You know,
I can't even get in your phone. You got
excuse me, I'm trying to talk to Maury, you know what I mean? So, at the same time, you know, like, I done sent plenty texts, like, as far as how you doing? Hey, what's up, sis? You want to come with us to the movies or something like that?
Baby, I'm sorry, but us, is that how you hug your sister?
As far as this picture right here, this is a normal picture right here.
Look at this.
Me and my brother like this. See, that's a normal picture. It don't look wrong to me. It don't
You're an
look
amazing
crazy.
man.
What about your godson's mother? Are you messing with her?
No, sir, not at all. I'm not. And she feels that I do too much for my godchild. I'm like, how could you do too much for a child?
How can you,
know
not?
what I mean?
We're
I'm
not the
here to
parents.
argue.
We are the godparents.
You know, after this clear my name, you know, after we had this DNA test, and they clear my name.
She thinks, A, you slept with her, and B, that you're the father of your godson.
She thinks. That's my child. That's my godchild.
That's my
That's
child.
my godchild.
Not my godchild. That's my child. That's my child. Not
That's
my
my
godchild.
godchild.
That's my child.
So it is my child. It's my child.
You say it's scientifically impossible for you to be the father of that child.
I'm not the father. I'm the
Well,
god.
if he is, he can get rid of me because I don't want no parts of him or the baby.
That's understandable. That's understandable. You know, that's the way you're supposed to feel.
Dwayne, do you give Deshae money?
Yes, sir, I give her money. Yes, sir, I do.
So why was she at our house last week?
To come get some money.
But
To get some money.
But what? You didn't tell me about it. Any other time you text me, oh, she's on the way. You didn't tell me about this time.
Then, of course,
That's
Lexi
nonsense.
thinks, forget the stepsister and forget the mother of your godson. She thinks you're messing around with other women. You're at the strip club all the
She
time.
think I'm messing around with everybody.
She says the strip
Not
club.
everybody wants
So
me.
what do you go to the strip club for?
What do you mean? You know
I can do all that.
business.
I can do all that.
But at the same time,
You need to
as long
see
as I'm in the
us. I
strip
got
club,
plenty of that.
I'm an entertainer, so I have business in the strip club.
And then, why'd you block her from Facebook?
I block her from Facebook because she does a lot of nonsense. You know what I mean?
Nonsense
She'll come
by
on my page.
commenting
She'll come
on
on my page. She'll come on my
Maury, he
page
will
and like
put up a
Tony.
post.
She'll come on my page with some nonsense.
Nice to see you. Have a seat.
First of all, you bring me on Maury. You bring me on Maury. I'm your
why do you
sister.
hug my husband the way that you do?
This is my name.
Why do you hug my husband the way that you do?
That's
You
your
don't
husband.
hug-
You don't
I don't hug your husband
Let me
like
tell you
that.
something.
I don't
I'm
hug
gonna
yours
raise
like
you.
that.
I am your older sister, and you ain't gonna disrespect me. You need to get rid of your cheating ass husband.
And you see how he goes to sit on her? He don't even want to
Wait
sit
a
on his
minute. Wait a
wife.
minute. How do you know he's cheating?
Because he a cheater. Once a cheater, always a cheater in my eyes. I'm 46 years old, Mark. Let me tell you something. I ain't got time for no little boys, okay?
What's the story with? Are you all friendly? What's the deal?
We are okay. And then those pictures that she posted up and stuff, we was drinking at her house. I can't help that he gets a little too friendly. I tell her about it. I don't even like them hoes. I'm not like that, Maury. I'm not like that. Let me speak my piece.
Does he undress you? He's.
Let me speak my piece.
Look at that. Look how she looking at him. Look how you looking at him. No, it's crazy. It's crazy because I know the damn
Let me tell you something, Mark. That's what's the eyes see. The ears hear.
Does he undress you with his eyes?
All the time.
How do you undress somebody with their eyes? How do you undress them with their eyes? How do you do that? How do you do that?
And I can't even contest that
By
because
the
he
way,
addressed everybody with their eyes.
do you think he's messing with the mother of of his godson?
That situation, that supposed to be her home girl. I don't know nothing about the little girl. But if he said, he almost said my son in your face just a minute ago.
He said my child.
So before we meet Deshae, she had a message for you, Lexi.
Did she?
Yes, watch.
Oh, wow, let's see this.
Lexi, you need to know the truth. I'm tired of keeping Dwayne's secrets. I had sex with your husband, Dwayne, one time, and there's a possibility that he could be the father of my son, Deshaun.
she's lying?
Yes, sir.
In other words, you never slept with her.
I never slept with her. I never slept with her. I never slept with her. Never slept with her.
Here's Deshae. Deshae, come on out. Deshae, you know, Lexi doesn't let a lot of women into her world.
Tell me you had sex with my husband.
Okay, it was one time. I wasn't trying to hurt your feelings, girl.
When did we sex? I don't even remember.
Deshae, why'd you wait all this time?
Yeah, why did you wait? Because I'm interested to hear this.
Because I didn't want to hurt her feelings. She is my best friend. She is the godmother of my son. Girl, you brought us on this show. You brought us here.
You had sex with him.
Deshae, could he be the father of Deshaun?
I mean, it's a possibility, but my baby's so handsome. He don't look nothing like him.
Wow.
Well, wait a second.
Possibility that he could be. Your baby's dead. We got 3 kids. We've been talking about having more.
No. Nothing like him.
He got you. He got his eyes in your
He don't look nothing like him. He's mine.
Hold on.
Your baby look like him.
Deshae.
He look like me.
He look like
me.
Deshae, why did it become Dwayne, Deshae, Deshaun?
My name is Deshae. I named my baby after me. Deshae, Deshaun. Dwayne ain't got nothing to do with me naming my baby. If I wanted to name my baby after him, or if I wanted to name my baby after him, why wasn't he at the hospital?
By the way,
Ain't
Deshae.
nobody got to be at no
Deshae.
hospital for you to name no baby.
Okay, but he gonna sign that birth certificate if I'm naming him after him, though.
Is he cheating on her with other women?
Is he? Is he?
That's yours.
We have the results of a lie detector test, a paternity test.
Please bring him.
But right now, first, you say the rings go if he fails.
You can stick these where the sun don't shine if you feel that damn thing.
Whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever. I can take that.
I want everybody to know that before we do the test, we attempted to give Deshae a lie detector test to prove her claims that she slept with Dwayne. She refused to take the test. So you didn't want to take. Why didn't you want to take the test?
I told her the truth, right?
Right now?
What I need a lie detector test for?
Well, we're doing the DNA test first. In the case of 1-year-old Deshaun, Dwayne, you are not the father. During your relationship with Lexi, have you had any sexual contact of any kind with her friend Deshae? You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
Okay, well, you can sit down because you're still the cheater, though.
Have you had any sexual contact of any kind with Lexi's stepsister, Akia? Dwayne, you said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth. During your relationship with Lexi, Dwayne, have you slept with a stripper? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Have you ever blocked Lexi from social media because you're sleeping with other women? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
I'm sorry, but I knew it. I swear to God.
Lexi.
I gave you 14 years of my life and you do this to me?
I do.
So
Lexi, sit down. You want to hear the rest?
Go ahead.
When you leave for hours at night, is it because you're sleeping with other women? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Do you intentionally put a lock on your phone because you're sleeping with other women? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
That's nonsense.
No, it's the truth. Oh
my God.
I'm sorry. You wrong, my. Don't put your hands on me. Do not on my hands.
That's nonsense.
We are done. We are over. We are done. It's over with. It's over. We're done.
What you want me to do?
It's over. You can't even be man enough to tell me that you slipping around on me.
You had a hoe phase?
I mean, yeah, like, you know, I was young, dumb, looking for love in all the wrong places, and, you know, that ended up opening my legs, thinking that was the one, you know.
You were promiscuous when you were younger?
Yes, very promiscuous. You know, I had a heavy drinking problem as well, too, so that played a part to making it so easy, you know. But yeah, so when I met him back in, you know, in 2018 on Facebook, we started talking, everything started going good, you know, we started talking, getting to know each other, you know, I'm very open, so I was telling him a lot about it, about my past and stuff. Instead of him hearing it from other people, I'd rather him hear it from me.
Okay.
So that's how I started building that trust up with him, until I hung out with mutual friends of his, and one thing led to another. I wound up having a threesome with that friend and her man.
Well, I didn't hear over the whoa. You had a threesome with his friend, and who was the other person?
Her man.
So it was a woman. You ended up having sex with her and her man.
Yeah.
You had a threesome.
Yes.
Even though your whole days were over.
I mean, at that time, I was still up and down with things.
Were you dating Steven at the time?
We wasn't officially a couple at that time, but I was still trying to prove to him that I wanted to be with him. I was his, you know, I was his girl. I wanted him, like that was just my man. Like, I don't care.
Okay, so you have this threesome.
But while I was doing that, he was out with another girl anyways.
Yeah. Did you tell him about the threesome?
No, and that's when the trust issue came in, that he started not trusting me. And I didn't tell him up until his friend that I did it with got mad. I guess she was mad about the fact that me and him was getting closer, and I guess she wanted him low-key. I don't know. But she was like, oh, should I tell him? And that's when he was like, tell me what, Diana? And I was just like, damn. Like, you know, like they say, everything comes to the light eventually.
Yeah.
So I do regret lying to him about it. I was just scared because I really did want him and I wanted to work it out with him.
Yeah, but if you weren't really together and he was seeing somebody else, what do you have to apologize for?
It's not the fact that he didn't get mad about what I did, but he got mad that I lied about it. And now everything I said, he thinks I'm lying about. And then that year, I found out I was pregnant with our daughter, our first one. And, you know, of course, it came up to denying that was his baby.
But you know it was his?
Yeah, I knew it was his, because I know, like, if I'm gonna, okay, I lied, but if I know that I had sex with somebody after lying and telling him the truth about all of that, why would I still lie?
At some point, he must have believed it's his, right?
Yes, because I had to get a home DNA test to prove it when she was born.
Okay. And was he happy?
After a while, he found out that it was his. He was happy because he has, you know, this was his first daughter.
Yeah.
So he was happy about it.
Do you have any more babies with him?
Yeah, I have another one, a daughter.
Oh, you have 2 daughters with him. Okay. And, but you're not together now?
Not in a relationship.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You have 2 children, but you're not in a relationship.
We're not in a relationship, but we are a family. We do chill, we do bond, you know.
He comes over and he hangs out.
Mm-hmm.
When he comes over, do you have sex?
Yeah.
Does he spend the night?
Yes.
So how's that any different than not being in a relationship?
It's the titles, pretty much.
Yeah.
And he's in a relationship, so that makes it a little...
So does that other woman know that you're sleeping with him?
No.
She doesn't know. When was the last time you slept with him?
This morning.
This morning?
Diana is crazy, she's out of control, and she's scary. I just don't know why I'm here. This chick is always talking about, oh, that she's always telling me the truth, and she's not lying, and then that she was pregnant, and she didn't mess with nobody. And I don't care, because, like, I wasn't even with her, so it's not important. We was never together in a relationship at all. Diana, she's a cool person, you know, but she's always stalking me. She's always texting me. I had to even go to the police to get her to stop chasing me down. She was just popping up at my job, waiting for me outside my house in the morning. We were just friends, and then it ended up from that to having a baby, and I didn't want kids with her, but you know, I had to handle my responsibilities as a man, and I stepped up and I had to take care of my kids. And then I had a girlfriend also when she was pregnant, so they both was pregnant at the same time. And so I didn't know if the baby was even mine from the beginning because I wasn't with her. I was in a relationship with my girlfriend that I've been with for 2 years. I'm not in love with her, I don't love her. All I care about is just making sure that the kids are safe with the mother. Because she had a bad past, and that's why I'm wondering if she was, you know, doing stuff to get money, because it's a concern because we have kids together, and it's a bad look, and it's kind of is embarrassing, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I didn't even want to come here for this, yo. This is crazy. She wants to do the lie detector test because she wants to prove to me that she wasn't having sex for money, and she wants to prove to me that she loves me, and that she would do anything to prove to me for us to be together. I'm not with it. I don't want to be with her, but I do care about her. But even if it comes out that she did it and it's true, I would be proud of her for not making the same mistakes. But I probably wouldn't be with her, no. Diana just needs to realize that I do not want to be with her. As well, I hope that everything ends up all right, though, because, yo, it's going to be mad drama after that.
And my response, and I don't know him, but I'm playing devil's advocate here. He's using you. He's using you for sex because you allow him. He's with somebody else, but he could come over, have a great time, have sex with you, and then just leave.
And when I say no and stuff, he gets mad at me. And he's like, oh, why you acting like this?
But so what?
Like, he wants to play, and 90% of that
stalk
is because
him?
he's on TV.
Do you stalk
And he's
him?
mad his little girlfriend's gonna see it, that's why. And he wants to make her seem like I'm the delusional one, I'm the crazy one, and
Do you stalk him?
I don't stalk him. I stalked him in the beginning, yes. But no, I'm gonna tell you how I stalked him though. I went, cause he used to get mad at me. I knew where he worked at and where he lived at. So I used to be sitting right there and I used to be like, so since you don't want to talk on the phone, we talk in person. I'll admit, yes. You know, I was a little crazy in love with him.
Sounds like you still are.
I am. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm not, but I've learned to like be okay with letting him go if I have to.
All right, when's the last time you slept with her?
Like last year? It was like last year or something like that? Yeah, because like I live with my girl, so I'm with my girl, I'm working, you know.
He lives everywhere. He lives in Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island, everywhere. Where anybody gives him a place to stay, he's living.
Is she totally lying?
She a liar.
Okay.
She just
She
lies.
said she slept with you this morning.
She didn't.
She slept with you last night.
She didn't.
Let's see who's the liar in this show.
Why?
You're gonna be the liar in this
Okay,
show.
But you do. She is the mother of two of your daughters.
Yeah, and you
right?
see the respect I get talking. You can't even respect me as the mother of your daughters.
So I come around.
The best thing you gave me was those two little
I just
girls.
started coming around because when the babies were born, I had to take responsibility as a man because I did have sex with her, so we had a baby. So I had to handle my responsibility as a man. So I started taking care of my daughter 24/7. She only saw the baby, 1 hour a week for like 8 months?
Nobody was seeing the
or
baby.
something like that.
Nobody was seeing the
And
baby
then
for
she-
no
then
1
she started
hour a
get-
week. You was
then she
letting me
started getting
sleep
her
over and
visits.
everything.
She started getting her
Stop
visits
it.
back
Stop
and stuff
it.
like
Stop
that.
the lies
And of
on
course,
TV right
because
now.
I'm good-hearted, even though she made
Look at that,
mistakes.
look at that. That was just
even
the
though-
other day,
even
celebrating our
though-
daughter's
even
birthday.
though she made mistakes, she's still...
You slept over that day, too.
She's still my daughter's mother, so I have to accept the fact that, I have to
So-
deal with her.
Your
on
bitch
the-
was mad about that whole because we family.
Hold on, one at a time. You say you have moved on, right?
Yeah, long
You're
time
with
ago.
another woman.
Yes.
And you've been with this other woman for how long?
2 years.
He's with everybody. He's with everybody.
And,
He got 4 other girls he cheated on her with.
Okay.
Please,
And
he's
how
up
many
on
children
everybody,
do you have with
Facebook.
that woman?
None.
None.
Yeah, she was pregnant, and then we ended up losing the baby.
Okay,
and stuff
I'm sorry
like
about that.
And then she was pregnant.
For 2
and
years,
then
she's been pregnant.
For some reason, I don't know, which is weird. They were both
For a whole
pregnant.
year, she was pregnant.
And then, my wife, the
But
girl
you
I
didn't
was
even
with,
see
she
the
lost the baby,
sonogram
and then she ended up
either.
keeping the baby. So it's funny because when she said she was pregnant the second time, I was like, oh, congratulations. You know, I felt bad for the dude you with, because you're probably gonna beat on him like she beat on me.
But the dude was,
I gotta run to
but
the
the
police.
dude was you.
Huh?
Exactly.
Stephen, after you told your girlfriend that you were coming here with Diana, she reached out to us and she wanted to come. So she's here backstage. Let's bring out Julie.
What is the problem? What are we doing here?
Oh, hell no. What you doing here, yo?
I knew they was going to do Monica, this is embarrassing.
Yo, what the hell you doing here? You bugging out.
This is very embarrassing. You're not embarrassed, Donna.
You're embarrassed, but your embarrassment though, right? You came on this TV show though, right? To embarrass yourself
Because I knew
too.
you was gonna do
You
this.
should be embarrassed too, because you went that really thought he loved you, bitch. He don't love you.
I'm
Like
gonna
he
let you
don't
be
care
crazy by
about you.
yourself.
You've been backstage listening
Yeah,
to
I've
the
been
show.
listening.
When she says she slept with him this morning, she slept with him last night, is that possible?
No, I was actually on the phone with him all night last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
How about this morning?
This morning I wasn't because I was
Yeah.
coming here.
Yeah.
I don't entertain nothing she says. I'm not
Do you
entertaining.
think that she's lying that all this time that she's still been sleeping with him?
Let's just skip to the test.
I mean, let's be really clear. She lies about a lot, and I don't have time for it. I'm not
But what
here.
if
I'm not
he
here
is
to entertain
sleeping
it.
with her? What would you do?
I mean, that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
You get what that's for me to deal with him.
Yeah.
Yo, what you doing here?
Okay, we broke your test
No,
up
I'm not
into
entertaining.
3 different parts. First, prostitution. Since February of 2021, have you engaged in any physical sexual activity
She was gonna
with
make it kind of
anyone
embarrassing.
in exchange for money or gifts? You answered no. Since February of 2021, have you ever sold your body in any way? You answered no. The results of those 2 questions came back the same, and it came back that you told the truth. Then we asked you about cheating. Besides the one man Stephen knows about since February of 2021, have you had sexual intercourse with any other man besides that one man? You answered no. Besides what you've admitted to, did you have multiple sex partners while pregnant with your second daughter by Stephen? You answered no, and the result of those 2 questions came back that you told the truth. And then we asked you about recent activity. Is it true that you had sexual intercourse with Stephen within the past week? You answered yes. Is it true that you had sexual intercourse with Stephen last night? You answered yes. Is it true that you had sexual intercourse this morning with Stephen prior to the taping at the Steve Wilkos Show? You answered yes, and the results came back all the same, and they came back that Diana told the truth. Why would you even want to be mixed up in this?
You're not incorrect. This is apparent. This is very embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say to
And
that.
I like, because I think she's telling the truth. Like, she's been sleeping with them on and off. I think when she tells the story about sleeping with them this morning and last night, I'm sure that all happened.
It didn't happen.
Okay.
And, you know, and the other thing is, he's going to be tied to her in some way or the other because of these 2 girls.
But not sex, though.
No,
Just because of the kids.
people have children, they get divorced, they move on. But they usually end
They usually end it where
they
it
don't
is.
sleep with that person constantly. Okay?
I don't sleep with her.
Come on. You know you're hurting her by doing this.
Yeah, if it was true, yeah.
Well, let me ask this, because he won't tell the truth. Why do you tolerate behavior like this?
I wasn't aware. See, everything she's talking about I was unaware of. That's the difference. That I don't know
So now
anything
that you
that's going
know
on. Now that I know.
everything, would you stay in this relationship?
As of right now, no, I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah,
This
but with the
this
threesome,
too
maybe-
get embarrassing. These 2 get embarrassing too. Both of you should be embarrassed, honestly.
Even when I was away from
I'm
her.
actually not embarrassed.
You should be though.
You know what?
Even when I was away from
Listen,
her-
I'm not saying you're a bad guy.
Thank you for bringing
but
on the show, so maybe this could get some clarity to both their
This
asses.
is a
I don't care.
case
Y'all
of
can be with each other in a
having your
relationship.
cake and
All
eating
I'm
it
saying
too.
is that my man, and
That's what
gonna
you've been
always be
doing.
my man.
You've been eating that cake couple different places.
Whether you,
But
the
with
next
you-
bitch, the next, y'all all gonna be just temporary
I would
bitches.
give
every day.
you, no matter if he wants to stop sleeping with her or
When he
not,
shows it, when he says
you
to me, it's
deserve
different.
better.
So I don't
You
care.
should move on and find somebody else. It's very nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, sir.
It's nice meeting you, Stephen. That works out. Very
Bye.
nice meeting you. That was a wild story. And how about the face tat? Would you guys ever get a face tattoo?
After I saw Mike Tyson, I said, I don't think I'm going there.
I can't lie to y'all. I would. If I didn't have this career, I would have a face tattoo. I'm tatted up. Like, I got tats everywhere. Like,
I
they go down. I'm full of them.
That's good.
I tell my kids the same thing my dad told me. You get a tattoo, I'm ripping it off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it though. My mother would kill me, but yeah, I would put something right here.
You would.
Yeah, like Maury.
Little teardrop.
You got,
No,
you
wait a
got
minute.
this perfect skin. You got a nice looking face.
Am I wrong, or do gangs have certain tats
They do. Some of them do.
on face?
That's why I said I put
Got
Maury
the teardrop.
Okay. So take a moment. We're going to celebrate that Steve is going into his 18th season.
Look at me. We're on the Steve Show.
You're not going to talk circles around me. We're not picking sides here. We're exposing the truth. You can get the hell off my stage.
You know, I mean, if anybody knows about Steve, I mean, he went from a police officer to guarding Jerry as his security guard to a daytime staple.
Yeah.
I mean, so Steve, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
You should be. You should
I
be
am.
happy.
You know, because when my show launched, people were laughing at me. They're like, Jerry Springer's bodyguard, you're not going to last 13 weeks. So,
18
13 weeks,
seasons.
18 years.
seasons.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
All right, Steve, let's go back. You're back in Chicago. Give me a memorable story.
So, you know, I don't have a lot of memories of things. Like, you know, things fade away after time. But we did a show with a young woman who said that I had arrested her for shoplifting when she was a young woman. And she said that after I arrested her, that I shared some words with her that changed her life. And she came on the show to talk about it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Wow.
Here she wrote, "Hey, Steve, you changed my life with words back in '98 in Chicago. Stealing at Target. Thank you so much."
So police officers came. One police officer's name was Steve. And he was a big guy and bald. And I kind of intimidated. But he was pretty upset with the situation. Saying, you know, that he shouldn't be here. I should be at home with my daughter. I'm out here stealing, and there's other people out that need their help more, and there's more serious situations that need attending to. And he's like, "So, what made you go out and steal tonight?" And I said, "I don't know." I said, he goes, "Why? Because you're doing drugs?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "So you got any kids?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do. I got a daughter." He's like, "Well, where's she at?" And I said, "Well, she's with family at the moment." And he's like, "Well, don't you think you should be home with her?" And I go, "I should be." And he basically said, "Well, do you have a mom?" And I said, "Yeah, I have a mom." He goes, "Well, how do you think she feels about you being out here?" And I said, "I don't know, because she's on drugs too." And he's like, "Well, you're following into her footsteps. You think you want to do that to your daughter?" And I'm like, "No, I don't." We don't get a lot of people that I arrested back in the day, but you know, this woman said that I arrested her, and it turned out to be a positive experience for her. Like she says, because the words I shared to her when I locked her up, it changed her life.
People do be stealing though. Let's take a look at some episodes where everything from vacation money to identities were being stolen.
Have you ever lost trust in your partner? Have you ever questioned if your future of your relationship is on the line? That is the issue with my next guest. Augie suspects that her soon-to-be wife has been gaslighting her, lying to her, and is possibly guilty of stealing her identity. She is here to decide if she should move forward with her partner and the relationship. Everyone, please help me welcome Augie to the show. Hey.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm really good. Okay, Augie, I want to start off by you telling me about your relationship.
Well, let me start off by saying it was like the love dream, you know what I mean? Like, I met her, she was a friend at first. She came through and just gave me everything I wanted, and then everything just like changed, and it just became so much, like with the lies, the cheats, the everything, and it was just so bad for me. It's like, dang, you was just my high, now I'm just back down low again, and it hurts, you know.
What lies have you caught CB in?
I've caught her in lies about cheating, and she started lying about talking about me. Like, it was stuff that I was catching with the chats, the pictures, the everything, and she was just lying about it, and it was just getting to me so much. What can you say, like, when someone is just, like, trying to lead you on with it?
Gaslighting.
Like, yes, gaslighting, and that's what she's doing the most.
Have you ever seen it with your own eyes?
Certain things that I went to go look for with evidence, that's what I know with my own eyes.
Have you ever seen her kiss somebody else?
Yes, I did, and that was so hurtful. It was so hurtful.
Yeah.
Like, it was so hurtful because you lied in my face, like, right afterwards. Like, I saw you do it. I saw you do it, and you lied in my face.
Yeah.
You lied in my face.
Yeah. It's killing you inside.
Yeah, it is. It
There you
is. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize for your emotions on this show.
It hurts.
Was she still married to someone else when y'all met?
I don't even know. I found out about it while we were together. That was another thing, because you knew that I was married and I was getting a divorce. Why couldn't you tell me about your marriage? You know what I mean? So I found out about it, and then it was one of those, hey, well, it was just a civil union, and we were told that, you know, and we were told that we have to keep going back to get it renewed. So she was like, oh, I think I'm not married. But I'm like, wait a minute. When I went to go get married, they called it a civil union / marriage.
Exactly.
And that you have to get a divorce the way that I did, you know? And so that was the part that was like killing me the most. It was like, man, I love you so much. I love her so much, Karamo. I swear I love her so much. Do you see her? She's on my chest. This is her.
You're supposed to get married, right?
Yes.
When?
Well, we moving it again because, like, I don't know. I gotta trust you. It's steady stuff, just steady coming up, you know? Like, it's like one thing after another. I can try to get to one point, but then it's like I can't get to that next point because it's something else that's coming up. It's something else.
I can see the pain. Why are you choosing to stay in this relationship?
Because I love her. I love her. Your heart wants what your heart wants, and you can't help who you fall in love with. And it's like I got so much hope in her because of the person that she showed me she was in the beginning. Like, you showed me you was this person. What's wrong? What happened? What changed you? What's going on, you know?
So you also believe that CB has stolen some of your identity?
Yes.
That's a big one.
Yes.
So what makes you think that?
Okay, the reason why I think that is because I have the little protection plan on my credit report. It was a notification that came up on it. So this one makes me go look at it. Where it said that a mortgage was opened up in my name, and it said that it was an auto loan opened up in my name too.
Did you buy a new house?
No, I did not.
You got a new car?
I have a new car, but not this year, and that's what's crazy.
Okay.
And then everything that was opened up in our name was everything that we talked about doing. So it was like, but it's not with me. I didn't do this, you know? And so when I brought it to her, she's like denying it. But I'm like, it had to be you. Who else could it be?
It's time to hear from CB and get her side of the story. Everyone, please welcome CB. Hey! How you doing? Good, nice to meet you. Yes, please take a seat. All right. Let's get right into it.
Yeah.
CB, did you lie to Augie in the beginning of your relationship?
Yeah, I liked her, of course, being single is what I told her. I don't know, some people dealing with relationships or I was singling and mingling and trying to wrap up the things.
You singling and mingling. You said you were single.
I didn't. I said I was single.
Was you even messing with someone?
Doing what I wanted
told
to
me
do.
no.
No, I did.
That's how single you was.
I didn't allow her to know the things that I was doing.
To keep her around.
To keep her.
Got
exactly.
it. So have you ever done anything to regain her trust back?
Yes, I have. I've gone through several things. I've let her hold on to my phone. We do everything together.
But
like
that's
it's
stuff
no
that
time.
you was doing while you was cheating. Like
No, it was not things I was doing
It
while
was
I
stuff
was
that you was
cheating.
doing while you was cheating and lying.
No.
How was that supposed to make me feel
let me
secure about
explain
having
what
a phone?
what I was doing, because she's not all the way right. Is things that have been going on since we've been together. It was not always been the same, but it's like she's not the only person that's hurt from this. And the things that I've been trying to do to regain my trust back with her, it's like nothing's working. It's no trust. No one's safe. Male, female,
Because how
cat,
can you
dog.
trust someone
It's
if they doing the
one's
same
safe.
thing that
It's
they're
not even a
doing
mustard seed
with
of
you
trust.
when they was cheating and
And-
lying? Like you whining and dining me.
But
You were doing that
my
when
thing
you were
is,
deceiving
how
me.
can we grow and become any better? We keep pushing back our marriage and wedding and everything. But how can we grow if there's no trust at all?
So one of the biggest things that she said is that there was a civil union that you had before.
Yes.
Have you looked into the civil union within the 4 years y'all been together?
Yes, I did. I looked before we even, got invited out.
Great.
To the
You
show.
looked into it. Have you rectified the situation and gotten the civil union dissolved? Yes or no?
No, I haven't. But she's.
So 4 years.
It takes 4 years to get a divorce. She's still not divorced.
So 4 years.
But I'm still doing a divorce. But you knew that I was married when you met me. It's not like I hid
when we came
anything
into the
from
relationship,
you.
I asked her, am I a rebound for this? She got people out here thinking I'm stealing her identity and stealing from her. And ever since I've been with her, and from the first day that I met her, I've given to her.
When Augie catches you, when Augie catches you to lie, why is your response, go ask other people for proof?
I only gave her that response once. And that was in the beginning of our relationship.
When
like
I catch
said,
her up in anything, she
this is
tells
our-
everybody to
person-
try to make me look crazy. She
No.
says, ask her for the proof. Ask her for the proof. That's what she tells everybody.
Because
but
she
you
doesn't-
know what you did with the
because
proof. You know what
originally
you
in our
did.
relationship, when something would come up, she would address me.
And
She
I will
would
show
have
you
her
the proof.
facts. The things she's been accusing me of lately, she do not show no proof. She doesn't show anyone any proof. I
Why?
have admitted
Why
all
y'all
my
stop
wrongdoing.
showing her
I have
things?
admitted
Ask her why y'all stopped showing her
everything that
things.
I'm wrong.
Why did you stop showing her proof?
Why she stopped showing
yeah.
the proof? She says I get rid of the evidence.
It became to the point at first when I was bringing her the proof
I get
about
rid of
what
it.
she was
She
doing
said
to
I've
me and
deleted
everything.
video clips,
she
all kind of
will
stuff.
take the proof, you guys. She will take the proof and then she'll try to use that as, okay, well, she caught me this way. I'm going to go about it this way this time.
This is constant. You cannot tell me you're going to try to trust me, you're going to do this, you're going to do this. And every day, every morning, we wake up the same way.
CB, let me ask you.
We
do
wake
you
up
still,
the same way.
You want to know what's
She
waking up the
accuses me-
same way is being
even on our
hurt
way-
and
even on our way
embarrassed
here,
when
she
people
fell asleep on
outside
the
is walking
plane,
up to
and she
you
said, I'm
telling
getting
you
on with
they're
the person
having
next to
sex
us
with
in
your
the-
woman.
in the other
They're having
plane.
sex with your woman in my face. And you thinking it's funny.
No one has ever told her that.
No one has told me that. Okay.
No one.
So we wasn't at the gas station
No
and a
one.
person came up to me and told
No.
me that they had sex with you?
No. No. It's
So,
not.
because the thing
It's
is
not
that
happening.
I'm going to ask you clearly. Augie said to you, you stole her identity. I'm going to ask you point blank. Did you steal the identity?
No.
Why would she think that?
And she didn't say that I stole her identity. She said, she literally told me, I know about the loans, the home loan and the car loan and PPP loans for the business that you did in my name. And I told her then, where's the proof of this? She didn't show me any proof.
I never said that's still in my identity because I never gave you permission to do none of these things. I said that's still in my identity because it's not you.
You said,
it's not you.
You said yourself, I'm not
when
worried
you're
about...
doing those things, that's fraud, and you're doing it, and you're taking my identity.
She said, I'm not worried
it.
about the lying and the cheating. I'm worried about you stealing my identity. I'm worried about you doing these things in my name. And I told her, there's no proof of that. I've never done anything or any kind of loans that we didn't do together.
What's at stake for you, CB, if you can't regain
This is life. This
Augie's
is life
trust?
changing for me. This woman has came into my life. I fell in love at first sight. I'm not gonna lie.
So if I'm all of that, then why do me the
Wonderful.
way that you do me?
Can I
Why
say-
cheat on me? Why lie to
Can
me?
I finish
When you
answering
don't
my
even have-
question?
Let me tell you something, Karamo. Can I tell you something?
Tell me.
She don't even have a reason to lie to me about lying and cheating. You choose to lie to cheat on me because even in the beginning I told her, you want to sleep with somebody else? Let me know.
who would believe
Communicate
that?
with me.
Okay,
Everything I
saying.
say, she's changing.
So
do
I'm
you
asking-
understand what I'm saying?
Well, you're both
When
doing it
I'm-
at the end of the day. You just said, because I'm looking at both of y'all, because both of you are making a choice to be in this relationship. Both of you are making making a choice to continuously be in this cycle. Both of you are deciding to continue to be damaged and not heal. Those are choices, personal choices you're making.
They are choices.
And the thing that I know about grown folks is that y'all can keep going back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. Do you want to heal? Do you want to not be in this relationship? Because I also heard that you have 2 children. What do the children mean to you?
They're like my own.
Okay.
They're like my own. It's like I had them, our youngest, we have a much closer bond. But the oldest, it's like it's not only that I've been trying to prove myself or regain trust back with her, but I have to do that with our oldest daughter as well. Because she's like her right hand, you know? If I hurt her, I'm hurting her. And I'm getting it on both sides. And what I'm trying to, I guess, prove here or get my innocence out here is that, yes, I started off wrong. I admit that. I was not completely honest in this relationship. I started off wrong. I guess you could say I was trying to be a little greedy, you know, but I was getting rid of my baggage and was trying to be monogamous and
how you getting rid of your baggage and I caught you downstairs in the bathroom telling this girl that I'm just a friend, you just over here helping me, you still want to be with her, she the real Mrs. Lewis and everything. Like, how is that
I tell her
how you
all the
trying
time.
to get rid of them?
I tell her all the time. That's one thing we go through a lot. We'll speak, or she'll tell some stuff about something, and then when it's time for me to talk, she does not let me get my whole statement out. My thing is, a lot of stuff that she comes up with and will accuse me of, I've never even thought of in my life. Wow. Never, ever. Wow. And she'll come up with like I said, if she can't see me, as far as she can throw me, if I go around the corner right now,
okay,
I'm cheating.
I'm gonna break this back up because I'm dealing with adults here. And the way y'all are arguing is like y'all 15. Augie, I'm gonna ask you the same thing I asked you before. Why are you staying? Confront yourself with that question. You don't think you deserve better?
Yes, I know I deserve better.
Then why are you staying?
Because, like I said, I love her.
Do you love yourself more or do you love her more?
I love myself more.
Then your actions aren't showing that. Because I don't understand what is happening here. I just see somebody that's hurt and has dealing with trust issues, and I can tell you for a fact that I don't know you, but them trust issues came way before CB.
Yes, they did.
But I'm also going to tell you
that
you've probably been in a pattern your entire life of manipulating people because you're smooth.
Yes, she did, and she uses it.
If given the opportunity to actually talk to you without being interrupted, then maybe you could understand me a little better. But that's the problem that we have a lot of times.
I promise you, my opinion of what I just shared with you is not based at all on anything she just said. I'm basing it on the language and the ways and the things that you said and you did while you were on my stage. Now, if you come to me and you ask me if y'all should stay together, the answer is no. Because this is unhealthy in every sense. And honestly, you two have to walk away from here. You two have to leave. But what I hate to see is 2 beautiful black women who are in love, fighting and hurting themselves. This is not healthy for either of y'all. It's not healthy for you, because you should never be in a relationship where you have to question and be over here on defense and say, prove this and prove that. What is that? What kind of life is that? My advice, end it while you can. Learn how to be friends and learn how to heal yourselves apart. I've had an ex's name tattooed on me before. It's all right, you can cover it up.
On my 35th birthday, I had a girls' trip. And my money got stolen, $1,200. And I'm here to figure out who stole the money. Me and Kiana been best friends for over 21 years. Tiffany and I have been knowing each other for going on 4 years. Coco and I have been knowing each other 8 years. Dee Dee and I have been knowing each other for 7 years. Terrell, I just met her last year. So when we first arrived, it was only me, Kiana, Terrell, and Tiffany. Coco and Dee Dee was coming in the next day.
I got there on day 2 of the trip. I was greeted by Tyronda and Tiffany outside with shots. So Tyronda escorted us upstairs. Then Tiffany, she come behind us a few minutes later.
I took Dee and Coco to their room. I left my wallet downstairs thinking I could trust my friends.
Now let's go to the beach.
So when we got ready, we hopped in Uber and we went to the beach.
We get to the beach. Oh, the beach is nice, it's pretty. So we go to the beach bar, order us some food. We sitting down, eating food, video recording ourselves, having a good old time, having drinks, cause I'm about to get my drink on.
We vibing, the atmosphere great, but when it was time for me to pay, I checked my purse and it was only $29 in there. And I had $1,200. So I'm like, where the hell my money at? Like,
what you mean your money gone?
I know for a fact I had $1,200.
Oh, here go Tiffany. Oh, here you go with that drunk. You always drunk. Like, why is you doing all that?
I don't even drink. I had a shot, not even a whole shot.
She said her money is gone and you already ready to just act all out like it's your money. It's not even your money.
So me and Kiana went back to the house and I checked everywhere. The money wasn't there.
So me, Dee and Terrell and Tiffany is at the beach. So we sitting at the beach, chilling, talking to see what's going on. Tiffany get on the phone, calling her mama and her sister, like it's whatever, she gonna fight, whatever, she ready to pop it off. So I call Tyranda like, hey, what's up? Like, cause Tiffany seems like she wanna fight you.
Somebody stole my money and you wanna fight me about my money.
I said, go ahead and check our stuff now while we not there. Go ahead and do a search now. No, I don't want to go through y'all stuff. I said I would have went through everybody's stuff. Like, no, baby.
When I realized the money was gone and it wasn't in the house, I felt like crap. I couldn't trust nobody I brought to spend time with me on my birthday.
So the next day, Tiffany and Terrell is downstairs. Terrell already got her bags packed. Tiffany felt like we was talking about her, so she was like, oh, I'm finna go. Y'all up there trying to make it seem like I stole her money. I'm leaving too, I'm out. Tiffany didn't even tell Tyranda that she was leaving. Her ass was out the door.
So everybody still been talking to me. Only person I haven't talked to is Tiffany. And we was talking every day, all day, 24/7. And it ain't been the same.
Tiffany said that I was in Tyranda's ear telling her that it was Tiffany. Like, bitch, are you delusional? Everybody else was saying it was your ass, and I the only one had your back.
Everybody gonna take a test. Tiffany, Kiana, Coco, and Dee, so I can figure out who stole my money.
I feel like because you was moving weird, Tiffany, that you probably got the money.
This is supposed to be my 35th birthday trip. I supposed to have been in Jordan with my friends. We were planning this trip over a year. It just went crazy because someone stole $1,200 from me. No matter how long I've been knowing anyone, I just can't trust nobody at this point.
So, Tiffany, I guess everybody's wondering when you're going to give the money back.
I don't have the money to give. I didn't steal the money, Steve. Yeah. I don't know where the money at, and at this point, I don't even where the money at.
Why does everybody think you took the money?
Because I did leave the trip early. I left the trip the third day, the morning of. I don't do the weird. I don't stick around with nobody that steal. None of that. I don't even associate myself with that. So once somebody stole her money, it's time to go. Like, I'm in Puerto Rico.
So you flew all the way to Puerto Rico, and you only stayed for 3 days?
I stayed for 3 days.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit around and be around with people that's stealing from friends. Like, who does that? So once we go home, Kiana and Ty still, looking for the money. And at this point, I'm just like, hey, you want to go through my luggage? I'm the only one at this point that opened my luggage and pulled all my stuff out. Like, do you want to go through my luggage, sis, at this point? So she goes back upstairs and she's crying and all this other stuff. I understand you crying and stuff because you lost your $1,200. So at this point, I'm like, well, maybe she want her chicken wing because she do like to eat. I said, let me go take her wings up here. Maybe she'll, serve her up some of that liquor and she'll come to her senses and stuff and we could talk about it. No, she kept brushing me off, Steve. So I said, let me just take the wings, put them in the refrigerator. At this point, we playing games. Then all I hear is rumbling. She coming down with her luggage, bumping on the steps, putting the pants on. Talking about, I know who took my money. If y'all don't tell me who took my money. So at that point, I'm getting fed up at this point. If you know who took your money, sis, let us know who took your money so we can whoop their ass. What's up, ho? What's up? I ain't even steal your I ain't none of that. I never told you. Yes, you did. All y'all play that. You got to. All y'all play that. All y'all bum ass. Whatever.
Okay. You haven't seen her since the trip in Puerto
No.
Rico, right? How was the trip?
Depressing, like really. I ended up trying to have some fun, but it was depressing.
Yeah, because you got a lot of money.
Yes.
So you had $1,200 in your purse?
Yes, I did.
How did you discover that it was gone?
Well, we got to the beach, and I was about to pay for my food, and I was like, my money gone. Tiffany, bitch, you must be drunk. Ain't no money gone. Ain't nobody stole. You must have lost it and all this and that. I never said.
I didn't even say that.
Okay, let her talk. Let her
The
talk.
hell?
Go ahead.
Do you have your
No, go
time?
ahead. Talk to me. Talk to me.
You brought me here, not me.
Okay.
You
I
had
never
all
said
the time
she
to
got it. I
sway.
never said. I just said my money gone. Me and Kiana left and went back to the house and checked. But I know for a fact I had my money. That night before we left the old house, I counted my money. That morning, I counted my money. When
So
we
you
got
knew
to the new
you knew
house,
the money was gone, and even though you went back and looked, you kind of knew, like, I'm not
Yeah.
going to find this money.
You brought my name.
You the one who told
You
her I
brought
the
my
money.
name.
Okay. Let her talk.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Your
What's
name's
up?
irrelevant.
What's
I don't
up?
even speak on your name. No,
What's up?
y'all don't even stand these hoes.
If my name is irrelevant, why did when that lady you? Why you put my name in it? Why you put my name in it?
Delusional.
How was your trip in Puerto Rico?
My trip was good.
You liked it?
I had a good time.
Yeah, and what made it? How did you have a good time?
Cause I had money.
Yeah.
Taronda, we've been knowing each other for over 20 years. And you know I would never, ever take anything from you. I just came to let you know that and to get to the bottom of this.
Now, both of these women come on the stage and they say they don't believe that Tiffany stole the money. But you kind of feel Tiffany did steal the money, right?
It's not really that. Like, I want to believe she didn't take it either.
Well, of
because-
course, nobody wants to believe that you took it
Right.
because friends stealing from friends is a terrible thing.
Right.
But you describe a situation where it's a little suspicious.
It is.
So she's creeping down the stairs, but you're thinking she already had the money and she wanted to put it back.
After the next day when the other girls told me she had her charger already, I was like, why she lie and say that she was looking for a charger?
Right.
So it just got me thinking, like, why was she sneaking
And
downstairs?
first of all, if you're getting a charger, you're not going to have a reaction like you got busted
Right.
looking for your charger.
And then she went right back up the stairs.
You were saying that she was having financial problems before she came on this trip.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about all that stuff until after everything happened.
And she was telling you she was having these financial
The
problems?
first day, yeah.
What
when we was at the first Airbnb.
Again, exactly what did she say to you?
So she was like, yeah, I'm facing an eviction and I didn't pay my car note just to come on this trip. And I was like, what?
Who would do that?
Right, like that's crazy.
Did you take the missing cash?
No.
How you doing, Terrell?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm having a great time. So, did you take the money?
No, Steve, I did not take the money.
Do you know Tiffany first pointed the finger at you, saying you took it?
Yes, I was told that after that they got back off the trip, and when we was at a cheer practice, they had told me that Tiffany said that.
Yeah. Did you leave the trip early also?
Yes,
Why did you leave early?
because I felt a different vibe from when we first got there. I understand that Ty lost her money, she was upset, but I was new to the group, and so I felt a different vibe, and so my mind told me it was time to go home, and that's what I did. I called my husband, and I went home.
Where's Tiffany? Yeah, I got some words for Tiffany. Because I'm the one that said she took the money. So I need to address her.
She said that you took the money?
No, I said she took it.
Did she take it?
I didn't see her, but the way she was acting, she took it.
Tell me about it.
So when we arrived to the beach, we all ordered our drinks, and when it was time to pay for the drinks, Taronda went in her wallet, and she was like, "What is my money? Well, I only got $29. And then Tiffany goes, "Oh, you're a drunk bitch. You lost that money. You spent that money. If this your friend, why are you acting weird when
But
she
she
said
said she
lost
doesn't
her
even
money?"
drink.
She don't. Me or her don't drink.
Right. Yeah.
Bitch, you a lie. Come on the stage, bitch.
But she says you came down,
She is
you had a
crazy.
really guilty reaction when she saw you, and then you were like, oh, and that you said you were looking for your charger.
See, everything they done said is a lie. I don't even understand. Then they talking about my repo and my eviction. That ain't got nothing to do with this trip. And I didn't even
Were you
tell y'all
suffering
that.
financial
Y'all are
troubles?
following me on Facebook and Instagram.
I
did not get my car
I
didn't
don't
go in
follow
repo. That was until July.
Right.
But guess
I mean,
what? I still have my car. Yes, I did have
when
eviction.
you were going on the trip, were you having financial
No,
problems?
I was not. I
Okay.
hustle and grind for every dime I make, and Tyrone to know that. Like, come on.
All right, Dee Dee. Yeah, a little confusing for me. Huh? Okay, Dee Dee, you're up first. Do you have knowledge about where Tyronda's missing $1,200 went? You answered no. Did you witness anyone steal $1,200 from Tyronda? You answered no. Do you know for sure who took the missing $1,200 from Tyronda? You answered no. Back in May of 2023, while in Puerto Rico, did you steal Tyronda's missing $1,200? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and it came back that Dee Dee told the truth. Tiana?
Yes.
Okay. You're up next. You look too sweet to steal.
I am.
Dang, what about me?
We asked you, do you have knowledge about where Tyronda's missing $1,200 went? You answered no. Did you witness anyone steal $1,200 from Tyronda? You answered no. Do you know for sure who took the missing $1,200 from Tyronda? You answered no. Back in May of 2023, while in Puerto Rico, did you steal Tyronda's missing $1,200? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and they came back that Kiana told the truth. We asked you, do you have knowledge about where Tyronda's missing $1,200 went? You answered no. Did you witness anyone steal $1,200 from Tyronda? You answered no. Do you know for sure who took the missing $1,200 from Tyronda? You answered no. Back in May of 2023, while in Puerto Rico, did you steal Tyronda's missing $1,200? You answered no. The results came back all the same, and it came back that Coco told the truth. So Tiffany came here, and we asked her, do you have knowledge about where Tyronda's missing $1,200 went? She answered no. Did you witness anyone steal $1,200 from Tyronda? She answered no. Do you know for sure who took the missing $1,200 from Tyronda? She answered no. Back in May of 2023, while in Puerto Rico, did you steal Tyronda's missing $1,200? She answered no. The results came back all the same, and it came back that Tiffany did not tell the truth.
Like, I did not steal this girl money.
Okay, but you understand, I wouldn't do that to you, right? I never met you. Why would I pick you out of all these girls? I'd pick
If
you.
I stole her money, where's the money? We could go run. We could go run my bank statement.
I would
We
guess
go
that
run
you
all
spent
of
the
that.
money.
I did not steal no girl. I did not steal Tyrone the money.
Okay, it's cash.
I did not steal your money.
It's $1,200. It's not the end of the world. I know it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. You're all moms, right?
Yes.
Don't do anything stupid so you get put in the trick bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't do that. You know, you just go on with your life. And you know what you do? You make sure never you put yourself in a position where somebody can do that to you again.
Yes.
All right?
I just want to say this, Steve. I told her from the get-go, my first day meeting her, I said I ain't like her. And when stuff was coming up missing from the cheer team, I told them she was a thief.
Mo, she exposed herself today. Good luck to you.
Let's welcome Deja to the Maury Show. Now, Deja is a hardworking mother who is raising 4 grown children who she loves with all of her heart. Unfortunately, Deja believes at least one of her children has betrayed her and stolen money from her. Now, we're not talking about, pinching $20 from your parents' wallet.
Right.
We're talking about over $5,000 in cash. So this is a real-life whodunit, and everybody is a suspect. Right. Watch.
I've always dreamed of taking my family on a perfect vacation. So over 10 years ago, I started saving some money. I got a jug and filled it with loose change and dollars whenever I could. It had to be at least $2,000 in there, if not $3,000. And this wasn't the first time I've been stolen from either. 2 years prior, I had $3,000 worth of my tax money taken from my drawer. The worst part of all of it is that the 4 suspects live under my roof. My 20-year-old daughter, Lena, my 19-year-old stepson, Malachi, my 18-year-old son, Javarius, and my 16-year-old son, DJ. I tried to do something nice for my family, but it backfired. You can always make more money, but it's almost impossible to regain someone's trust.
So, we have given polygraph tests to all 4 of your children, Deja. 20-year-old Lena, 19-year-old Malachi, 18-year-old Javarius, and 16-year-old DJ. All right, so let's go through each of these kids one at a time. Your oldest daughter, Lena, right?
Yes.
Okay, what motive would she have?
I don't think she has a motive, but I'm at the particular point to where everybody is guilty until proven innocent.
And what about Malachi? Is there anything about your stepson, Malachi?
Okay, well, one day, Malachi came home shortly after my money was taken. And he came home with new clothes and shoes. Instead, his biological mother purchased them, so he looking a little suspect.
And Javarius, you're next?
Javarius likes to floss. Javarius likes to be the flashy, oh, I got stuff, and...
And now the youngest, DJ.
DJ, my pretty boy. So, you know, for him to hold some cash and floss for the ladies, that's him all day.
Okay, all right. So let's go back. 2 years ago, what happened that you now question your 4?
I had $3,000 worth of my tax money in my drawer.
Right.
All of a sudden,
Cash?
Cash. Hundreds. In an envelope. I go to my drawer to try to get the money one day. Gone. All of it. When I tell you I tore that drawer up, I looked high and low, behind, in the cracks. Nothing.
Did you talk to them all about it?
Yes.
Each one of them? They all denied it?
They all denied it.
Now, your jug, your so-called jug, your jar, you were saving all this money because you wanted to take everybody to Disney World.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Always.
So where was the jar? Where was the jug? Where did it sit?
Well, it first started off, there was the jug, it was in the closet in the living room.
Right.
Money started dwindling out.
Little bit.
Little bit by little bit. Once again, deny.
Right.
So then I moved the jug to my room.
Right.
Put it in a new spot underneath my jewelry box. All of a sudden, you know, you don't put change in a drawer, in a jar all the time. You only put it when you got loose change or whatnot. I go get ready. Yeah, I go get ready to put some money in there.
Right.
Gone.
Gone?
The whole jug gone, Maury.
It's the whole thing was gone.
The whole thing is gone.
And you think there was at least a couple of $1,000s in there?
I have been saving this since my kids were small. We was going to Disney.
Well, what's going to happen if you find out one of these kids did it?
They're my kids, Maury. Right. I'm going to always love my kids no matter what.
But you think this will embarrass them enough?
Yes.
Okay.
I do, and I have answers, and I know how I can, you know, push back and what I'm able to do from here on out.
Okay. We're going to bring your kids out one by one, all right?
Okay.
Okay? First, here's your oldest, Lena. Lena, come on out. Hi, Lena. How are you? Nice to see you. Have a seat. You love your mother?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to do with that money?
No.
Nothing?
No.
How about the fact that your mother thinks it might be you? You upset about that?
A little bit, because I don't steal.
Right.
I love my mother.
You think one of your siblings did it?
No.
You don't think
I don't
so?
know who
You don't
would
know
take
who.
it. No.
All right. Next up, Deja, is your stepson, Malachi, all right? Here's Malachi. Malachi, come on out. Malachi, how are you? Nice to see you. Good to see you. Have a seat. Malachi, you love your stepmom?
Definitely.
She's great, huh?
Wonderful person.
Do you have anything to do with this missing money?
Not at all.
Are you upset that she might be...
A little irritated.
It's irritating.
Yeah, I just got
I
irritated.
just don't understand about how money just got legs and just got up and just was missing. That's my thing.
Good to see you.
Have a seat. Javarius, you love your mom, right?
Of course.
You feel strange being out here?
Yeah.
I think all y'all should feel strange being out here, but once again, my money is gone.
Do you have anything to do with the missing money?
Of course not.
You think any of your siblings had anything to do with it?
I don't think so either.
You think it might have been an outsider?
Possibly.
Well, now we're going to meet the youngest, DJ, the 16-year-old. Here's DJ. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming. Have a seat. DJ, your mom might... You like this good-looking kid, huh? He's the pretty boy, huh? DJ, you have anything to do with this?
No, sir.
You're 16. I mean, what's this accusation do to you?
If I stole money, I would not be asking for money every time that I need it. I mean,
But my whole thing is I give my kids everything. My kids don't ever have to ask. All they got to do is ask. They don't never got to want. That's just me. That's the type of person that I am.
Okay. So, Deja, we got all the lie detector tests, all right? We're going to find out right now. We're going to go with each incident separately. First, we're going to deal with the tax money, all right? Okay. Lena, did you steal your mother Deja's tax return money? You said no. The lie detector determined you are telling the truth. Malachi, did you steal your mother Deja's tax return money? You said no. The lie detector test determined you are telling the truth. DJ, did you steal your mother Deja's tax return money? You said no. The lie detector determined you are telling the truth. Javarius, did you steal your mother's Deja's tax return money? You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
That's music to my ear. That is music to my
Somebody else in your house you don't know about?
Mom, come on
Yeah.
now. Be here.
They aren't able to be here, but that's okay.
Well, guess what? We got the jug money.
All right.
We got that mystery, all right?
Yes.
Lena, did you steal your mother Deja's jug full of money? You said no. The lie detector determined you are telling the truth. Malachi, did you steal your mother Deja's jug of money? You said no. The lie detector determined you are telling the truth. DJ, did you steal your mother Deja's jug of money? You said no. The lie detector determined you are telling the truth. And Javarius, did you steal your mother Deja's jug of money? You said no, and the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Really?
I don't steal from
That's
you.
what we doing?
That's fine. You can believe whatever you want.
this
There's
ain't
no
gonna make
test that's
itself
gonna
out.
tell me what I steal and what I don't steal.
How,
I've
Jabari?
never been afraid to ask you for anything.
I mean, really? Come on now. Like I said, my suspicion was true.
That's fine. Just like you thought I stole your tax money, you were wrong.
No, I didn't say that.
You did.
No, I said that you stole the
did.
jug of money. No, I did not. I
did.
said you could have been a
That's
suspect.
fine.
Like
That's
I said,
fine.
until proven innocent,
That's fine.
you's a suspect.
That's fine.
Right now,
That's fine.
right now,
That's
you
fine.
you guilty.
I've managed to get my own money whenever I want and get whatever
Right,
I
and
need
mine
on
too.
my own.
And
I don't,
mine too,
I don't
though.
have to steal from you. I've had a job since 15.
What's going to happen?
You know what, Maury? I really don't know what's going to happen.
You say you love all your kids.
I do, and I will continue to love him. But I know I got limits now to where I'm at. But that's still my baby.
We'll be back right after this.
To lose your vacation money to one of your own children that you were going to take a trip on? I mean, that's cruel.
Yeah, it's wild.
And you know what else is wild? You're going into your third season.
Hey, I'm trying to catch up with y'all. Hey.
This is your truth to open, not mine.
Shut up, I'm talking.
Cut the show. I'm done.
And you just wasted America's time. Are you ready for this?
You ever dream about something like that or not?
Yes, this was my dream.
Really?
This has been my dream.
Oh, yeah, you've been looking at us.
Yeah, yes, I was, yes. Does anybody grow up saying, I want to be a talk show host? Me! I was literally the kid that wanted to be a talk show host. Listen, everyone, now let me show you one of our favorite and most viral moments from season 2.
My mama listens, but she don't hear.
Okay, give me an example.
Please. Like, I told her, like, hey, Mom, I got violated and stuff like that in
so
January.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
And she lit a cigarette and was like, okay. And then she didn't say nothing, and I got up and I walked off.
What was going through your mind in that moment?
I was molested when I was younger. This is a triggering conversation for me. One thing I will not do is sit here and be ridiculed by my own child who knows I will go to the ends of the earth for you. You know it.
Mama,
no,
I didn't
listen.
say no.
You said
'Cause
you didn't say your piece. Now listen to me. And the reasons why I didn't say nothing, because you know this already. If you felt like you needed more help, I'm not the one to help you with it, because I ain't done with my own healing. And you know this. This is not something I hear from you. So if you needed that healing, what you should have did was got yourself some doggone professional help, or reached out to me and said, I need professional help. So how the hell am I supposed to help you if I can't help myself?
Wow.
Woo!
Intense.
Intense, really. Emotions. I'm talking about, I mean, we got a lot more of that come season 3, which I'm most excited about.
Good for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Something else on our shows have all been covered. And you know what it is? Age gap relationships. I mean, my wife's 7 years younger than me. I mean, is it just a number age? What do you think?
I mean, me and my wife are 7 years apart. So,
My
you
partner
know,
and I are 10 years apart.
there you go. I mean,
Are we all the older in the block?
Yeah,
let, me
we're
te-
all the
let me
oldest
tell
ones.
let me tell you when it becomes important. When you get very old,
Yeah.
and they're young, and you're old.
But you know what? I think when you with somebody a really long time, I don't think age gap really matters. You know, like you've been together that long, and you know, we obviously been with our wives a very long time. 7 years is nothing. I feel like.
Yeah, I think once you start hitting like 13, 15 to 20 years apart, I think there's an issue.
Yeah, I think that becomes.
You mean
more.
with old guys and trophy wives?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So we have plenty of the. I have plenty of the.
All right, so we've got age gap shows, right, and age gap relationships. Take a look.
This is Tammy. Welcome, Tammy, to the show. Now, everybody, you got to understand, you got to listen to these ages, okay? Tammy's 45. And now, you know, you always don't choose who you fall in love with. And Tammy admits that's exactly what happened to her when she met 29-year-old Justin. Now you got to subtract because they've been together almost 15 years. She's 45, he's 29. You do the numbers. There are some shocking twists to the story. Number one, Tammy met Justin because Justin was dating Tammy's own daughter, Summer. Number two, the reason they are all here today is because Tammy fears that Justin is cheating with various women, including her daughter, Summer. What? When Tammy started dating her daughter's ex-boyfriend, Justin, she knew it was wrong, but in her heart, it felt so right.
I didn't mean to fall in love with Justin. It just happened. Yeah, Summer was with him first, but they were just teenagers.
Tammy and Justin have been together for the past 14 years. Tammy fears that her daughter, Summer, is seeking revenge and sleeping with Justin.
My daughter Raven told me she's seen Justin and Summer making out on my couch. I get sick to my stomach when I think about Justin sleeping with my daughter and possibly other women.
This family is at war.
Summer is and has always been jealous of the relationship I have with Justin. I'm tired of my daughter dressing inappropriately in my house in front of my boyfriend.
Justin was my boyfriend first. My mother stole him from me. I did not cheat with Justin. I hate him. Justin and my mother ruined my life. I don't know what love is, and I blame them. My mother's going to learn that Justin's a cheater, but it's not with me.
Someone is lying, and only a lie detector test will uncover the truth. What a story. No wonder your daughter's jealous of you. You took her boyfriend from her.
But I loved him, Maury.
You loved
They were
him?
just teenagers.
Yeah,
There was
why did
nothing
you lay
serious
off? They
there.
were 14, 15 years
There was
old.
nothing serious. They were kids. I loved him.
But at the
No, I
time, that's
deserve to
serious
be
that
loved too, Maury.
a 30-year-old woman goes and takes a 14, 15-year-old boy from him.
There was nothing there with them two.
So you just pounced on him.
It was about the same.
By the way, what did your other daughter, Raven, say about Justin and Summer lately?
She told me she came down my stairs and seen Justin and Summer sitting on my couch, hugging and kissing. Maury, that's not fair. That's not fair to me. They live in my house. I love Justin with all my heart. I love Summer.
Summer says she didn't do a thing.
Maury, Raven, my daughter, took her right hand and put it on the Bible and swore to me that she seen Summer and Justin on my couch.
Well, guess what? We got something better than that. We got a lie detector test. Now, I'm looking at Summer. You say that she walks around the house and looks all...
Oh, my God, Maury. She wears shirts. She bends over in front of Justin. Her boobs is hanging out. She wears shorts. Her butt's hanging out of them. I have to tell her, Summer, put on clothes.
Wait a minute. You talk about your boyfriend, but you think your boyfriend's messing around with other women, too.
Absolutely, but I don't want it to be my daughter again. Not my daughter.
Oh, so you can accept him messing around?
No, I do not accept nothing. If he's cheating, it's over. I'm done. He's out of there. I'm tired of it. I'm done with it, Maury.
You also think Summer's stealing from you?
I think Summer's stealing from me, but not only Summer, Justin also.
Justin, you know what Summer says?
I have money in my purse.
Yeah?
Next day I get up, money's gone. Only Summer or Justin is in my house that could have done this.
Medicine too?
Medication, yes, I have it right in the line.
What, your
I
pills?
mark my bottles, yes.
All right.
I get up, medication gone.
Gone.
Only Summer or Justin one did this, Maury.
You know what Summer says?
What Summer says?
Not her, it's Justin.
Let's get the lie detector test.
By the way, you have another child, don't you?
Yes, I do.
His name's Robbie.
Absolutely.
Robbie is here. Robbie, nice to see you. You think your sister is messing with your mom's boyfriend?
No, I do not.
You do not?
No.
Why are you here?
To defend my sister.
Oh, to defend your sister. You think your mother has messed up your sister's life by taking her boyfriend?
Kinda, yes.
I don't think I've messed up her life, no.
You don't think you messed up her life?
don't think
She
I've
says
messed
she
up her
can't
life.
find love. She says
She's
she
married,
can't...
Maury.
Justin is a
She's
cheater.
got 4 kids.
What?
Justin is a cheater. He has cheated on my mom more than once.
Really? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because my mom has caught him. She has went to the lady's house that he has cheated with.
What?
One of them.
Years ago, it was 10
One of them.
years ago. I didn't even see them
So you
together at the
forgave
time.
him.
I seen him later.
You forgave him.
Yes, I forgave him. I brought him back.
You brought him back.
I love him, Maury.
And now you're
I
on
am
the
in love with him.
you're on the Maury show.
15 years. 15 years, Maury.
How you get along with your daughter?
We don't get
You
along.
don't get along. Everybody, here's Summer. Summer, come on out.
You're about just as pathetic as him. You're pathetic. Yeah, really. You're both pathetic.
You're ridiculous.
Wait till you see. Wait till you see
Well,
you're about
I
to
wanna-
lose a daughter and grandkids because you're nasty.
No.
Yeah, you are. It was nothing. We
Well,
was
you're gonna
kids.
sit there
If it
and
was
show your
nothing
ass.
because we was kids,
You're gonna
it was
see
something
that.
to me.
Oh, it was
So do you care?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I raised
If
you
you
right
cared,
there by myself.
if you cared, you wouldn't have kept him around 15
I
years.
love you, and I
15,
deserve
you
to
don't
be
look.
loved. Yeah, I love you.
Well, how about I go sleep with the one you
Well,
lost your virginity
how
to and bring him around you for 15
Why
years?
don't you get the lie
How you gonna
detector
feel that?
test?
Get
Let's
it.
see who's
Yeah,
lying.
let's get it.
How about your other sister saying that they saw you making out
She's the
with
biggest liar.
Everybody's
gonna go to
lying.
hell.
Everybody's
She's gonna go to hell
lying,
just
but
like
you,
you.
right?
Just
Everybody's
like you.
lying, but you.
You're both gonna go to
No.
hell. Watch and see.
It ain't your right to say I'm
Watch
going
and
to
see.
hell.
As to your sister Raven, she says she saw you cheating with Justin, and Raven couldn't be here, but I want you to listen to her account of what she saw.
I saw my it sure ain't with me. And I'm not a thief. She didn't raise me to be a thief.
Right.
And I'm not a liar.
Lying's
I was raised not to lie, and I was raised not to steal, and I don't do either one.
Well, we're gonna
I gotta
see.
give her that.
We're going to see that, Summer.
You believe that Justin and your mom ruined your life.
Yeah, I do.
How'd we run your life?
Well, how about you be 13 years old and my grandma sleep with your man? I lost my virginity to him. You knew it because you kept him in the house for 3 months while we was both sleeping with him.
He was a little teenage slut.
Both of us for
I
3 months.
didn't know he was
Yeah, you
still
did.
sleeping with you.
You're a damn liar.
Can we get the test, Maury?
Tammy, I want to tell you something. You are some piece of work.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, someone else sees it other than me.
I deserve to be loved
Well,
just
guess-
like
Maury,
you.
I lost my virginity to
Well,
that
guess
man.
what? I can't wait to meet Justin. Here's Justin, everybody. Now, let me get this straight, Justin. You and Tammy have been together almost 15 years.
Yes.
Have you gone back to your old girlfriend?
No.
Are you ditching Tammy for summer?
No.
No?
Hell no.
No.
You better. Hell no.
I know how.
You better hope you're not
I know
lying.
how to let the past die.
You better.
Raven said that you and Summer were making out on the
didn't
couch.
see
And that's a
nothing.
lie.
Yeah,
That's
she did,
pathetic.
Maury.
Why
She
couldn't she
swore
come
on the
take a
Holy
test?
Bible.
And she's gonna go to hell like her.
Oh, shut up.
Little slut, you're
Like you go to hell.
You're pathetic.
pathetic and
You're
disgusting.
pathetic. He's the one that steals from Mom, not me.
How about
She's
that,
caught
Justin?
him too many times.
I admit it.
Caught
I
him.
have.
You stolen
There
from
we
her?
go. He
I
admits
admit it.
it. He has.
I admit it. I
He
have.
has
Not me.
stolen from me
Not
in the
me.
past, but not present. Not present.
I don't have any reason to lie.
She can't get a decent man.
You don't
she
have
can't
any
get
reason
one
to
that ain't
lie?
a cheater and ain't a thief.
Well, we're going to find
If
out
she
whether
needs
you
a
have any.
decent man.
Because I got 2 lie detector tests. One for Summer and one for you, Justin. You ready?
That's right.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Summer first.
Yeah.
Have you ever stolen money or medication from your mother? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sick of you.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm done with you. I'm done. You
I
bring
wanna
me
tell
on
you I'm
TV
sorry.
and call me a liar and accuse
Brought
me
me
of
on TV
You know
because
why?
I
Because you're
didn't know.
accusing me of this
No,
nasty.
Even tell me.
I
love you.
I'm sick of. No,
I
you
wanna-
love that nasty.
I love him
He slept
and
with
I
me.
love you.
He slept with my. He tried Raven, and you still got him
you
here.
and I love
You
him.
still got him here, and you
Summer.
still accuse me of cheating with him.
I'm
you still
sorry.
accuse me of
If I-
stealing. I
I
proved
wanna
myself.
tell you,
If I'm so
I'm
nasty,
sorry.
why you stuck on me?
Now let's hear his.
Okay, Justin.
I'm done.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Did
Thank
have,
you.
Did you have
Thank
any
you.
type?
I'm so
Did
sick
you have
of
any
it.
type of sexual contact with Summer the time Raven claims to have seen you making out on the couch? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
Damn right he was. Damn right. That's right. Ooh.
I don't have nothing to hide. I don't have anything to hide.
Other than what Tammy already knows about, have you had any type of sexual contact with Summer while in a relationship with Tammy? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
What? What now?
I don't
What
have
now?
nothing to
Yes,
lie
there's-
about. What do you lie about?
He has just lied to me so much. It was hard to believe that he wasn't
Forget
cheating on
about
me.
him. You want to apologize to your daughter?
I told her. No, I'm sorry, Summer. I'm
I'm
sorry.
good. No, you're not.
I love you.
No, you don't.
I love you,
No,
Summer.
you don't.
I
You
love
proved
you.
it for 15
I raised
years.
5 kids by myself.
Yeah.
I deserve to be loved. I
Find
deserve
someone
to be
that I
loved
slept
too.
with. There's your love.
Tammy, don't
There's
you want to
your
hear
love.
about Justin, whether he's been true to you? Justin, have you ever stolen money from Tammy? You admitted to our lie detector administrator you have. During your relationship with Tammy, other than what she already knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with another woman? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Not me, though.
When I was
You
taking
know
the
who you
test.
slept with?
Hold on, Ralphie.
Damn lie.
He
had significant reactions to cheating on her throughout the relationship.
I see. Have you ever had sex or intercourse with Tammy and another woman on the same day? You admitted to our lie detector administrator you did.
Did you ask him at what
He's
age?
a dirty dog. Do you know it now? Do you know it now? He's a dirty dog.
They were all ones I know about in the past.
We can't hide behind
Wait a second. Wait a secend. Are you trying to break this up?
No.
Are you trying to
I
say,
am trying
oh, if
to
it
get-
was back then, but not now, it's okay?
No,
Or if
I'm
it's
saying
back
when he was
a
14.
little-
I knew he cheated on me when he was 14 with Summer. I'm talking about.
Did you hear what he just said? Do you understand the English language?
Throughout.
She said throughout the relationship.
Maury,
Tammy, you only have one thing to do in your life from now on, as far as I'm concerned.
And that's get rid of
Make
him.
it up with your daughter. Make up with your daughter. We'll be back after this.
People call me a child bride because I got married at 14 to a 22-year-old.
I went to take my daughter, Crystal, to get her dress fitted for her 8th grade graduation. And I asked her if she was pregnant because I seen the stretch marks.
2 days from my 14th birthday, I got pregnant.
There was a restraining order on at that time for Matt to stay away from my daughter. But it was already too late. She was already pregnant. Oh, I was kind of upset at first, but they were 11. I think marriage was the right thing.
My mom signed her parental consent for me to get married to my 22-year-old fiance. We got married May 3rd of 2005. On May 4th of 2005, the police came knocking on our door. He was arrested for sexual assault of a child. When it hit the headlines, it was literally everywhere.
A man who made national news when he was accused of impregnating and marrying a 14-year-old girl pled guilty to first-degree sexual assault today. Matthew made headlines after Nebraska lawmakers decided to press charges against him for having sex with a minor.
I think they mislabeled my husband as a sex offender because he's not the typical sex offender. He's labeled as one, but he married his victim.
I don't think Matt deserved to get the punishment that he had received. They were only making an example of him.
Matt is not a monster. He is not a typical sex offender. He's not at schools. He is with me.
How old were you when you got married?
I was 22 when I married her at the age of 14.
She was 14. Any thoughts running through your head? I'm 22, I'm dating a 14-year-old, I'm gonna marry a 14-year-old?
At the time I realized, and still do, that it was wrong. Years on end, how people couldn't understand how a grown man could be with somebody so young. And it was one of those love at first sight things.
Love at first sight, though, but when you first met her, she was 6 years old.
She was 8 when I first
Oh, she was
met
8.
her.
Okay.
And I didn't know who she was, and then...
Did you fall in love with an 8-year-old, though?
No.
Okay. Well, how old was she when you first started having sex with her?
I got her pregnant when she was 13.
But that's not what I asked you. I asked you how old she was when you first started having sex with her. Listen, I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. I'm not trying to intimidate you. You went to jail. You did your time. I'm just asking a question.
She was 12.
She was 12 years old. At that time, how old were you?
21.
21. You're 19 years old now. You have 4 kids. Your feelings about that?
Does anyone else have 4 kids?
I have 2.
How do you feel about that?
I feel great about it.
Thank you. You just answered my question. Why does anyone want to get married? Honestly,
I mean, well, I'll answer that. I didn't want to get married when I was 14 years old.
I don't know how you were when you were younger, but when I was 14, I was not the typical child.
And what made you not the typical child?
I was in resource in most of all my classes due to my high knowledge.
You were what?
High knowledge.
No, I mean before.
I could not do add and subtract in 2nd grade. I was doing multiple and division. I was not a typical child.
So you were very smart.
Very smart and very mature.
So you're saying at 14, you were capable of being in an adult relationship, having a sexual relationship with a much older man?
Why not?
Well, I would think that even as your husband has stated, he certainly wouldn't want someday your own daughter to grow up to be 12 years old having sex with a 20-year-old man.
You don't know when you're going to fall in love. You could fall in love at 19. You could fall in love at 30.
In your opinion, then, can a 12-year-old consent to sex?
They do where we live, yes.
No, I'm asking you. Do you think a 12-year-old can consent to sex?
If it's my child, no. But if it's anyone else's, I really don't care.
A 12-year-old isn't too young.
A 12-year-old's more mature than a 10-year-old.
Hold on. But the same argument could be made, an 18-year-old is more mature than a 12-year-old.
I guess that would be possible.
There's laws that say this is illegal.
Yeah, but God did not write those laws. And
is it necessary for God to write the law to make it, worth being a law? There's reasons why we make these laws.
Yes,
to protect
but
children.
It's not illegal to wife.
But when you were 12 years old, you weren't his wife.
When we got married, the judge didn't really, we had a child. It was DNA proved, or not necessarily DNA proved, but...
He was the only man you had sex with.
Right. But it's not like I was a virgin before.
Some people would say that by entering into a sexual relationship that this is rape.
They did say that.
But in your mind.
But it's not the truth.
If
not in ours.
If you guys, the show's over, you go back home, Matt's walking down the street, he sees a 12-year-old girl, he starts talking to her.
That would never happen.
Well, if it did.
It would never happen.
Well, it
It's
happened
not,
once before. And my question is, if he had sex with another 12-year-old girl, would you want to see Matt prosecuted for having sex with a child?
If she wasn't a virgin, yes, I'd want the man
What
prosecuted.
does virginity have anything to do with it?
If you're not a virgin, then they can't rape you.
At some point, you have to have sex not to be a virgin.
But if you are 12 years old and you're not a virgin, the person that you have sex with at 12 years old should not be accounted for.
Did you just say if you're not a virgin, you can't be raped?
No, I said if you're not a virgin.
And you're on the show today and you want what to happen?
We don't need people to be making fun of us and constantly, not only Matt, but me, getting in our face, telling us what to do, how to live our life. It's not right. I really don't care what people think of me. Yeah, I was 14 when I got married and had a kid, but it's none of your business. Not one. No one's. It's mine, my life. I'm going to live it the way I want to, whether you guys like it or not.
How you doing, Cece?
Pretty good.
You signed for your daughter to get married when she was 14 years old.
Yes.
And what led you to make that decision?
She was already pregnant.
She was pregnant.
She was pregnant.
You didn't think of any other alternatives to getting married? Maybe not just...
Like what?
Not getting married?
Like what?
Is it your belief?
You're Mr. Fix-It Man, so you have all the answers, so say something. You have all the answers. Obviously, you know more about it than us.
I'm not claiming to have all the answers in this case. I mean, I know what I would do if I was in your situation. I would have done it differently. I'm asking you, is it your belief that if a young girl gets pregnant, the only option is to get married?
If the man sticks around.
I'm asking your mom.
If he's, willingly to step up to plate and he's the father of their child, why not?
At what point did you discover that your daughter was having a sexual relationship?
When we went to get her fitted for her 8th grade graduation dress.
And she tells you she's pregnant, and your reaction is what?
Yeah, at first, I wanted him to go to jail, but not to prison.
So I guess something led you to change your mind at a certain time.
We had a family group meeting, we talked
So you sat down with Matt?
Matt and his mom.
And me.
And you all sat down and you said, you asked him what his intentions were, or?
Yeah,
and he said he'd like to marry your daughter.
Right.
And you said?
Sure, why not? She's pregnant.
granddaughter, you have 3 of them someday, they become 12 years old. Will you have any issue if a 20-year-old man starts sleeping with your 12-year-old granddaughter?
I already tried to protect my daughter.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, would you have a problem with it?
I am, but I'm just a grandparent.
Okay. So as a grandparent, you couldn't do anything? I'm just asking you. As a grandparent, you couldn't do anything.
Like what? If I beat his ass, I'd get put in jail for it. So
obviously, you don't have a clue because you couldn't even stop your own 14-year-old daughter from. Don't you make tough decisions for your children, whether they like it or not, so that you get the best out of them, so you make life the easiest, so they're not in a position where life is difficult and life is hard? Is that
I
what you
ain't the
said?
one with all the answers. You do, obviously.
You know what? No. You know what? You know what? I have answers. I have answers when it comes to my children. You ask me anything about my children, I got answers. Damn right. Damn right. You should applaud me, because if you had any of me inside you, you wouldn't be in this situation. You wouldn't be standing on my stage. And I love the fact that you find humor in this and you go like that. You find that humorous,
Yeah,
and if that makes you feel better, I hope that makes you feel better. I don't know how old you are, whatever, but you've had enough lifetime to learn how to be a responsible parent, but you haven't learned that lesson. And I have neither the time or inclination to teach it to you. So you, ma'am, can get the hell off my stage. In all fairness in life, your mother let you down. And you're in a situation you are because you didn't have good parental guidance. Your mother failed you. The fact is, though, you're living your life now. And I wish you no harm, and I wish you nothing but the best. If this is your family and you want to be a father and this is your wife and kids, I wish you nothing but the best. Let's get that straight. I hope you can go through life with no problems. I hope and pray that you will stand up and make the tough decisions for your children that your mother didn't make for you. Good luck.
It's been a long time.
Hey, man, Crystal, welcome back. How have you guys been?
Been doing pretty good.
For the most part.
Yeah. When you look back and you watch that tape, what runs through your mind?
Sadness.
Sadness. Do you look back at that tape and say, God, what was I saying? Or do you say, no, I still believe that to today?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a both kind of thing. I didn't have a dad growing up at all.
No.
My mom was there for me.
You're very emotional right now. Is there a reason why?
My mom passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, you're
He does
not
not
you're not a registered sex offender anymore?
He served his time.
Yeah, just because I asked, because when we did the show, it said that you had to be on for 25 years, but obviously that got cut short, right?
Yes, it did.
It did, because we no longer live in Nebraska. With us living in a different state, we have to go by their laws.
Did the new state take your kids away?
No.
Yeah. How hard is that to lose 5 children?
It's very hard, but we still think about them constantly every day, and we still love them as much as we did back then.
Oh, I'm sure. Do you get to have contact with them?
No.
No.
The 5 we don't, but we do still have, we have 2 at home.
Right.
That we get to hug and kiss every night before bed.
How hard is that for you, Crystal, not to have those 5 babies in your life?
Very, very, very difficult.
What was that like when they took them away?
As if I couldn't breathe.
Do people now, 13 years later, do they know who you are? Do you still get a hard time about your relationship?
Unfortunately, yes.
We do, to those who still remember.
Yeah.
Or even the ones that don't remember. If I request a day off of work because it's my wedding anniversary, they're like, oh, how long have you been married? When I make the comment of when we were married or how many years it's been, they're like, oh my God.
Well,
you know,
I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I was going to say, Crystal, I didn't even think about that. But if you're, 32 years old and they say you've been married for 18 years, people can really do the math pretty quickly then, huh?
Oh, yeah. And they give me all the time. It's like, hey, look, it's been 18 years. Drop.
Yeah. Well, you guys are
Right.
together. And you're certainly of legal age now and have been for quite some time, and you guys are still together. So I'm guessing there's an undeniable bond there. Do you plan on having any more kids?
No.
No, we have each reached the end of the road, so to speak, with kids.
Right.
Like, we've got one of each at home. They're perfect. They're healthy. There's 4 years difference between the two, so there's a lot of fighting. So we're good.
Well, it was great to catch up with you guys again. And like I said, the last time we were on your show, nobody wishes any ill will. We want the best for you. We hope that you guys can be happy. And I certainly hope that at some point in your life that the 5 children that were taken away, you know, maybe they find their way back to you. And once they turn adults, maybe you can have a relationship again.
All right, so you know the trend right now is older women dating much younger guys. And I say, get it, girl. Angel is 44 years old and has been dating a 29-year-old for 4 years. It sounds exciting, right? But she refuses to let him move in with her. Let's see why. Please welcome Angel to the show. Wow! Wow, mama! Oh my God, you better walk out in confidence and purpose, okay? So you look beautiful.
Well, thank you.
So great to meet you. So why are you here today?
So I'm here because I met this gentleman 4 years ago. We've been dating. I would see him out, but I was in a relationship. But I noticed how he made people feel safe when they were around him. He had a lot of respect. Finally, I became single, and he made sure I was completely single, and he reached out to me.
Yeah, sounds like he has morals. I like
He
this.
definitely has morals. So we started this relationship, a friendship first. I respect him. I love him. He's so sexy, and he takes me to the moon every day.
The moon.
I go to the moon, baby.
Moon.
He takes me to the moon. And I've been wanting to go to the moon.
Okay. Come on, Neil Armstrong.
All right, this is some real life, you know.
Okay,
I've been wanting to go to the moon my whole life. And I finally found this man. I respect him. I look up to him. He leads me, but he's not good with his money. So he makes a lot of money. His company is very, profitable, but he's got the biggest heart. I love it. It's very attractive.
Yeah.
But being attractive and being prepared for the future is two different things. I've been there and done that.
You
He
better
has
preach
not.
that. Yeah. How long have you been dating? Because that's
So we've been dating for 4 years.
4 years. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, we've been dating for 4 years, and that's the problem. So we're now getting serious.
Beautiful couple. Come on.
That's my baby.
You look about 29 too. Okay.
Well,
yes,
and that's where we get it misconstrued at.
Yes.
Because, I look younger, but I have, a lot of experience. I've been there before where you ignore and make this fantasy of this man.
Yeah, that
so I
makes
don't want to do
sense.
that with him. So basically, he just gives money to everybody.
Everyone.
Everyone.
So you say he gives a lot of money. How much money is he actually giving?
So I calculated $2,000 in 1 week.
1 week?
1 week. He gave $2,000 out in 1 week to
And so what is his reasoning for saying that he's giving this money out? Just because if someone says, I need it, he giving it?
Pretty much.
Wow.
And my friends are like, well, he does that for you too, but I'm his lady. And I'm not going to take advantage of him. I do want to move further. I do want to move, I live in a penthouse. He ain't moving in my penthouse.
Okay.
We're going to have to get another house. You might lose your job. You might get hurt. I have 5 streams of income. I need you to have more than one, and we need to be saving and put in a 401k,
Yeah.
build another business.
Makes sense.
Right.
Makes sense. You're trying to grow a future together.
I'm trying to go, right.
So how often do you two argue about money?
We talk about it like at least 3 or 4 times a week because people just hit him up. I'm not a big arguing type. He's not either. So I just let him do his thing. But the more you're going, I love you. I don't want to lose you. You're bringing things into my life that I've never had before. I don't want you to get lost in the sauce because I will leave.
Okay,
I
will leave. Yeah.
I will. Because I don't want to ignore that. And he's like my best friend. I never had a best friend and a partner before. I've never had a best friend. I've never had a partner. I never had anybody that could feel this energy, baby.
Yeah,
Do you feel this
exactly,
energy?
yeah.
I have never had anybody that could keep up with that. I could be like, babe, let's go do this. Well, he's 29, baby. He ready to go.
He ready to go. He ready to go.
He ready to go.
He got the energy
he
too.
He got no kids. He's ready to go.
Yes.
And I never thought I would date somebody his age.
So he doesn't have any kids?
He does not have any
That's
kids.
good. Do you have any kids?
I do have kids.
Okay, then great.
So
So is there any issue with that?
There's no issue with that. He's a leader.
So does he want children?
He does.
He does. You just said there's no issue with that. So you said...
Well, it's not an issue because he brought it up at the beginning. I said, I'm not. He said, well, you know, I understand, like, if you just want to travel and you want to live your life, you've been there and done that. But deep down, I think eventually he's going to want a baby.
Got it. So is that this other serious issues in the relationship? Is there any other serious issues in the
That's
relationship?
just those two things. That one hasn't came up yet, but it's stewing.
You've been together for 4 years. Do you see a long-term future with him?
I really do, because, again, I respect him so much. For me to be a submissive woman, I have to respect you.
Of course.
I have to trust you. I have to feel safe. And he provides all that. That's been missing a lot, because I, you know, feel like my feminine energy drops if I don't have the right leader. Because then I feel like, well, I better do it because he ain't going to do it right. I don't want to be like that. When I'm with him, I'm like, I don't know nothing. Ask him. I'm tired of knowing stuff. And he allows me to do that. So I see the future, but me seeing the future and not paying attention to what will hold me back from saying, I do, I will, let's do it, is that you cannot be giving all our money away.
Makes sense to me. Well, listen, Angel is 44 and Solo is 29. We've heard about what Angel wants out of the relationship, but what about Solo? I think it's time to find out. Everyone, please welcome Solo to the show. Y'all talk up.
How's it going, man? How you doing? Doing pretty good. I got some next to you.
So, listen, I saw you moving real close. How much do you love this woman?
I love her a lot.
Yeah.
She brings out a lot in me, man. So I definitely love her a lot.
So how does it make you feel when she talks about the fact that you're giving out this money?
I kind of get a little irritable. It's part of my love language, honestly. I come from the hood. What we end up doing is if one of us was down, we looked out for one another. So I remember where I come from. So when I see a lot of people go through things, then I just be wanting to help them out.
Yeah.
You know, I do.
It makes sense. But at the same time, your woman, I get it. I understand. I appreciate the fact of you giving back.
Yeah.
But if your woman is saying there's an issue with the amount of money you've given, why is it holding you? Why are you not able to hear what she's saying?
I do hear it.
Because $2,000, she said you gave away $2,000 in 1 month. I mean, 1 week.
1 week, yeah.
That's a lot of money to give away in 1 week. I mean, you got it, but that don't mean everybody else got to get it.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if I got it and I can help, you know what I mean, I'm going to do what I can do.
Got it. Okay.
I feel like they definitely taking advantage.
Yeah.
Straight up. They all be like, oh, we ain't got no food, call him.
So this is just activity from your, so $60 here, $105 there, $196 there, $60 there. These are all different people.
Yeah.
So everyone just knows that they can come to you and ask for money.
Yeah. Like, this is just a whole walking bank right here.
Not a walking bank.
They just hit my babe up and just be like, my kids need some Pampers. I need my hair done, but it has to be, you know, stuff.
Yeah.
They don't say a baby or a senior. He got you.
So you arguing about money how often?
Oh, man, a few times a week. Or really whenever I see me spend or send the money out.
He be sneaking.
Yeah.
and giving people money.
My gosh. Is that causing an issue for you in the sense that she's telling you, like, this is holding me back for the future?
Yeah, it's a little scary.
He acting kind of serious right now about it, but when we talk about this at home, and he'll be like, man, I got it, as long as I got it, as long as I'm breathing, I got it, we got it. He like laughing, playing, hit you on the booty, and I be like, okay, and all that stuff. But like, he's acting serious, but he's playing. He really still constantly does it, and I don't think he realized, like, you make me feel so secure in a lot of ways. I told you that you are my best friend. I told you that I respect you. I follow you. But that's the one thing that will keep me from being 100% submissive to you, because we can't be growing and everybody in the hood got all our money.
So you own your own business. Tell me how you started it.
Basically, I was 22 years old, met a guy who owned he was actually writing his business plan at a juvenile detention center. I would see him just working on his MacBook. Then I eventually asked him, like, hey, you know, what are you doing on your MacBook? And he was like, man, I'm starting a business plan. Now, we're 22 at this time. He gave me a little bit of information and said, what you good at? I said, man, I'm good at protecting people. And he was like, all right, start a security business. Took off with it myself, like I just,
Good
you know,
job.
yeah.
I mean, it's so interesting that one moment shifted your whole life to a path where you're actually now sustaining yourself at such a young age. Especially in black folks, they don't teach us, like, hey, you know, you can start a business very early on. But I also believe that you do love this woman and you want to have a future with her.
Most
and
definitely.
she's telling you, look at this, she got on your
Yeah,
shoulder.
most definitely.
She's telling you that the money is an issue that you're giving away. And even though it's noble you're giving it away, what is life like without her?
It would honestly be different because when you've been with somebody for so long, you mold your life around that person. But I used to have, you know, the hood mindset to where I wasn't as outgoing as I am now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a lot, though, she's actually brought out of me.
You said the hood mentality growing up. What was life like growing up for you?
Single mother, 4 siblings, father that, I don't know, I think he has some things going on within himself in the divorce that they had. So I became the man of the house at a young age.
Yeah.
When you're young and you're trying to figure out, manhood without the guidance, you kind of start trying to put yourself around other boys, and that's what I did. We had the negative type of, like people that would be in our ears like, hey man, sell this. Like, here, sell this, you'll make some money. And so we kind of went off with that. Got into hustling, some other things.
I get it, I understand.
Some other things, some other things.
Some other things, some other things.
Yeah, so it kind of escalated to where, man, we got into fights, seeing some robberies, seeing some shootings, retaliation.
So this, I asked you that because it gives me context even more about why you're giving. So I have to ask you, what did you receive during that time?
Honestly, the only thing I can say I received is just knowledge.
I want to know, you want to marry this woman. Do you also want to start a family with her? Because she brought up earlier that kids might be an issue.
No, I really don't think it's an issue. I did talk to her about wanting kids and whatnot, and she's like, I'll give you a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. So you just told me, you said, no, you're not doing it. Now
Wait a minute.
You really want another one?
I really don't want another one, but when you are married, and if we get married and he sacrifices and does what he needs to do, this man's never had a baby before, we would discuss it.
Do you feel like she controls you with money?
I don't feel like she controls me. I just feel like, she shows a lot of concern.
Good.
Yeah, not
because
control.
I see that as well. I see it as concern as well.
Yeah.
I don't see it as control at all. And I also I think that the communication here is pretty great. I think the thing for me that we need to realize is that if you really do see a future with her, is that you gotta take accountability for how your actions today are gonna be stopping you from having the future you want tomorrow. Because y'all are a beautiful couple. Like, I just love y'all together, right? They're couple goals. What do you think it's gonna take for you to, Black Love, there we go.
Already.
Angel, do you have an ultimatum for Solo today?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the ultimatum?
Say it right now.
Yeah, say it right now. What's the ultimatum?
I don't want to lose you. Again, we both feel that we have, we just stumbled into each other's life. I love you, I respect you, but for me to be the woman that you really want, and like you always say, like, oh, I want people to come and go out of my life, I don't want to be that. And so I have been there where 10 or 15 years later, I'm like, dang, I wish I would have did this. You haven't did that yet.
Right.
And so if we keep going the way we're going as far as the finances, I'm not going to feel safe and secure financially with us moving out of my penthouse, getting another house, and getting married. When you're dishing out this money, we can't know where we're going, where we're investing in. And so we haven't really talked about what's going to happen if you don't stop doing that. But for me, I feel like I'm not going to be able to be with you. I don't want to say that, but I'm just saying, like, I did that before. Then I have to leave that person because that's still bothering me. And I don't want that to happen, but I'm not doing it.
Most definitely.
I mean, it's, the communication, like I said, between you, I believe, is really great. And I can also tell you're an attentive listener, which I appreciate. She's just telling you that she wants to feel secure. And right now, the fact that you're giving away money is not making her feel secure for the future. I don't think it'll make any of us feel secure. I don't care how much money you make. I know that you have a thriving business. I can see why you have a thriving business. But I also think that you're mature enough and strong enough to realize that you do want a better tomorrow. Would the young boy who had to take care of his mom, could he have imagined the life he has today with this beautiful woman and having a business? Couldn't have. Couldn't have. Why couldn't he have imagined that?
Honestly, I didn't think I was going to live this long.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So I say that to say, because I know this. When you have a childhood where you don't even know if you're going to live that long, if you don't know what's going to happen, it does rewire your brain into, well, everything's about the media, because what's tomorrow? I don't know if tomorrow's there. And even though you're mature and you've gotten out of it, you also still work in a position that is, to some degree, dangerous. You're protecting people, which means you're always having to put yourself in front of somebody else to be protected, which again triggers that little boy who says, well, what about tomorrow? So let me help who I can help today. But what you have to start practicing as the man you are today is to say, even though I'm in this position where I protect other people, I must protect myself and I must protect my woman, because we do have a future. Right. You have to actually actively wake up and say to yourself, I see myself at 90 years old. Have you ever said that to yourself? Like, I see myself at 90?
Nah.
Yeah, I can believe it. I want to know. It's like a weird conversation because you're working towards it. But there's also trauma from your past that you have to acknowledge and realize it's playing as a symptom in your relationship now of why you're giving out money.
Right.
You got to start to wake up to yourself and say, I see a future with you, and I see me when I'm 90 years old. That is your mantra. You're going to be like, well, hold up. I'm giving you money. I need that for when I'm 90. I need that for when...
Oh, God.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You start to realize. Plus, she's telling you that she can't handle a future that makes her feel unstable, unsafe.
Yeah.
You got to make her feel safe. You already do. You do it for everybody else.
Right.
Yeah.
So make her feel safe. So what's the mantra you're going to say to yourself every morning?
I want to see myself at 99 years old.
Boom.
Oh, 99.
Oh, 99, yeah. You love your woman. There's not a doubt about it, but it is time, definitely. You made a big leap right now, even by saying I see myself at 99, because you're just starting to rewire your mind to understand that you don't have to live for today. You can live for tomorrow and the future. And so that's going to stop you from giving that money, all right? But I do tell y'all, this kid stuff going to come back up, so y'all better start talking about that somewhere else.
Most definitely.
Oh, see? So y'all, most definitely. You better get ready, girl. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You better get ready. I know he's taking you to the moon, but he want a baby, okay? So get your mindset prepared.
Okay.
Listen, I'm telling you.
We'll see what he do, what he needs to do.
He gonna do it. I have faith. He gonna do it.
You got faith.
I got faith.
Okay.
He gonna do it.
Well, I guess we're having a baby then.
Oh.
Turn up.
A 14-year-old marrying a 22-year-old, that is just absolutely insane to me.
Look at me. We're on the Steve Show.
You're not going to talk circles around me. We're not picking sides here. We're exposing the truth. You can get the hell off my stage.
When I think of our shows, I do think of teenagers. Teens who are struggling to communicate with their parents, teens who are young parents themselves, and teens who are repeating toxic behavior that they learned as children. So how were you both as teenagers?
Well, my dad was a Chicago cop, so I couldn't get too out of line. He would, he was heavy-handed with the discipline.
I'm one of three, and I was in the middle. I was kind of a mischievous kid with my parents, but, it's amazing. Like on our show, when we used to have out-of-control teenagers on the show, it'd be very interesting. The way they turned around, they all said the same thing when they were able to turn it around, and that was when they watched themselves on TV, on my show, they felt so embarrassed. Not while they were doing the show, but when they watched themselves and saw their friends watch them.
Yeah.
That's when they decided, I can't be this way.
I mean, I say to all those teen kids out there who are 15, smoking weed, maybe a teen parent, you can turn your life around, because that 15-year-old smoking weed teen parent was me. So, hey, you can turn your life around. Oh.
Folks online are always using the audio from the teens on the Maury show, believe it or not. Watch this one. I don't know if you've watched it or not. Take a look.
My name is Victoria, and I'm 15 years old, and I don't care what my mama says, I'm gonna have a baby.
No.
I will do whatever it takes to take care of my baby. If it has to come out to prostituting my body, then so be it. I'm gonna adjust my baby in all brand names, and if I can't support it, then I guess I'm gonna steal it. My mama thinks that I'm not ready to have a baby, but I have everything my baby will need. If my baby gets cold and it needs a blanket, it's alright, because I have it. And if my baby needs clothes, it's cool, because I have tons of them. And if my baby loses the pacifiers, I have 3 more. I'm not just having sex with 1, not 2, but 3 different guys. That's right, I'm a player, but that's cool, because I got it like that. My life dreams are to drop out of school, to be on Girls Gone Wild, and to have my baby. And there's nothing my stupid mother can say to change my mind.
Not Girls Gone Wild.
Damn.
Not girls.
Imagine.
Oh, my God.
I got a lot of teen stories. Watch some others.
The first time Jasmine appeared on my show, she was an out-of-control teen who drank regularly, used drugs, dropped out of school, and lived a very dangerous lifestyle. Today, she's back with an update. But before we get to that, let's take a look at her first appearance.
Yeah, I'm out of control, and I love it. I like to get messed up. I have done a lot of drugs. I've tried heroin. I've smoked a lot of pot. I've done a lot of shrooms, popped a lot of pills. I've had alcohol poisoning twice, and they told me the 3rd time I come in there, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm just a teen who's having fun. I've had sex with 24 guys and 11 girls. I've had quite a few pregnancy scares, and I had a miscarriage at 4.5 months. I like what I'm doing now. I mean, I like to I'm not even gonna lie. I'm only 16. Come on. I get to get away from everything that's happened to me, get away from my past, get away from everything bad that's gonna happen in my future. Yeah, I hate my mom because she's a bitch. She doesn't care about me, she doesn't support me. She just wants me for the money that she gets every month. Mom, I like to get messed up and you can't stop me because I'm not gonna listen to a thing you have to say.
I mean, it's shocking. Yeah. What do you tell me, what do you do when your child is acting that way?
I've tried to bring her home. I've tried talking to her. I've tried sending her with other people to live with them because of her behavior. I've got a 3-year-old daughter and my grandson in the house, and I have another daughter in the house, and I can't have her behavior around them. You know, I mean, I just...
Why do you think she's acting this way?
We've had a long life. I was on drugs for a long time. I've been clean now for almost 6 years. She saw a lot when I was going through those things, and I know that.
This is all of your fault.
Jasmine,
all of it.
You are making your own choices.
You ruined everything.
Jasmine,
I didn't have
you are making these choices.
You were strong
you
out
are
your
going
room.
to get help.
Are you kidding me?
You are going to come home. I've been clean now for almost 6 years.
You're
going to get some help.
No.
Enough's enough.
No.
If you don't get help now and stop doing this,
I don't need
I'm
help.
done.
You're the one that needs help. Are you kidding me?
Jasmine, no.
I watched this tape and I see, you know, you're very upset with your mom, and I understand that you saw your mom go through some bad stuff being a drug addict, right?
She ruined my whole childhood. Are you kidding me?
But
I didn't have a mom.
Well, your whole childhood's not over yet, though. I'm sure she made some terrible mistakes. Your mom, she was addicted to meth for years. She had sex with men for drugs while you were in the house, right?
I don't even know who my mom is. All I remember her is someone strung out on drugs. That is what I remember. I don't remember the last time she showed me that she cared for anything.
And when you say that, you remember your mom strung out on drugs, that can't be a pleasant memory, right?
No.
So my thing is then why do you want to go down that same road?
My mom was addicted to drugs. She stayed in her room for really long periods of times, like while we didn't have any food or anything. She didn't even have the decency to fill out a paper for school for free lunch. They had to feed me crackers. I found needles on her carpet. I walked in on her doing a drug deal with a bunch of guys watching a porn. I was 11 years old. I didn't have a mom at all right? I am the way I am right now because of her, because of the mistakes that she made, because of everything I saw and everything I was put through. I am exactly how I am because of her.
Who is this?
Who financially
Who is this?
supports us?
That is my sister.
Come on up.
I just want her to get help. I really just want her to get help. I want her to stop doing what she's doing. That's all.
Financially supports
you know
okay?
what have to do with anything, Jasmine? If you hate him so much, then why are you letting him be a part of your life? If you hate him so much, then why do you let him
chooses
get to you?
him over me, and she chose him over you, over her children. Her children are supposed to come first, but no, she's so messed up in the head that she chooses a man.
Jasmine, how do you have any say-so over who's messed up in the head when you're doing the things that you're doing? I want you to get help, and I want you to come home. He misses you so much. Your little sister was so excited to come here so she could just see you.
How can you tell me to get help when you need help yourself?
Jasmine, I'm fine. I don't need help. I'm okay. I love you.
How can you choose a man over me, though?
I'm not,
I don't get it.
I'm not.
What did I do wrong?
I'm not.
Don't touch me.
Stop.
Don't touch me.
You need to get some help. I want you to come home. We all just want you to come home.
I don't see how this is going to get resolved on this show right here, right now, right today. I think we do definitely have one troubled young lady, and I think you need help. And honestly, I know you're saying you don't want help, and you don't want your mom, and you don't want your sister. I just think that your vision's really clouded right now. And all I'm asking you, let me get you some help, take a chance, check it out, and go with it from there. Because if you don't, honestly, listen to me, Jasmine, I'm not your mom, I'm not your sister. I'm honestly somebody just trying to help you out. All I'm saying is if you don't get some help, if you don't turn things around, you're gonna screw up your whole life. And you still have, you're so young enough that you can change it all around, you can turn it around, and you could have a great life. So I'm offering the help. I can't make you take it, but it's there for you whenever you want it. The offer is out there. It'll be standing. It'll be waiting for you. That's all I can do for you. All right? And if and when you're ready, you call me, and we'll take care of you. That's all I can say. I hope you take it. I hope you take it. Jasmine, when we did that show a very long time ago, and when you look back at that, what runs through your mind?
I blamed everybody else, and I didn't take any responsibility for my own actions.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll say this, Jasmine. Me watching that, we've done shows with other young women and young men that same age that were troubled and getting all kind of things. But I really felt that you were very articulate and well-spoken about why you were doing it and the troubles that you were encountering because of what you saw with your mom. So, I think it's understandable that you ended up in a bad place after seeing everything that was going on in your life. What do you remember about being on stage?
I remember I was very angry. And I felt, like I was being attacked, like it was all my fault.
Now, I'm told that after the show that you reached out to us.
Yeah, I actually reached out to you guys about anger management, which is funny because I know you guys don't do that. And your guys' offer of treatment still stood, which, looking back, I should have taken that.
What's happened since you've been on the show? Because, I'm looking back, and I'm trying to think, that had to be 2009 or 2010, right?
Yeah.
And, so that was 12, 13 years ago. You're 28 years old now. What has happened in all those years?
Well, a lot. So I met my kid's dad, and I'm still with him. I struggled with addiction for years, and then I ended up going to rehab for 30 days. I completed that, and then I relapsed, and then I found out I was pregnant, and so I got clean. And thanks. Thank you.
Very happy to hear that.
Yes. I had my first son, Tyler. He's awesome. And then I started working. 6 years later, I had my second son, and I've been sober for 9 years now.
Well, very good. We like to. So the one thing that we do with this show, Jasmine, is that, especially somebody like yourself who is a success story coming from a very rough time in your life, we really like those people who are a success to come back and talk to maybe somebody who might be watching who's 12, 13, 14 years old, who maybe is going through the same things that you did 13 years ago. What would you say to them?
At 16, I thought that I was grown and I knew everything. And, I thought the adults in my life didn't know what they were talking about. And, I just, I want to say that, there are people out there that are wanting to help and do want the best for you. And, I know from experience, I hit rock bottom and I didn't see a way out. And, change is possible, and just know that there are people out there.
Yeah. Well, listen. A couple things. One, I'm really, truly happy you got rid of those lip rings. And we're really happy that you turned your life around. You got 2 boys, you're in a relationship, you've been sober for 9 years. That's no small feat. We congratulate you, and we wish you all the luck in the world, Jasmine.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
All right, everyone, my guest, Eric, is a big brother worried about his TikTok twerking tween sister, Melanie. Melanie is 14 and has already been arrested 4 times. She likes to smoke weed and stay out all night until the sun comes up. And Eric is here and wants to give his little sister a reality check. Everyone, please welcome Eric to the show. Eric. Hello, how you doing? Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
Okay, how old are you, first of all?
I'm 20 years old.
20 years old. Why are you worried about your sister, Melanie?
She's 14 years old. Like, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. There's no way I could to control her at all.
Uh-huh. What's the list of concerns you have about her?
She got arrested 4 times. She smokes marijuana. She leaves whenever she feels like it. And as well as she's sexually active, which is very concerning me as a 20-year-old brother, because anything could happen to her. God forbid she comes home pregnant.
So tell me about Melanie's TikToks.
She twerks as a 14-year-old child. She believes she could be able to do anything when she feels like it.
That's your sister right there, Melanie?
Yeah, that's her.
What happens when you talk to Melanie?
She's in that rebellious phase of herself.
What happens when your mother tries to talk to her?
Outbursts.
They start to fight.
They start to fight.
Why do you think Melanie acts this way?
There's really nobody to really mentor her to do anything smart.
Got it. Is your father in the house?
Yeah, he is.
He's in the house. What does he have to say about this?
My father is one of those fathers where like he's around, but as much as he's not around. My family own a restaurant, so as much as he wanted to talk to her, all of that, it's just no way to form a contact with him.
Because he's always at work.
Yeah.
So does he live in the house with your mother and your sister?
Mm-hmm.
How many hours would you say he spends at work?
12 hours.
12 hours. Do you feel responsible for your sister, Melanie?
Yeah.
Why?
Because as much as I am as an older brother, there's no one really putting like their eyes on her, checking her, what she's doing, taking care of her, concentrating on her.
Yeah, I get that. Do you still live in the house?
Yeah.
So you see when she's sneaking out, you see what's going on.
I do.
And when they get into outbursts like between her and your mother, do you usually get in the middle of it?
I have to, unless it becomes extreme. Like there was this one instance, one of her arrests was like my little sister and my mother got in an altercation to a point where like my sister pushed her to a point my mother tried to call the cops. It was more for him to teach her a lesson, but imagine only as a child how she would feel.
I get it. I understand. So she's been arrested 4 times. What are the 4 times for?
The 4 times with the marijuana.
She got caught marijuana.
Mm-hmm. The fight with my mother.
Uh-huh.
And the 2 instances was between her hanging out with these group of friends, and they got caught stealing, doing whatever she want to do.
All right, well, everyone, are you ready to meet Eric's little sister, Melanie? Melanie, please come on out.
Hello.
Welcome to the show, Melanie.
Hi.
Can I have a hug? You can give me 2 arms.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Good,
How about
good,
you?
good. I'm good. So you heard your brother. He's concerned about you.
I don't know what he's concerned about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What do you think he's concerned about?
I don't know. He should be concerned about himself. I don't know what he's concerned about.
About myself?
Yeah.
I'm
Worry
doing
about
it-
yourself. Anywho, back to you.
He brought you here because you've been arrested 4 times.
Yeah.
How do you feel being 14 and being arrested 4 times?
I mean, I feel like plenty of more 14-year-olds, probably 13-year-olds got arrested more times than me.
Nah, don't say that, bro. What?
I'm just saying. Am I lying though? Because everybody
it could be end
else.
up worse. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking to you.
Tell me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So you think other kids are getting arrested 4
I
times?
mean, I know
well?
females that's like 13 getting arrested
But
right
that's
now.
them. That's not true, though.
All right, I'm
You
not
your
talking to
own
you
person
though.
as
I'm
well
not
as-
talking to you though.
When you talk about getting arrested, were you upset? Do you think it's okay?
I mean, yes, I was upset, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. What do you see for your future? What do you want?
I mean, I want to become, feel me, I want to have my own business,
What kind of business?
like have a lash business type Something
Cute.
like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I see you.
That
All right.
behavior, that's not taking no
Stop
word.
talking to me. I'm not talking to you.
So I see that anytime your brother says something to you, you sort of cut him off. What is it about your brother trying to talk to you about what's going on that makes you feel I'm done with it?
You was a teenager before. Everybody in here used to be a teenager, so I don't know what's the problem.
They definitely wasn't acting the way how you was acting.
All right, so mind your business.
So you stay out all night?
Like what, school days?
Yeah.
Okay, I will come home like around 12.
You're lying. She comes home around like 1 or 2 a.m.
Or sometimes I stay at my friend's house and then from there I go to school. Yeah.
And how are your grades? You
I
brought
mean,
it
my
up.
grades is not that good, I'm not gonna lie.
Have you become sexually active?
Yeah.
You're mad young. Like you say that
You
with so
got
much
me in
pride.
this show because what? Because what? Weirdo.
You need to bro. What?
Okay.
I don't know why he acting like this. He acting mad David.
And so you know your brother's just looking out for you, though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
But I feel like he's doing too much.
You should be acting your age.
Are you weird?
You should be acting your age. That's what you should be doing.
Hold on.
Like for example,
For example, what?
since she continues to post these TikToks about her body and doing all of this.
Do you think there's an issue with your TikToks?
This is just me doing me. If y'all got a problem with it, I don't know what to tell y'all.
What's your issue?
It was completely out of line for a minor to be doing that, shaking her ass on the internet. I told people to ban her account. Thank God enough people banned her account.
Anywho.
Did people ban your account when he did that?
Yes, he's like, who does that? Like, who does that?
I'm asking you a question. Do you feel misunderstood?
Yes, because it's like everybody just sitting here judging me because I'm acting this type of way, but nobody knows why I'm acting this way.
Why are you acting
Nobody
this
knows about my background.
way? What is the reason?
All right, so you know me, I used to be, first of all, I don't know who just said yes, please. Y'all want to get it on? Y'all want to get it on? All right, and we can respectfully get it on when we get out of here, because I don't know why you talking like that. I don't know why you talking like that. I didn't ask you, worry about your daughter, not about me. Why you here? Why you not watching about your daughter?
Come on.
Your daughter belong in the street.
Okay, so talk
All
to
right,
me.
so I'm going
Talk
to tell
me.
you.
Yeah, talk to me.
The reason why I act this way is because it's like, ever since I was little, my mother and my father was never around. It was always my grandmother. I was living in a toxic household. It was like this one day where I did end up getting raped, yes. And it was like, it was very hard for me because nobody like understood me. Everybody thought that I was lying. I was not lying at all. So yeah.
Give me a hug. You just said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So that's why I act this way. And people say I'm too grown for my age. I don't think I'm too grown. I'm too mature. For everything that I've been through, I learn and I live from it and I move on. That's me. That's basically my whole entire life. That's basically what I've been doing. So it's like the fact that certain people just sit here and be like, nah, look at her. I know I know she don't listen to her mother. I know she'd be doing this. I know she'd be doing that. At the end of the day, my mother is very hard on me and everything. Certain times I don't listen to her, but my mother got, boundaries for me, and I do not pass them boundaries.
You agree that sometimes your sister listens to your mother's boundaries?
At times.
Yeah?
At times. She takes it into consideration, but sometimes she just does whatever she loves to feel.
Yeah.
And I truly care about you as well. Like, I love you. You're my sister. God forbid I see something crazy happen to you.
Did you know that happened to your sister? And did people not believe her? Because they thought that she was just acting out?
Yeah.
And that happens to a lot of young girls. Because they exhibit behavior that people think is wild, that all of a sudden they dismiss when they tell you they've had pain or trauma.
Yeah. Females that's going through this right now, I feel so sorry for them because it's like I've been there.
I get it. And so now you're sitting in a household where you got a lot of pain you've been dealing with. You feel alone.
Yeah.
You feel like no one understands you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting here just trying to figure out how to deal with it while also having fun as a young person.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. That's
I hear you.
basically what I've been trying to do.
You do understand why they're concerned, though.
Yeah, and I do understand, but can y'all understand me too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You deserve that same understanding. And that's what you're screaming out. See, the thing for me is I see past when people come out and they're trying to be wild and they're doing all this stuff. I actually see a smart young girl. She's telling y'all what she's doing. She's telling y'all she's aware. This is a very smart young woman, but it's also a young girl who has a lot of pain.
Yeah.
And when you experience trauma, like what she expressed, and when you also have a family that he also described, where the father is always at work, not around, where your mother is probably trying her best to survive and doing all she can, now you feel alone and like no one's around really to pay attention to you.
Yeah.
Do you want better for yourself?
Yes, I want better for myself.
How do you think you can get better for yourself?
How I want to do better for myself is just doing what I got to do.
Okay, so you know that you need to do something. Do you understand that he's here to support you in that?
Yeah, but I feel like he's supporting me in the wrong way.
What way do you need him to support you? Tell your brother.
To be understandable, to sit down, like now I sit down, but it's like, yo, Melanie, let's do this, let's do that. Melanie, how you feeling? Like, you okay? You ate? You good? Like, be understandable.
Do you feel like you do that for her?
I try, but like every time I try to talk to her, have any type of sort of conversation, it's just like a slap in the face. She doesn't hear me out. I am a concerned brother, but sometimes I just feel like whenever I talk to you, you just give me no response back. It's like I'm talking to a wall.
Why do you do that? We saw it hit a little bit. You shut him down. Why do you do that?
I feel like, how I said, you should just check up on your sister and see what, you know, why she's doing that, why she's acting like that.
So you're saying you don't want him to come to you with like, I'm judging you, why are you doing this? You
Yeah,
staying out
'cause he-
instead of being like, what's going on?
Yeah.
What happened? So you asked him for more emotional language instead of more like
Judgmental.
disciplinary in action.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you take on that disciplinary role because you're the big brother?
I have to.
Well, your sister's telling you she don't need you to.
I really don't. I just need you to support me, not be here for me.
Do you hear that? She needs you to be there and just ask her how she's doing, not to discipline her. And the reason I asked you about the questions about your own childhood is because I want to make a parallel of like what happened to you in your childhood. And you said that your father wasn't there. So like you had similar experience. I'm sure you wanted somebody who could just be there for you and say, how you doing right now? You need anything? Can I be there for you? Sometimes we forget that people just need support and not discipline at a young age. And you need support. You're screaming out for support is what you're asking for right now.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. And it's okay. You're 14, it's okay. I'm 42 and sometimes I be screaming out for support, so it is okay. Can you be there to support your sister?
Of course.
Yeah? Yeah?
In the right way, yeah.
This is what I want to do for you.
Yeah.
When you get back to school, I want you to give me that next semester, wherever your grades are now, I just want them to go up one grade. I ain't trying to tell you to have all A's, just one grade. You get your grades up, I'll put you on personally and tell people to follow you. That is a promise I will personally make to you. If you can commit to go back to school and to get your grades up one grade. And for you, now that she knows that she has a goal that she can work to, you can say to her, hey, you got this goal, I know you want it. How can I support you? How can I be there for you? Not, Melanie, you doing this again. Melanie, you wilding out. Melanie, you doing this. Instead of that, I understand why you do it. You're a supportive and loving brother, and I'm so happy that she has you in her life. Because one day when y'all are older, y'all gonna be there for each other like you can't even imagine. I already see where this friendship's gonna be at. Y'all gonna be 25, 30, hanging out. It's gonna be the best relationship ever. So I'm glad y'all got each other. But right now, it has to shift the dynamic if y'all gonna ever get there. So give her support, help her with the goal that she now has through me. You go do the goal, you go get your grades up, and I promise you I got you. And thank you for being vulnerable with my audience, okay? All right. All right, everyone. This brother and sister, they're gonna be all right. Y'all feel that? They're gonna be all right. All right, everyone, stay with us. We'll be right back.
My name is Victoria, and I'm 15 years old, and I don't care what my mama says, I'm gonna have a baby. I will do whatever it takes to take care of my baby. If it has to come out the prostitute in my body, then so be it. I'm gonna adjust my baby in all brand names, and if I can't support it, then I guess I'm gonna steal it. My mama thinks that I'm not ready to have a baby, but I have everything my baby will need. If my baby gets cold and it needs a blanket, it's alright, cause I have it. And if my baby needs clothes, it's cool, cause I have tons of them. And if my baby loses the pacifiers, I have 3 more. I'm not just having sex with 1, not 2, but 3 different guys. That's right, I'm a player, but that's cool because I got it like that. My life dreams are to drop out of school, to be on Girls Gone Wild, and to have my baby. And there's nothing my stupid mother can say to change my mind.
If, by the way, you've been around the internet all these years, you have seen that clip of a former Maury guest named Victoria. When Victoria appeared on our show 11 years ago, she was 15. And she had one mission in life: to get pregnant, have a baby. And on that episode, Victoria stated that she had slept with 15 different guys over 300 times to accomplish that goal. So take a look at some more of that appearance that was also featuring, by the way, her mother, Vicky. Watch. What happens when you walk into your own bedroom and see your daughter naked having sex in your bed?
It breaks my heart, Maury. I caught her about 3 times.
3 times?
3 times. I cleaned out her closet. I found all baby things.
What the heck is she doing?
I had no idea.
$300 times?
Yup, I sure did. It's because I want a baby, and I will do whatever it takes to get my baby too.
How about all the diseases you're gonna get?
I don't sleep with that the street. I sleep with the one that I think
You even told our producers that you have a prostitution plan thought out.
I do. I go on the website of Texas, and I'll show myself, and I'll do what I do best. It doesn't matter what people think about me. I am who I am. That's all there is to it. Nobody.
And so, see, she was in need of a serious attitude adjustment, and she received one from the female inmates at the Monmouth County Correctional Facility in Monmouth County, New Jersey.
The women you see in front of you are real. If you continue going the way you're going, you'll be in there with them.
Who do you think you are? You're not running this show. You don't run nothing. You hear me? This is our house. I'm running this. Yeah, you better cry, because I'm in your face. You need to enjoy your teenage years. Being a teenager is not about having sex.
Now, the last 11 years have not been easy on Victoria because, 20 million views on the internet. And with all those views, thousands of comments, and, most of them probably are negative. For instance, try this post. You may have everything for your baby, but what you don't have is brains. Or this one. I pray she never brings a child into the world because if she doesn't change, she will be the world's worst parent. And now, 11 years later, those comments still have an effect on Victoria, but in a positive way. They are a reminder for her to live her best life, to be an amazing mother to her 5 children. Everybody, here's Victoria. And she looks great. Oh, wow, look at you. How are you doing?
Doing amazing.
And by the way, you have some exciting news about your life. What
Yeah.
do you want to tell everybody?
I'm still married, same baby daddy, all 5 of my kids.
All 5 of your kids. And by the way, you, besides having 5 kids, you have what's your job?
I'm a registered nurse.
Oh, wow. So, what's it like when you see that on YouTube and all that stuff?
I could have taken it, as a negative thing and, went down the drain even more. But instead, I was like, you know what? I'm going to show these people. I'm going to turn it around, and I'm going to show them that I'm way better than that.
And what we also showed was that back then you were disrespecting your mom. What's it like now?
Me and my mom are best friends.
Well, as I understand it, you told our producers that in the back of your head you would love to start your own YouTube channel, right?
Yes, I wish.
But you don't really know how to kickstart it? Well, guess what? We have an unbelievable social media team, and we're going to help you develop your own channel, all right? Okay. So, you and Ashley and Alicia, you have said that seeing yourselves on the show, you okay?
No.
Okay.
You don't know what that is for me.
Made you realize in some part that you were in trouble. Really, besides the clips, you haven't seen the full episodes, all right? So we're going to sit down with you and Alicia and Ashley and watch what it was like all those years ago, and a reminder of where you've been, but also how far you've come. You ready?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
I gotta say, even though this is a TV show, we'd love to help our guests get the answers they need.
I always say that if my guests can leave a little bit better off than they came in, that's a win.
Well, guys, this has been a total blast. We should do this again sometime, fellas.
Yeah, I'm down.
Did you guys like watching our most iconic episodes from your home?
Come back next time, friends, so we keep talking and growing.
I guess the way we should end it is this way. Until next time, America.